what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm in the hood when I'm traveling.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. You got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my heart, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men. Many men wish death upon me, Lord.
So the cats who running their mouth and think it's a game, come put your hands up, you know what I mean? So that's what we here doing, man. So I appreciate everybody being here. Everybody online, salute to y'all. This might be risky. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend, hit that like button right now.
It's a stampede!
DJ Ham the Stampede.
DJ Ham the Stampede.
Yo, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm in the hood when I'm traveling.
what's poppin'? We here, man. Get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up, man. We got 60 people in the building. We got 40 likes. I like it. Wow. Yo. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me well, man. What's goody? Love C was good. I missed you yesterday. Down south, I see you. I mean, what's popping? Black King in the building. Mel, you already know. I hurt my shoulder, man. Shit messing me up, man. Let's do it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend, man. Let me bring up. Is she a guest? No, man. I don't know, man. But I'm glad to see her. Glad to have her back in the building.
But I knew when we started kissing, I found love.
Wow.
Yo, what's popping?
Good. Oh, so she a guest or not? No, she ain't no guest. No, don't play with me.
Damn, man. What's goody, man? What?
How's my mic sound? How I sound?
You sound good. You sound good. You sound good. Salute. What's popping, man?
Chilling, enjoying life. Life's great.
I can dig it, man. It's good to see you, kinda.
It's good to be seen. Don't play with it. You know you love seeing me. I make your day.
Wow, shit.
When you talk to me, I make your day. Cut it out.
You tell me anything, man. You tell me anything.
Play yourself.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
It's Whiskey Midday like old time's sake.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to see this nigga.
Come on.
All right. Yo, Tiff was good. Deshaun was good. Rum, what up? Dre on the grind. Kasim in the building. Trey was popping. I'm feeling good, man. Thank you for giving me a 1 for the my sound. Put a 1 in the chat if you feeling good, man. We're gonna pop this shit off, man. Yeah. Rose, what up? I don't know where the fuck the shooter at, man. But the show must go on, man. Let's get it popping. So, Asia, this particular topic, I didn't necessarily originate this one in my head.
Okay.
I can't reach over to my soundboard. This shit killing me. I gotta do the finger cross.
Listen, I owe you a butt whooping. Now's the time for you to come down and get this. I got an advantage. I might take a flight down there and give you what you've been asking for. No butt whooping.
You get mad. You be mad at me. You better walk it off. Treat that shit like a sprained ankle. Yo. So salute to Venus, man. She was in the Discord, windmilling, talking to the fellas in there. She's like, "Hey, what you think about this? This could be a good discussion." I said, "Okay, let me weigh it out, see how we can cook it up, etc., etc." So now we here.
Okay, thank you, Venus.
What do you initially think? Salute to Venus. Make sure to go subscribe to our channel. One of the moderators, please drop a link in the chat. Feminine women are a problem. When you see it, when you read it, when you hear me say it, what's your initial thought?
Honestly, my initial thought is, to the wrong man, to the wrong person, they're a problem.
What you mean?
Meaning a lot. So a lot of men don't really understand what a feminine woman is. They misunderstand it. And when women operate in their divine feminine energy, I think that it's misconstrued, and they expect it to come one way and it comes this way. And so it's misunderstood, and it's weaponized by men being, calling a woman feminine or not feminine. And it's weaponized because they don't truly understand it themselves. Maybe their masculinity isn't understood.
When you say divine feminine, can you break that down for the C students?
So the divine feminine energy is just the feminine energy of nurturing, empathy, being supportive. Like those are the traits of divine feminine energy, and I think it's just innate, to us. Those are innate things, and they can operate in both, but they're more pronounced in women in the way in which they're manifested.
Okay. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I'm getting how do women say it? It's giving, right? That's how y'all always say.
I don't talk like that. I don't know.
It's giving salad, but let's see if we can let's see if we can understand this thing. Chris, what's good?
You are so
Salad.
Hey, what's up?
It's giving salad, man. Let me let's do this though. Let me see if we can mine that divine feminine out just a little bit more. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all understood what love was saying.
Yeah! Now that's how you kill somebody, my brothers. You get right up on the motherfucker and bam! Throw his brains all over the sidewalk in broad daylight.
Rock the ball, baby.
You on mute.
Good morning.
What's goody?
Sorry.
So, bro, you late, nigga.
I was here. I couldn't hear y'all.
I hear that shit. You late. You're late.
You're right. Forgive me, Father, for my sins.
Indeed. Just this once. So,
hey, love.
bro, you ain't missed much. We just got a Caesar from love.
I was listening because I was here. I just had to switch devices because y'all couldn't,
Yeah, she gave us a Caesar salad. She left out the croutons.
I got the croutons.
You got the croutons. All right. What is this divine feminine?
First of all, I said divine feminine energy. So come on now. Come on,
you can't say that, but you can say motorcycle.
Divine feminine energy. Can you please break this down for us?
You asking me or her?
You've done enough.
Go on,
Sherelle.
No, it's just like really what she said. It's a like a universal energy. It's compassion, nurturing, understanding, everything that makes the essence of a woman, right? That's real energy, and we automatically have that. I think the problem with feminine women is that a lot of it's what men figured out in their head that a woman should be, right? Like men came up with the idea that women shouldn't talk. They shouldn't be loud. They shouldn't give pushback. They should be docile little creatures who just shut up and listen. And then they try to rearrange what femininity is to fit their standards because they think that femininity is supposed to just fit the standards of what they want.
Okay. So how do men define femininity? How do you guys? I know, but
soft-spoken, submissive.
Shut up and dribble. Shut up and dribble.
Shut up and dribble.
Sandwich, sex, silence.
Hey, bro, your background going crazy.
I know.
But yeah, being docile, no talking. You don't have a voice. You don't have an opinion. And that's what they think that submission is, and being a feminine woman is not speaking. Yeah, that looks better, Cheryl. Oh,
really? You think that's how men see it?
Yeah, sex, silence, and a sandwich. It has been stated how many years now? That's the mantra of men of what they want in a woman.
And all right, so it's how men see it. Does it conflict with how women see it?
Yes.
So when you guys hear docile, why does that not coincide with femininity?
So again, docile to me is shut up and dribble. Don't speak and just do what you're told to do. Then that's the euphemism. I say shut up and dribble, right?
Yeah, I understand.
Good job. That's what I'm saying. That's docile. You don't have a mind. You don't have an. If you do have a mind, you better keep it to yourself or give it to your girlfriends. Don't give it to me as a man. That's docile. You just do what you're told to do. And my desires are, at the forefront and should be the priority because I am the protector. I am the man. I am the leader.
Okay. Rel, when you hear submissive, why does that not coincide with femininity?
Because it would mean that a woman can only be feminine if she's a wife, right? So if a woman decides to not be a wife, not be a mother, she's not feminine.
You think submission only comes if you're a wife?
When you're submitting unto a man.
Okay. A wife that was in a let's say a role, traditional role, if she fit all those traditional stereotypes and did them well, how could you say she wasn't more feminine than a working woman?
Because a woman's purpose, I know y'all believe, a woman's purpose is not man.
Okay. But I'm not, okay, fine. Even if I concede that point, we're talking about feminine. So if a woman was acting in traditional wifely roles as opposed to a woman who's out here in the earth working, grinding, and getting it, how could we say that the woman who's out here in the earth working, doing the things that men traditionally done, how can we say she's just as feminine as a wife that's doing traditional wifely roles? Let me ask you, let me phrase it. Would you assume that the wife was more feminine if you didn't know either woman?
No,
absolutely.
Why? Because femininity is creativity, it's intuitiveness. So if a woman goes out and she's creating, and instead of that, she's creating, that's femininity, right? That's divine femininity for her to be creating, right? So if she devotes her life to that, then how is she less feminine? So like when we see the nuns, right, who decide that they're not going to have sex, they're not going to get married, they're not going to be wives, they devoted their lives to God. When we see nuns, we don't think, well, she's less feminine because she's working.
I think nun is a great example to prove your point. It's also extreme. Do nuns submit themselves to the Most High in all subjection?
Yeah. But we should all submit ourselves to the Most High. It doesn't make you feminine. Don't you submit to the Most High?
Yeah, but they're like the Levites though, right? So you remember the Levites, the reason for tithing itself is because Levites didn't do anything else but submit themselves to God. So there are other tribes that did work and then do other things, right? So we understand that. But them, that's their only objective. So is it fair to use nuns considering 99% of us don't have that amount of dedication?
Yeah, but the majority of us are not, dedicated to anything.
Well, that's my point. So when we use the nuns as a group of women to try to make your point, I thought it was a great example. Like that was probably the one you could use to prove a point. I think you did a hell of a job, except for the fact that they're an extreme outlier, which actually proves the norm.
Y'all are always talking about Asian women, even though they're like super.
I did not talk about it. Oh, sorry. I did the I thing.
Y'all.
No. Well, so specifically, if you listened to that show yesterday, I ain't champion. Nobody ain't look like me. Now, in terms of what you hear, let me be fair. Let me be fair. Yes, Asian women are always touted as a standard. Yes, I understand that when we had the conversation. My bad. Go ahead.
Okay, so what I'm saying is to show that something exists.
Yeah.
Just to debunk what you think. When you think of a woman and you think of her being feminine, you automatically go, well, the only way a woman can be feminine is if she's married. And then we could show you a group of women who are not married, who are still feminine. Yeah.
No, that's what I said. It was a great example. Like I admit that was a great. Like I didn't think you was gonna get to the nuns, but hey man, you can't hang around me no more, man.
I did not get that from you. Now, you better take credit for my BS too.
No. No. I don't want. I don't want it all. Damn, that was a good example. Okay. Now, hold on. 1 second. Sorry. Okay. Now, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let's say I like that break. Love, do you want to add anything on?
No, there's no need. I mean, that was a good example. The only thing I was going to just say, before y'all finished was, the nurturing piece. We can still be nurturing to our friends, to our family members. That's a part of being feminine as well. Being supported. That's also a part of it. You don't have to be married, and you can still exhibit those traits, and that still makes you feminine. Just because a woman is married does not mean she's actually being any of those things to her husband. That's not automatically make that so. Just because there are bad wives out there. That's all.
100%. I guess if you saw these two women, one was a traditional wife, one was a working woman. If somebody assumed that the wife was more feminine, would they be? I'm not saying they can't be wrong, right? But are they making a safer assumption than that of the working woman?
They're making
not. I don't. But you're saying it's a bad assumption?
You said a safer assumption, right? I'm saying no, it's not a safe assumption. No. Is it? Sorry. So, and comparatively, the working woman to the traditional wife, are you saying that it's not a safer assumption to assume that the wife is more feminine? No. You want to know why? The divorce rate says why it's not. Because if she was a good wife or a good in that position, according to y'all, they wouldn't be doing this divorce at 70%.
Okay, so you agree that women are selfishly initiating divorces because they're not doing right by their husbands or their families?
I'm not agreeing with that. What I'm saying, I'm answering the question. I'm not. I got it. I'm just saying. No, I'm saying the straight linear path of thinking. I'm not making conjecture. I'm not going on tangents over here, over there. What I'm saying,
I agree.
It's a safe. It's not a safe assumption
because women initiate divorces at 70%, 50% click.
Just because she's a wife does not mean that she's feminine. It does not.
Okay, so you are okay. So because women initiate divorces, and you can't concede the point that wives are more feminine, then I can make a safe assumption based on what you're saying that the women are the problem in these relationships.
You can. I'm not making that connection.
Damn. Okay. I see what you did. Damn, ladies.
I think that some of those women are more performative, right?
Yes.
I think it's very unrealistic to think that a woman doesn't have a mind, a woman doesn't have an opinion, her feelings are never going to get hurt, she doesn't cry, she doesn't ever disagree with her husband. That's dehumanizing women. And typically when those women cannot hold up to that standard, that unrealistic standard, typically that's kind of where it goes sour, because you realize you got a whole human here, not a robot.
Yeah.
Right. So I think it's more performative, and a lot of times I think that men look at femininity as hypersexuality, and it's a big difference, right? So sometimes they look at it, she's more feminine because she wears heels and she wears tight dresses, and look how she's so sexy, and they'll look at that as what femininity is, but that is not exuding what all of that femininity is. You taking a pocket of it, and then you're trying to say, this is what it is, but that's not all that it is. A lot of that is hypersexuality.
Okay. I'm just asking the questions. Okay. I like it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let's say I continue to entertain the thought that feminine women are the problem, right? Question: if the man doesn't provide, is she able to live in her feminine? Is this causing issue that women have to go out into the earth, right? As I'm just thinking through what you guys are saying, and do the things that typically men have to do, right? And I don't know about y'all, but there's a lot of shit that happens in the earth, even to and from work, that cause you to exude characteristics that are largely considered masculine.
Yes.
Traffic, beeping the horn, getting gas, parking, you know what I mean? Walking to and fro, hustling, bustle. If you ride in the subway, niggas jerking off next to you, all types of shit that you know in the metro be crazy. Just all types of stuff, you know. When Rel be talking about when she was outside back at home, what is niggas spinning the block, niggas got this, that, and work on them and shit like that, and all types of things happening, raiding and all that. You dealing with shit that generally speaking men are dealing with. What happens?
to her. So let's say she provided in a household where she don't have to go out and do all those things. Is it more likely that she could live in her feminine?
No, I don't think her femininity is based on her softness.
No.
Okay. It's another bad correlation, right? So all you have done for this woman is shelter her, right? And hopefully she dies before you, because in one day you're gonna have to deal with the world. So it's the same way when we take these kids and we shelter these kids, like we give them the best home, but we don't prepare them for what's outside. Outside is always going to be outside. You know, she may be able to be softer because anybody's going to be softer who don't have to deal with stupid humans on a consistent basis, right? You know, so yeah, she will be softer. Same way men can be softer, but it's not going to take away from her feminine. No, she just might be an agitated feminine.
Damn. So what I'm hearing? Well, go ahead. Hey, what you think?
So no, I don't think just because she doesn't work that makes her soft or more feminine. It can make her soft, like Sherelle said. She can be soft, but not having to worry about anything. But that doesn't mean that she's a nurturing woman just because she doesn't work.
So soft isn't an exact correlation. Like soft doesn't correlate to the level of feminine.
No, because I mean, soft could be. I'll let you. I don't know how to handle situations. I don't know how to, problem solve. That can be considered soft. Doesn't make you feminine. That makes you not being a good problem solver, right? Femininity is the nurturing, supporting, empathy, creativity. Just because she's sitting at home and not working doesn't mean that she's exuding those things or has those even capabilities. And okay. Be careful with that. And that's the misnomer between women not working versus women working, because women can be out working and they can still exude those things.
Okay, so if she's not soft, she's hard. But a woman can be hard and be more feminine to a woman who is soft than a woman who is soft.
It's hard. What's hard, Ham? What's hard?
What? I don't know. You guys, I didn't have to define what soft was.
So the reason I was going along with it, but the reason is because the original question.
Whatever you think hard is.
If he doesn't provide, is she able to live in her feminine? So if he doesn't provide protection, no, because now she got to be the protector. If he doesn't provide, finances, then she has to go out there, like you said, be, harder and make sure you're giving that stank face when you're outside, make sure nobody approaches you. Again, you got to be the protector. You got to sit there and pump the gas. You got to pay all the bills. You got to do all that. He's not providing. If he's not even providing leadership, then no, she can't live in her feminine, because again, she got to sit there and make all the decisions. She got to sit there and be in the front. So no, she can't live in her feminine.
That's what I was.
Let me finish. Because then if she has to take on this role and he's sitting there, he's resting in his feminine. He's being supportive of her. He's supporting her at home while she outside. He's the one that's having to be empathetic to her work day. So, she can't rest in her feminine. And at the same time, come on, it's not black and white. You know how I am, Tracy Gray.
Hold on, wait. Just let me that first point. But you understand that point you just made is contrary to you guys saying no to the question. That's scrolling. Yeah, you're saying if she has to do all that thing, then he's in his feminine because he's at home. So by nature of that, the woman that doesn't have to do all those things is more feminine, because you can't call the man feminine for being home and then a woman being home not being more feminine than a woman being outside.
Right. So the original question was, if he doesn't provide, no, she's not. We went on the other side of being soft. When Sherelle started talking, we were talking about being soft. We didn't say feminine. It was two different conversations we were having. Now we're going to the feminine piece of it. The softness piece was the first part of the conversation that we had. Keep up. There's two different conversations.
And no, see, here's what happened. I didn't switch it. You did. I simply said.
Oh, we did.
No, I switched it with the soft, because I brought in the soft aspect.
Soft, right? Okay, bro.
Hitting you with the feminine aspect.
All right, hold your horses. Now, when I said a hard woman, she just went on her little diatribe. That ain't my fault that she then switched it up. I was asking, what about a hard woman? She started saying a woman going outside, like I said, would make her hard. And if a man was not going outside, it would make him live in his femininity. So how do you guys not agree with the scrolling?
Okay, so
statement?
we might be disagreeing. Me and her might be disagreeing.
All right,
right?
go ahead.
So you can understand that I don't feel that way, right? We see a bunch of women who are feminine who work.
Yeah, I agree.
All depending on the job. So I don't think that her working would just take away her femininity. Beyonce is a hard-working motherfucker, but she gonna ball up and be soft when she with Jay-Z.
I agree.
A lot of us are.
I think we're agreeing. We are agreeing way more than we're disagreeing. I added a different caveat, an additional caveat to this conversation. We are in agreement because I sat there and said there are women out there that are not married that are very feminine.
No, but what about my question?
Oh,
though?
that's what he's trying to do right now is make it seem like women who work that's gonna take away her femininity. Because by saying that the man is not okay, but if he's not doing anything, so love is trying to tell you if he's not doing anything, he's not protecting her. Like she walking on the opposite side of the street, she going downstairs to check to see if they got a burglar. Yeah.
Okay, she just started naming stuff that I was saying though. That's the part that I'm having a. I'm gonna finish this sentence. I'm gonna go ahead and finish it. So Rel, here's the problem that you guys want to sort, right? Because it's not me. I'm literally listening. So when I said she has to go out and do the things that men do in the earth, pump gas, drive, get on the subway, work, I named those things. And then you guys said, if she has to do those things, that doesn't make her less feminine. And then Love started naming those same things, right? That say, of course, she's going to be harder, right? And then implicated the man when she said, if he's at the house, then he's feminine. Those are the things that we need to reconcile.
So let me help you reconcile this. Our initial conversation was about single women not being less feminine than a married woman.
No, I switched. Yeah, no, I'm looking at the question provided. I'm saying.
Okay, hold on. Initially, we're talking about that. Now, this question scrolling across that we're talking about now is a married woman.
Huh?
And I'm talking about that. And yes, she has to take on because there's supposed to be a man in the relationship. She's married to this man. So if he is not doing anything, then yeah, because there's a yin and a yang in this marriage. Versus with the feminine woman that's single, there's a very big difference in this marriage. If he is not providing, you just said providing, and so I'm going to run the gamut of not providing, because then she's taking care of a man. So does that make? Excuse me. So does that bring a little bit of less feminine qualities coming out and having to be manifest? Yeah, it does.
Well, let me just add this in. You said that women are naturally nurturing, naturally giving. So her taking care of a man, why would that make her more masculine? Or less feminine? Less feminine.
Because now we're putting in the traits of more masculine energy, the leadership, in protecting, right? Protecting, leading, managing all those things. Don't forget, she has to do, because he's not providing. You didn't say what he wasn't providing. He's not providing. So I'm throwing it all in there. So now she's doing all these things. He's not protecting. So now she got to protect. Being feminine energy is not protecting a grown man. So yeah, she got to be a little bit more gruff. Because if she had to be the protector, then yes, protecting is violence. Protecting is a violent thing. It's not a soft thing. So yeah, there's going to be more, like I said, masculine manifestation in her because she has to now be the protector and be more violent, making sure things are taken care of. Go ahead, Sherelle.
And another thing is that, okay, men add to women's plate, right?
Mm-hmm.
As a woman, a single woman, she can live in a house with her parents. She can live in, I didn't never have to leave my daddy's house. He was paying all my bills, pumping my gas, washing my clothes. He was doing everything for me. So I don't never have to leave my parents' house. And then I can move in with my sisters. You see what I'm saying? I can move in with my sisters or my friends, and we're all taking care of each other, right? But not in the way that a woman has to take care of a man. So when a man enters a woman's life, he adds to her plate. So yeah, like, because when I lift myself up and I walk, I can stay feminine. If a pimp jumps on my back, and I gotta carry him on my back, even though he's a little fella, you know, after a while, he's gonna weigh me down.
That part right there. And that's a part of the marriage part. And that's the marriage versus single feminine. That's perfectly, Sherelle.
I'm gonna leave that part to be
little fella.
Shooken up.
Little fella.
When I drop the link. Hakeem with it to us. It's good to see you all this morning. Hope all is well. Hakeem was popping, man. Hope all is well. You heard? Good to see you as well. Adonis, what up though with the $5? I don't remember Beyonce in any interview talking hard. She works hard, but exudes femininity around men. Femininity is any man's kryptonite. Like
we said that she's hardworking and she's still feminine. We said that.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me go in a little bit different direction, although I know that this particular direction will be mined out once I drop the link. The conduct, right? Or women's natural proclivity to be emotional, right? So I'm just taking this walk. I'm entertaining the thought. Salute to Venus, right? This is a point she kind of brought up. I hope I articulated it well in my scrolling question. If not, I'll be able to articulate it right now. So essentially, women are often called emotional, right? And it's kind of rooted in a negative connotation. Like when you guys get called emotional as we have these conversations, right? But if you guys are naturally emotional, that would make you more feminine. And therefore, why is it weaponized seemingly?
Because men are backwards. They want us to be more logical, even though they say that that's masculine. So you want us to be masculine, then you wonder why we call you gay. Emotion, it's not even that we're just naturally emotions. It's chemicals. Like, y'all don't understand that there's chemicals in our brain that makes us like this. Like stuff that you couldn't do to us, right? Like God designed us to have these chemicals, estrogen, all this stuff producing in our body that makes us emotional. We're supposed to be heart space. That's what divine femininity is. It's heart space. It's emotions. That's how we have compassion. That's how we have nurturing. That's where our creativity comes from. So yes, we cry. That's how we release. But that's problematic for men.
Why?
And it should be sensitivity, not emotional. Anyways, we're sensitive. That's how we can be empathetic and compassionate, as Cheryl said. Like,
I think you guys are both, right?
Emotional piece is weaponized. Sensitivity is a better way of putting it. We are sensitive to energies. We're sensitive to how we're treated. We're sensitive to even to you as the man, and that's why it's a gift to you. The fact that I'm sensitive to you and be like, hey, something don't feel right. You good? You might not even know you're not good. But if I'm sensing it because I'm empathic or empathetic to you, I'm like, let me get you X, Y, and Z because I think this will make you better. And you're like, oh, word, you get it? I give it to you, get it, you take it. You're like, thank you. I didn't even know I needed that. That's a part of our gift. That's part of our divine feminine energy gift to you all because we are sensitive to your needs.
Oh my God, you know what? That's so much better, love. That's so much better because when I think about us being emotional, men are just as emotional.
They are very.
They just react in a different way.
Yes. Yes. Instead of crying, they want to get
sensitivity they don't like.
Exactly.
But they really do like it because the fact is, y'all can't hurt our feelings. Somebody could tell us something, but our man tell us something and hurts our feelings. The way you talk to us, the way it's because we're that in tune with you. But I thought you wanted us to be in tune with you and love you and submit to you and all of that.
And that's why being a feminine woman is a problem to some men that are not healed, that ain't right, and like Hadesa.
Minority of men.
Problem. What?
You said some men are.
Majority of men are not comfortable with the truly feminine woman. They call us emotional, and it's an insult. Instead of recognizing our sensitivity as a gift, they weaponize our emotional. When it's not emotional, it's we're sensitive.
Oh, they call us children.
Yes, that part. You know, I got a problem with that.
But is it because men are oh, Kim, what's up, my brother? Is it because Art was good? Him Jung was popping. What up, Rose? Is it because there's a lack of emotional control from women?
I can concede to that. I can concede to if you're not in control or you can't, regulate your emotions because you're in the wrong space and environment with the wrong dude, then yes, your emotions and it'll be all over the place. because you'll know you're up from your down. Because you're so in tune with this imbalanced person, it impacts you as a woman because you are sensitive to this energy. So yes, when you're all over the place, we are all over the place because we are in tune with you so much. That's why it's so important. As I said before we got started today, discernment and who you allow in your space is so important. Because if not, they will turn you upside down, left and right, and leave you dazed and confused because they are.
And that's why I always say to women, don't talk to the men who don't respect you at all. Don't deal with the men who treat you bad at all. I don't care what type of woman. You could be the worst woman in the world. The man is going to take you 10,000 notches farther down.
Say it again. Say it again.
The man who wants to enter, because the right man didn't even want to entertain no woman who don't respect herself. Mm-hmm. The only type of men who want to entertain women who don't respect themselves are men who also want to degrade her and disrespect her and bring her down even more.
Where he's at. Talk that talk, Sherelle. Where he's at.
I'm telling you, you can't change them. They disrespectful. They call you out your name. They don't know how to talk to you. Dismiss it. Move around.
Yeah.
That ain't where you're supposed to be. You're supposed to be where you love, you safe, you protect it, you respect it. I don't care what type of woman you is.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, all right. So I understand how you guard against it, Sherelle, but we have to go back to women's lack of emotional control being based on the man she's with. How does the man get implicated to that extent? That seems very childish.
She didn't say it. I said it, but I
was acknowledging this. Well, hold on. Let me just clarify. Sorry. I was acknowledging Sherelle saying how you guard against being emotionally unstable or being steered the wrong way is by staying away from men that seemingly disrespect you or have ill intent. I was just acknowledging she said that, but I'm going back to the reason why she said that.
Okay.
If your emotional stability is predicated upon a man, that sounds very problematic. And I'm using the word childish because, you know, Sherelle knows. Shout out to Mr. Let Go, right? So.
Oh, God, don't say his name too many times. He's going to pop up.
That's like, you know, I'm going to text him.
No, I think that's what Hamp be doing. They pop up. Hamp be texting people.
No, man, they just be listening. You know, he be listening at the gym and shit. You know, he don't go live until later and all that.
So it's because of our sensitivity, right? So she's saying that, like, our emotions, once you're having sex with us, we're dealing with you on a consistent basis. Yes, our emotions is now tied to you because we're that in tune with you, right? So, of course. But if all you're gonna do is like, I got this little trigger spot that all women have, and there's some men who are gonna habitually poke it. If that man is habitually poking your spots, you need to because then it's gonna look like you're immature and you're going crazy when he's doing everything for you to be reactive like this.
Right. That part.
Okay, so are you saying that that's what happens?
Yes, men know how to poke a woman. Yes, they know how to find her trauma and her damage. They do that all the time. They come up and they're poking at your insecurities.
Yes.
To get an emotional response from you, and we all have little buttons, right? Because I'm a female troll, so I know how to poke at men's insecurities and get emotional responses from them. Mm-hmm. Everybody has an emotional button.
And the most dangerous one to push your button is the man that you let close to you as a woman. Because we receive y'all. We have sex with you. Not only that, but we also receive you the sensitivities along with it outside of sex. But and you incorporate sex into it, we receive you all. So we are very sensitive. And the man's power also lies in him knowing a woman and knowing how to push those buttons once you get to know us.
Because it's like we live in a bubble and then we let you inside our bubble. Because as women, we're taught to put this protective barrier over us because we're women. This is not a safe place for women. I'm just sorry. The world is not a safe place for women. We cannot walk up the streets alone at certain times of night. We can't walk down certain alleys. It's not a safe environment for women just in the earth. So we're taught to put this defense up. So you come in and we think that you care. So we allow you past these walls. And now you're in a place where you can cause damage.
Yes.
So it's always like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like, It's a trust issue now. I let you in the house. You could actually start messing stuff up in here, but I'm a trust and hope that you don't.
Major damage. You let somebody in your house and they cause damage. Sometimes it can be irreparable damage. So you got to be careful. That this discernment is popping in again in this conversation.
And things can be good on the outside, but it cannot be good for you on the inside.
Yes.
Like I said, a lot of men don't know how to treat their wives. They know how to love all other women in the earth, but not the one that they're having sex with. That's a big issue that I take with majority of men. They love their sisters, their moms, their friends.
Yes.
They got hell to bring to the woman that they're having sex with. So think of it as rain. We love rain. We know that it needs to rain. Do you want rain in your house? Do you want rain to be leaking and causing damage in your house? Do you want a flood in your house? Nope.
That part there, you can treat.
Hold on. All right, y'all. I'm giving y'all.
We need men in the world, but we don't.
I'm giving y'all a chance to fill it. I'm giving y'all a chance to filibuster now.
Hey, we dropping knowledge though, Ham. You got to agree.
No,
to
I'm letting it ride. I'm letting it ride.
Can we get a praise dance? Can you go get the gold boots?
No.
Can we get a shit like that? Damn.
You know what I'm saying? We dropping gems.
I ain't gonna lie. So I hurt my shoulder, so it's hard as fuck for me to hit these buttons. I'm trying. Like I can't even salute people. I hurt my shit bad, man. I've been having to like crawl over with my fingers to get to the buttons, but damn. Okay, but I want to go back just a bit. Okay. It seems like you guys are saying women are inherently good. You think that?
I don't think I wouldn't say that. I'm saying we have these traits. We have these gifts. That doesn't make us inherently good.
Before you go on another soliloquy, right? That's why I have to interject, because it seems like I let y'all go, right? So the reason why I'm saying, right, because you're saying all this is happening because you're getting tied to the wrong people and you're letting people into your body before understanding their energy. Right? That sounds like very poor discernment, which I would assume that you would implicate her first, right? Because then you're saying your emotional stability or lack thereof is contingent upon the man that you tie yourself to. But I have to push back against that, because there's no way that the man is just implicated when you are your own autonomous being that you guys tout, and you have all these great traits like being nurturing, caring. You guys say that you guys have that what's that thing where y'all can see the future a little bit? Yeah, you guys got all that. We do. And then, but it's the nigga's fault that you tie yourself to, that you let into your body. That seems very problematic and contradictory.
We can't
think about it. It's because we're very malleable, right? Just like children, right? Children have to be that way. So I'll give it to you in a way you understand. Men are strong naturally. You're stronger than women, right? Now y'all have levels where y'all compete because you want to bench press 450 so you can be stronger than all the men around you. You know what I'm saying? But the majority of men aren't doing stuff like that. But we can honestly say that the majority of men are stronger than the majority of women.
Physically?
What you do physically, what you do with that strength is something totally different. You can be inherently good and you can use that strength to protect women. You can use that strength to build the world, or you can use that strength to destroy. So so as a man, you either have a choice if you want to build or destroy. And women, we have our powers too. So what we're telling you is, yes, we have intuition, but some people will know how to poke your buttons and they can use all their feminine prowess to destroy shit.
Okay, let me ask you a question, bro.
To build or destroy.
Okay, now what does my physical prowess have to do with anything, or are you just using it as an analogy?
No, I'm saying it's an analogy to show you that you have natural things that come along with being a man. We have natural things that come along with being a woman, but it doesn't determine if we'll use it to build or destroy.
Right.
No, it leaves you guys. Okay, so you guys agree that men are the leaders?
They should be.
I mean,
in the of the earth, yeah. To me,
I'm saying over women.
Over their woman?
No, men are the leaders over women.
All in general?
Yeah, no.
In general.
No. No.
So what happens to a woman that doesn't tie herself to a man? Like, how does she? What?
every man your wife's leader? Should she follow every man?
No.
So where was you about to go?
Yeah, I don't see.
I was just asking, are men the leaders over women? That's all I'm asking. You
Over
understand?
their woman, but over their woman,
Yeah,
or
over
if they're
there.
a leader in their job field, like Joe Biden is the leader of the United States. If you apply and you have the skills to be a leader, then yes, you're leading, but you're not.
So it just
not a leader, no.
But it just sounds like if someone's emotions are literally their emotional control is based on the person they tie themselves to. If that's women's natural disposition, there's no way a being such as that is able to lead and trusting so, because she can be influenced too easily. And I'm just listening to what you guys said. I'm not asserting this.
Real quick. So listen, she is impacted. Yes. Controls are different than impact. It can be impacted, but that's another part of the maturation process of a woman.
Okay.
Because your husband, we'll say you're married. We'll talk, because it's very different being married and single. You're married to your husband, and yes, you are impacted by his whatever he got going on, his energies or whatnot. Yes, it impacts you. Letting it control you is something different, because you have to develop tools and mechanisms.
He's gonna get that big piece of chicken. He's definitely getting that big piece of chicken.
Oh shit! Hey man, god damn it!
You
better go get you an overcoat.
Be sure to stay here for 5 more minutes. Stop getting distracted me. But
I didn't even peep that shit.
She's impacted. Yes, control something different. She has to develop tools in her maturation process to say, if I know he's having a bad day, do not let that impact me. It has nothing to do with me. That's part of the maturation process. Okay, let's talk about logical things at this point. The lack of control of our emotions, I think Sherelle, if not said directly, she's implied it, is you go to the gym, y'all go to the gym to lift weights to get stronger. And there's things that a woman can do to get stronger with her emotion, her sensitivities, her emotions. So there's things that you can do as a woman to make sure you don't get thrown completely off kilter based upon someone else's actions. And that comes through, like I said, working out, or these exercises or these tools that you implement.
So you guys agree that women are closer to children than men, for sure?
Absolutely not. I never said that. I never said that. I will never say that. Closer to children that need to be told what to do. That goes against everything I said an hour ago.
Okay. I'm just listening.
Wind the tape, because I definitely didn't sit there and say we're like children and that we have to be treated as such. Never said that. Because a child can't wipe their own butt. A child can't feed themselves. If you leave that child in the house for days, the child will starve to death. Women can feed. What are you talking about? That's
what age child did you go to make your point? You think?
I'm just saying, like, children are defenseless. Children.
Remember when Sherelle was saying that the physical powers that men have? I would argue that you're defenseless.
No, I have a handgun.
Come on. I mean,
come on, no hand. Let's be logical.
But here's the thing, right? You go into a bunch of different things, right? I'm just listening to what both you guys are saying, and I'm asking these questions predicated on what has been said. So, right? Did you hear women or children? Did I introduce that? Right? We're looking at the emotional control or lack thereof predicated on someone else. If you change your octave with a kid, you can say the same thing, but you can manipulate their emotions based on if you yell, if you're calm, etc. So I'm just listening to it, and all I'm asking is, based on your emotional stability being predicated on how someone else treats you or who you let in your body, are women closer to children than men?
No. Now there are immature women and there are immature men, but we're not closer to children. No, because the same way that how you talk to me depends on how it's going to make me feel, how I talk to you also matters. So are you a child? Because you don't want your wife coming in there like, yo, what's down, my nigga? What's down, dog?
Yeah. Yeah, except for right. The stereotype is that women care more about how it's said as opposed to what is said. Oftentimes we hear that men can take away the message regardless of the tone. Although I think we all can agree that tone matters, right?
Yeah.
But generally speaking, like for instance, men don't hold these are the stereotypes, right? We understand what we can process in real time anecdotally, but the stereotypes are men can have a fist fight and go party after, men can argue and go have a drink. Oftentimes women are falling out once these emotions get involved, right? So men don't have the same sensitivity that Love mentioned to like combat and disagreeableness, things of that nature.
No, but you do, because women definitely know how to poke your buttons. It's the same way if a woman is asking you, because if a fat woman asks you, does she look fat in a dress? She's fat. But if your girlfriend is not really fat, if she asks you, do I look fat in this dress? She's kind of just trying to ask you, do she look good? Because sometimes you might wear clothes that might make your stomach bulge, or you know what I'm saying? Like it's certain clothes, black makes you look more slimming. So she might ask you that. So if you OD and you like, you fat as hell, you da 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 da, if she hits you with, yeah, but your dick small. Like, now she can feel conscious of when she tell you that, because you know she could go to the gym, get a tummy tuck, she could get rid of that fat. You know you can't grow your penis. So if a woman was literally telling these men with small penises all the time, it will kill their ego. You want to talk nice to you too.
I get it, but see, the question is scrolling. See, we wrestling. So if women are naturally emotional, why not that makes them feminine? Why not concede the point that words and tone hurts women more because you guys are emotional and sensitive, as you guys stated? Why argue me down about it?
Because
Love, before you answer, because you're actually, that's why men are being like, see, stop being emotional, because y'all are also pushing against it, or well, Rel just did on that in that last couple sentences. So now it can be weaponized, because it's like, why not accept it if that be the case?
You asking me or Sherelle?
Go ahead, anybody.
No, because what she was saying is that we're more sensitive, but because we're more sensitive, we know what's hurting us. Y'all don't be knowing sometimes that y'all do stuff that hurt our feelings.
Okay.
We know that, so we're intuitive to that, right? So we know exactly where to go to hurt your feelings. So y'all talk about it all the time. When y'all do something to a woman, she starts saying, that's why your daddy never loved you. That's why your mama never, like, she gonna go straight for the jugular. And we know women are super with that, right? Because that's what that trope goes to, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, she's more sensitive, but it's also her super strength. It's just also her, like, it's also her kryptonite. She doesn't want to be treated like that. But when you do treat her like that, she knows right where the button is. Oh, you're talking about my insecurities? Let's talk about your insecurities. Your mama a crack. And she sold your little brother.
No, it's actually a great segue, because I want to get Love in on this question here. Go ahead. Huh?
This question, I just saw this question just now. I'm like, this is nuts. Women weaponizing words is feminine. Why are men surprised?
Well, think about this. What else do you have to leverage? Like Rel just said, nigga, your dick little, I can go get a tummy tuck. Like, your mommy don't love you, nigga. You can tell by how you curl up in your pillow at night. Like, there's things that women can say to men that we just don't have the same amount of firepower when we talking trash.
Okay.
So I'm just saying, like, because again, remember, salute to Sherelle, you, Venus. I'm getting all this as we talking, right? And then when I talk to Venus about this particular topic, it's like women are doing these things that are feminine traits, using words as weapons because they can't use anything else aside from this fake gun that Love says she got that don't got one in the head and it ain't cocked. So when the shit hit the fan, she ain't gonna be ready. Not that gun, but the words you have, Love, are always ready. You notice that? You could fire off in a heartbeat. Sherelle too. That's why this is a great pairing, right? And it's almost like y'all understand each other because y'all letting each other get in. I can't get a word in, but you know,
we vibing. But so I don't necessarily.
But you see, all I'm saying is this seems natural for women because that's your weapon. That's your gift against men.
That's my question to you. I'm asking you a question here.
Mm-hmm.
Who said weaponizing our words to hurt men is feminine. I don't know where that. Go ahead. I don't know where that came from.
Well, it doesn't even say men, but just that's you guys. Like, you guys don't have the physical prowess, but it's hard to win a battle with a woman when you're trying to hurt each other's feelings. Right? Y'all don't even go to physical violence. We've been wrestling and slap boxing since we've been, yay high from the sandbox.
Yes, because words matter. Yeah. Okay. So words do matter, and we can hurt you with our words. Yes, we can. I wouldn't say saying it's feminine, but yeah, because we know words hurt. That little lie, sticks and stones break my bones, but words never hurt me, is a lie. Those words will remain with you for a lifetime. That bruise will heal. Your shoulder will heal. But me sitting there saying the nastiest things I can say to you because I know your sensitivities, it's gonna stay with you forever because you know it's true. And I'm gonna take that truth and add a bunch of barbed wire and sticks and stones around it and to beat you over the head with it until you can't hardly breathe no more because that's the way I can get you.
No, honey, no.
I wouldn't say it's feminine, but that's our.
What I'm saying is, I agree. See, that's the thing, right? I think people are missing it a little bit. I said it first on a show with men that tone matters to men, right? So I'm not ignoring that, 100%. And then I use this analogy, right, love? I said, would you rather get punched in the face by Mike Tyson, or have your wife tell her the last nigga she was with had better dick than you? 99% of the men, except for Trigger Mike, for some reason, said they'd rather be punched in the face. Punch me in my shit, that'll heal. Right? The other thing ain't gonna heal ever. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not ignoring that. I'm just saying,
especially your wife, because you coveted her, right?
Yeah.
So like she knows, like, okay, you cheat. Like that's why women go so low. Like you cheat on her, she gonna have sex with your homeboy. Nah, nigga. Yeah, like y'all was playing balls and I was sucking his balls. Like she's gonna go so far. She's gonna go so far to be like, okay, you was having sex with somebody. Wait till you come home from work and I had this nigga in his bed.
Yeah.
Like, wait till I divorce you and you be having to take care of me while I have a nigga and you're living in your house. So it's like the same way y'all feel like women, we need to make sure we don't do certain things to men so they won't use their power against us. Which is y'all strength, right? Don't do this. Like you teach your daughter, don't brace up to no man, don't because they can switch up and use their strength to destroy you, right? Why don't y'all feel like that about women? If you know she has this ability to destroy you, like, yeah, it's an emotional tax when you're in a relationship. You need to watch how you talk to your partner. Because now she's spitting in all your food.
Yeah.
Now, the woman you want to trust, you want to be rude and talk down and talk stupid and belittle and be disloyal to the person who's cooking your food.
Not wisdom. That's not wise. That ain't wise.
Y'all ain't seen that movie with the slave people? The lady was pooing in the pie.
The help too. The help she should.
The help. That's what it is.
The help.
Yeah. Yo. So okay. So no, we understand that, right? But these are not these. Those things being used as a weapon, right? Is simply because I'm entertaining the thought, right? Like we getting mad for y'all doing this shit, but that's what else you gonna do?
What else we have? What else do we have?
You know?
Yeah.
Because not like the gun that's in the bottom drawer in the lockbox without one in the head or the clip in.
You don't know what I'm talking about.
This thing right here loaded with a no safety.
I got both loaded, both weapons
no
loaded.
Safety, and it's always one in the head. Okay.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. But but just looking at it like, these things that women do, we'll push back or like beat down, but it's like that is emotional, ain't it? Right? They are emotional. That is their weapon, their words. Those are feminine things, right? But we don't like them. But when we look at feminine, we have to look at both sides of it, right?
Again, I'm just, you had me until you said being emotional. Like
the sensitivity thing, the first point, or excuse me, the second point that we discussed.
Okay. Yes. Thank you. Yes. The sensitivity piece of it.
But it's emotional. You have to accept it regardless of the connotation.
So that's no. I'm asking. This is a true question. Is it considered emotional because I'm defending myself? Is that emotional because I'm defending myself?
I know. I think that's one thing that we're gonna fight about. Women are already emotional, and because you can be steered by somebody else, that sounds like a personal problem.
Saying steered. Impact. I use the word impact.
It's not like really y'all steering. It's just a reaction.
Right. It's not. It's
If I get you to react, I'm controlling you.
Pretty much.
I'm manipulating you.
Men control each other.
So my reaction is I'm gonna do something to make you manipulate you.
Oh, fine.
And
But regardless, though, so the first point you can see that man is in control of you if he controls your emotions. Consider men and women are naturally emotional.
Right. Until she closes off her emotions to you, right?
Yeah.
Right. So that's how we see. Oh, women are just you told her something.
Yo, put that goalpost in. Real, put that goalpost in the ground.
No, what I'm telling you is you told her something in 2020. She took her emotions from you. Now she cold. Now she don't cook. Now she don't clean. Now she don't want to have sex with you. And now y'all complaining. I'm in a sexless marriage. She don't listen to me because she can take it from you. She'll do what she has to do to take it from you.
That's yeah. You're saying that to say what exactly, bro?
It's not that you have like this full on control that you have, because she can take it away from you. Right. When she gave you the ability to lead her, she gave you that out of trust, right? She gave her trust to you, and then when you ruined her trust, you the game up.
Yeah, because I got another one. How women manipulate is also very feminine, right? Because you leverage things when a man is monogamous that say, okay, I'm taking these things because I don't like it. I don't like you. Men should not be surprised. That is a feminine trait to try to manipulate to get what you want, right?
That's not.
Y'all want to accept the good with the bad. We talking about the other things, right? Because again, you leverage, you manipulate, use what you got to get what you want. Shout out to Cardi B and Players Club. Those women are good at those things, right?
Okay, so men are too. Like, come on, men.
I'm not saying I'm not.
But you know what? He's just talking about the dark side of femininity. Yeah, there's people who study the art of dark femininity. Yeah,
that matters, man. We all can do all the things under the sun, right? But we're talking about people who are innately good at things, innately have it, as opposed to people that have to develop it.
So, okay, let me ask you. I have more questions. I have more questions to answer on this point. So, are men have to develop the art of manipulation? You're saying, because it's not natural to them to be manipulative naturally?
Yeah, I think when we compare the two, then yes.
It's a vacuum. Forget about women. I'm asking. Are men not manipulative? They have to develop that skill.
Yes.
So what is that skill called when you negotiate? Like, even as little boys, you negotiate. Hey, I'll give you this car.
Bartering?
Play with that.
Manipulation often doesn't have a mutual benefit. If I barter my Tonka truck for your race car, we both see a benefit. If
we both win, but you're making the other person think that you're winning. So I've seen little boys. That's what I'm saying. Little boys, I'll be your friend. Let me play with this, and I'll be your friend. I'll give it right back to you. That's manipulation. So the other person didn't anything.
See, that's the thing. Men don't.
Look, he was just saying. Like, he said he sold the shirts was $3, and he told people, but they
I remember that.
I'm a grown up at that juncture, right? But men just simply barter. Hey, I'll give you this for that. Let me borrow your boy. I could borrow your bike, etc. And we play games that we win or lose, right? So our games don't even allow for the same manipulation. Y'all be like this. Tea party, everybody sit down. If everybody sit down, I'll put extra sugar in your tea or whatever they do. Speaking like the girls put too much sugar in my tea. I ain't going back to their restaurant no more. Fuck that. The service is bad. They charge too much. The tea got too much.
We used to play jacks. We used to play marbles. We used to play jack, like hopscotch.
Hopscotch, no winner. Everybody wins in hopscotch. I'm just saying, when you play four square, when you play football, basketball, etc., like it's a clear, decisive winner or loser.
You'll be losing in double dutch. I'm telling you. That
I understand.
D-I-S-A,
I understand. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that you be losing.
What's up, Venus? I can't even use my mouse. I'm trying to say I can't. You gotta, hey, let me know if the white folks let you leave early, man.
I got that event later on, but I might come on after.
Working that slave ship.
No, you know. Let me say it, everybody.
That I could.
No, I run things. Not spicy love.
Yeah, man.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Sherelle. Nice being on panel with you. Camp, love you.
Nice to meet you, love.
I love you. Damn, man, good shit, love.
Perfect.
Real, I don't know, man. We just looking at all of it. You know what I mean? We just looking at all of it, man. Like, and I think you said the dark side.
It's a dark femininity. Like I said, we only do two things in the world. We gonna either choose to build or destroy.
Yeah. Damn,
a lot of times though, sometimes we want to be builders.
Yeah.
And when somebody come knock our shit over,
yeah,
we get to be and want to be destructive. Because if you know that fool me one time,
shame on me.
Fool me twice, fool me three times. I can't be fooled no more. I'm a villain now.
That's what George Bush, maybe he said, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. Fool me can't get fooled again. That's what he said. Leon with the $5 says Sherelle and Love at the same time. Shit going up. Yeah, Love will be back. She had a meeting. Zagu with the $2 says Sherelle on bullshit as usual. What's up, Ham and chat? Black King with the $2 says how we get on the men. Smitty, what's poppin'? Shalom with the $2 says did Sherelle just use children as a comparative? Quiet Faith was popping with the $5 says objectively, women's relationships are rooted in government, legislation, corps, children, and men, respectively. Family structure is not of importance. Mr. White, what's popping? I don't know what you've been saying, but it's most likely bullshit. Hakeem, salute, been a member for 3 months. Says Sherelle, I know you. Hold on. Hold on a second. Let me answer this real quick. Hey, Sherelle, read these for me. Hello? You on mute.
Okay. Sherelle, I know you from New Orleans, so I need you to represent and make me a peach cobbler if you be so kind.
That's fine. And it's just the one crate, right?
Smooth. We very malleable, just like children, Sherelle. That's not how you spell my name. Sherelle, let me put this thing on you. Oh, Jack. Oh, God. Jack is back.
Damn.
Hey, Aaron. They will bring hell to earth because we're silent. PCZ, greetings. She's right. Writing checks with your mouth while having no ability or expectation to back it up is not feminine. It's what punks do.
Except for you do, right? Because people, the reason why things don't happen, Pete Keezy, is because of potential consequence, right? So in a civilized world, the fact that people can back it up or not is kind of irrelevant. You know what I mean? Just to be honest, right? Just because the world is civilized. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. What you think, bro? I think that was I like that hour. Should we drop the link or what? Let's do it, man.
Let them come up here and windmill.
Yeah, because there's a few different points I pushed on, but I think that we'll be able to gain more insight. I think the fact that the dark side of femininity, there's two sides to everything, right? Everything generally has a yin and a yang portion, right? Pros and cons. So those things that we often see, fellas, as opposed to getting irritated by the conduct, I think we understand it. That way we can tap into a level of controlling it, manipulating it, combating it.
And so when I look at a person, when I look at him, I don't look at you and think that you're incapable of doing me wrong or you're incapable of doing bad things. You know what I'm saying? All I can do is be good to you, respect you, give you my best. And as long as you're reciprocating that energy, we're good. If you stop reciprocating that energy, I love myself enough to move on. You understand what I'm saying? But I don't control you. So I think a lot of times when they think of a feminine woman, they try to take the ability of a woman ever have any type of darkness in her. And it's like,
yeah,
that's not how the Most High created life to be. Honey, we all have darkness in us.
Does every woman, I'm not going to use that term because I don't, does every woman have a Eve from Genesis 3 in her?
Who is Eve? Oh, what she did?
Come on, man.
It's another lady.
I don't like using the other one because I don't believe it. But does that,
Lilith?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we daughters of Lilith, bro. We more daughters of Lilith than Eve.
Damn. Well, fuck it, Lilith. But does I guess everybody has the ability, right?
Mm-hmm.
Regardless of how they present, you know, how good they are to you, they have the ability to do bad, to do harm. And what does that look like? What are the emotions? What are those traits? Right?
It is no trait. It is no.
Well, like this.
That's the scary thing about life.
Well, the trait, what I'm saying is associated with their gender, which would be like masculine and feminine, even though I think people can tap into both, generally speaking, right? But like, just as an example, let's use like white woman tears. That level of a manipulation and perceived emotional instability can get you fired, get you hung back in the day. Like all that was just so crucial. But that is how femininity can manifest.
Right.
You know?
To this day, like the cancellation of men, right?
Mm-hmm.
He put his hand on my dress. He was making me sleep with him to get the promotion. I had to sleep with him to get into this movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
These strippers, they go to the strip club. They don't be spent. The strippers gonna get them out of every little dollar. Going in, they waggling, they cash apping now.
Yep. I'm telling you, that cash app shit was the worst thing to happen to niggas that go to the strip club. At least it was what you had in your pocket. Now that shit don't matter.
But you're going there to be manipulated. You're going there for this woman, this beautiful woman, to sell you a fantasy.
Yeah.
Unless you're in Atlanta, then you just going there for wings.
God damn, the wings that good?
The niggas be going, they go to the strip club for wings, bro.
What? So when we, because seemingly we do a lot of complaining about women being emotional. Do we want her to be more logical? And if so, would that make her more masculine?
I think a woman can be logical.
No, I get
it.
But just in terms of, okay. But I'm just saying by the logic, right? If women are naturally emotional, if she starts to become more logical, how she communicates, how she discerns things, by proxy, would that make her more masculine?
Probably so, because she's fighting off of nature, right? Which means she's not going to be like in tap with her heart space, her emotional side. So it'll harden her and make her more masculine in a way.
Just because if you,
she needs to cry. She needs to be a woman.
Mm-hmm. And just because I'm just thinking when you're saying heart space, can you clarify heart space?
So the divine feminine, it comes from your heart space, which is the compassion, emotion, and things like that. You go through your heart, really. That's how you find the spirit. Mm-hmm. Logic is more mind, where you can get wrapped up in your mind, and that's not where women need. I think that both humans need a balance, but a woman's natural divinity comes from her heart.
Okay. So yeah, if she starts to tap into logic, there's a level of, because I've seen men tell women who are like logical, very direct in their communication and things of that nature, that she was like cold, because when she's communicating similar to men, it doesn't resonate the men in the same way.
Yeah.
You know?
Typically, a man is not going to benefit from a logical woman, because if she reaches the point where she's all logic and she's cold and she doesn't care about like feelings,
Yeah.
she in there to get what she could get. What you got? You got some protection. You got some finances. You got what you want. What you got? And I'm not saying that when get like that they can, but is that gonna build the genuine connection that people be looking for? Typically not.
Yeah. Damn.
Good afternoon, everyone.
What's up, B-Nice? What's up, man? You been listening? What's popping? You can jump in.
I've been listening. I think logic makes women more feminine just because they actually understand probably like the threats around them more actively, and understand that they aren't as safe as they think they are. So it would make them more feminine and fall more into their role if they're more scared of the world, which is not a bad thing. You actually should be, because it's a dangerous place, like you always say. So that's what I think.
You think logic would make them understand what's happening in the earth more?
Yeah, if you look at things logically, then you're looking at them for what they are. So if I'm a lady and I'm weaker and I look at that logically, okay, well, my husband is not weaker. He can work for longer hours. He can lift more weight. The productivity that he can bring is more than me. Logically, I should be doing another part or something else that's not physical.
Okay.
And I think we already understand that. So the majority of women don't necessarily work hard jobs, and the majority of women will never work hard jobs. But it doesn't mean that they can't make more money. Because in today's society, you don't make more money by working harder. You make more money by being smarter.
I agree.
So what do you think then, Be Nice, now that she made that point? They already do that. I guess, right, Sherelle? Like, you kind of already lean into what makes the most sense for you. But do you think that they would, Be Nice, how you're saying is like they make more concessions and they would see things in a different way. But I think the reason why women lean into their words being weapons, manipulations, because they know that there's already an imbalance in terms of physicality, how long they can last doing the thing, etc. That's why this quote unquote dark side of femininity is so prevalent, especially during conversations and men. I mean, you heard the Travis Rudolph case?
Nah. What's that?
So Travis Rudolph, his girlfriend looked in his phone, seen something. She tells her brothers, go shoot his house.
Okay.
Yeah. So one of her brother or the friend got killed in that process.
Yep.
You know, because she leaned into the things, because I think she wanted it to happen. And so she leaned into the quote unquote dark side of femininity to make that happen. Because she knew she couldn't go do it herself potentially.
Yeah.
You see, so I think I hear what you're saying. I want to understand it more deeply, but I just think that I don't know if the behavior would change.
I mean, obviously not in, like, with the way that money works now, it's more cerebral than it is physical. So obviously, like, that's going to change things. But in general, if you're more logical, then you're going to understand, you're going to be happier in life. Even if things don't go your way, like, you're going to be more happy because you actually understand what's going on. You're not really jaded about it. You actually understand. So if you're making a lot of money, like that could change any time. Just based on the world circumstances, that could change. So your use may change, and you may not be making as much money for sitting in a desk later on when things, change.
So when I think about it, you think about it like this.
Hey, what's up, fam? How are you? Hey guys, how are you?
So you think about it like this. When Jordan was playing, he knew he was gonna get old, because we all know we're gonna get old, right? It's not about what's gonna happen when I get old. It's about I'm in my motherfucking prime, and today I can make a lot of money behind this computer. I'm getting behind this computer. So I think that's like just a fear mongering thing. To what about what? Then what? I'm gonna adapt because I'm a woman, and women are always going to adapt to whatever circumstances we're put in. But if the circumstances right here, I'm adapted to this, and I'm prepared for anything because it's innate in me to adapt. So we're gonna adapt whatever times change. I mean, black women, we were slaves in this country.
Okay, so
we adapt to whatever times it is.
So is it a positive or a negative adaptation to think that you don't need a man? Is that a positive or a negative adaptation?
It's a positive one. Because if you don't need a man, I don't think you should be with him. If you don't value men, you shouldn't be with them. Because then you're going to be a detriment to that man's life. Why would you want a woman who feels like she doesn't need a man to want to be with you? So now she's being performative so she can use you. That's what you want? You want to be used?
No, my question is that like a good adaptation? Is that going to help later in life? Or is that
for her? Yeah. But in this society, yes. If I don't ever have to have kids, if I never have to worry about catching an STD, I don't have to worry about nobody playing on my emotions. I'm financially stable enough to take care of myself and retire myself, put myself up for retirement. And I don't have to deal with all of these negative things that can come along with being in a relationship with a man, right? Because there's no woman who's saying we want all men to disappear from Earth. But there's all these negative connotations that can come along with being in a relationship with a man. If I choose to opt out of that in this lifetime, that's not problematic.
Okay. So what about opting out of the things that you have to deal with as a woman?
Like what?
Just the way you look at the world, feeling unsafe in certain situations. Wouldn't you want to get rid of those things as well?
So they're saying that the world isn't for safe. Well, I mean, this is why we make money. We move out of different neighborhoods. We move into safer neighborhoods and environments. We have weapons. We surround ourselves like that. So we already adapted to that and we move in that way, right? Because we understand that we make more money. We can move into a neighborhood that has less crime. But still, we can have our weapons. There's self-defense classes, all of these things that women are doing to make sure that we can watch ourselves. We don't go out at certain times of night. We don't hang around certain different things. Women on the earth we always moving in the way that we need to move to make sure that we're safe. Yeah, now there's minority of reckless women, and they usually get dealt with in a reckless way. But that's a proud example for the majority of women to make sure that they're staying safe.
So, okay, but so if you're doing it in Kasim, you could jump right in. Salute. I'm hearing it right, but you guys are often doing things to be safe, right? So let's use something that makes sense for life. Football. I'll change the defense depending on who we're playing, and I adapt the defense so that we can remain in control and have an advantage. What you're describing, Sherelle, doesn't seem like adaptation, right? Adaptation is I'm still staying where I am, or at least exceeding it. But you guys are doing things to be safe. I don't know if adapting is the right word.
Explain how you don't feel that way.
It's like, what's a better word? It's like, let me see. Let me think about it. There's a better word. So
then adapt.
So I think, Well, so if my kids change the trajectory of what they're doing, it's because they don't got no choice, right? They're doing what I adapt to. So if I make an adaptation, now they're going to like conform to whatever I got going on. They're gonna have to do the thing based on daddy.
So you
They're
think
not
that
in
conforming
control.
and adapting is not synonyms?
No, conforming is like at a not at a deficit, but you're subordinate. Yeah, like
You
Atticus said, like fall in line.
So
you know what I
complying with
think it
rules,
is?
standards, or laws. Yeah.
Mhm. No, you know what I think it is. I think women want to be in the best environment where, first of all, they can have comfort and convenience, right? They're going to search out for that. And one of the reasons why they say they don't quote unquote need men, first of all, is because of their experiences with particular men that don't really have certain attributes, and also being placed in order. When a woman is in a relationship with a man, that man is going to he gonna put down his law, he gonna put down his rules, he gonna put down his boundaries as far as how far she can go, when she can do things, and put her in a certain order. Naturally, they don't want that. They want to be able to live in their little uncertainty, their little mystery and chaos as long as possible, but also have the security and the protection that society has given to them without being in so much confinement and so much order. That's why women that don't need men. That's why it's more favorable or attractive to them.
Okay.
That's just from my experience, what I've seen.
Yeah, I think I can get with that for sure. What do you think, Kasim? See, now I think you're a good person to ask too, because I've never seen you, even if like you getting I'll just use, just for sake of the conversation, like a back and forth or a discourse with anybody really, but even like the ladies, if you're going back and forth, I never seen you get like riled out about anything they saying or nothing like that. Is it because women are emotional? Is it because words are their best weapon? Is it because women's one of their gifts is to be able to manipulate to get what they want or to survive in this earth? Like those things are feminine to me, but we get upset about when they start to exude those things, but those are a part of it. So just like you want her to be soft and submissive, that's feminine. Being manipulative and having words as razors is feminine.
Right. You said it. My marriage has taught me a lot, right, about women and stuff like that. And plus, in my profession, I work mainly with women, and I had to accept the fact that women are emotional. Once I accepted that, like, okay, not just this woman is emotional, but pretty much all of them are like that. So now that I know that these women are emotional, I'm not going to be as triggered as much by the things that they say, they do. I'm not going to get frustrated and go off the handle because that's what they do. So since now that I know this information, how am I going to use that information and how I interact with them, how I communicate with them, and how I get along with them so there's more harmony and more peace and more respect. I think a lot of men don't want to really accept the fact that, listen, women are emotional. Now that you know this, how much foresight or how much problem solving do you have to take that information and make it and shape it and mold it? Now make something beautiful out. Now make something that you guys can coexist peacefully together. That there's a amount of respect there, that she trusts and understands and goes with you more and do things for you more. I don't think a lot of men have transitioned to that state yet.
Got you. Okay. Now, Kasim, if I were to play the devil's advocate, right? What would you say about the reply? Well, Kasim, the reason why you don't get no pushback because you play it safe with the women. You're diplomatic. You don't try to ruffle any feathers. Even those words that people use, pander, etc. Which is why you get the result. You think?
Because first of all, I'm being me on these YouTube streets in the same way that I'm in this office. There's no alter ego Kasim that come up on here to belittle women and to shit on women. That's just not how I get down. I have been. This is so part of my characteristics, but again, it's like who I am regardless. I talk to women like this in the office, in the street, wherever I go. So I don't come on here to belittle them. I come on here to kind of get an understanding and learning how to get along with each other. So it's one of the things that I had to do. Someone can call me a panderer, but they have no idea of my life experiences, of what I've been through, what I have, my relationship, with my boys, with my girl, right? So they don't know any of that. And by them not knowing any of that, I give them a little bit of grace. But no, I do correct women, when the time comes, but not every environment is suitable for that. If I want to correct a woman, my main goal is to make sure that, first of all, she hears me, she understands what I'm saying, and that information that she uses to make a change. And I have to be mindful of the environment that I'm in, the energy that I'm giving off, and how I'm saying that to her. Because at the end, I want to take it in and be receptive and to make the changes. And if the environment, the circumstances is not right to do that, I'll step back. I'll lean back a little bit and wait for another time where it's more optimal, where she could be open to receive it.
Yeah, no, I agree.
But I had to learn that, Hamp. I had to learn that and practice doing that over and over until I got better. I got better at it.
Now, question, Kasim. If as you know that you're respectful, you're one of the most respectful. If somebody disrespects you, how would you respond?
If someone disrespects me, first of all, I'll have to believe what they're saying about me is true. I'll have to understand, first of all, what energy I was giving off in order for them to even come at me that way. And if they did come at me that way, I have two options. Either A, I can absorb that energy and kind of like brush it off, or B, I can react to that. And depending upon what I want the outcome to be, again, my outcome is more for peace and coexistence and getting along. I'm going to mitigate my communication and how I receive that, and then answer them a certain way to kind of diffuse that. Because as a manager, problem solving and things like that is one of the things that I have to do, because I deal with a whole bunch of energies all over the place from all of these high profile, these rich guys out here. Right. So my main job is to be able to diffuse that energy that they have in order to make it more peaceful, and we get along, and a deal can be reached, and we can negotiate and come up with a common ground. So it's just part of who I am.
So, and that's what I'm saying. So you can acknowledge that the respect and the reaction that you're getting from people within the earth is more based on you and the energy that you're putting out.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Like I said, when Hamp asked the question, if someone's being disrespectful, first of all, I have to check my energy first, right? I have to check my energy first and target and deliver my message so that it's more open and more receptive. I definitely believe it's up to the person and the energy that they have that they give back.
Yeah, that's kind of how I think I predicate things based off of like principle and threat level.
Yes.
Very seldomly do I feel threatened, especially over like the internet and such. And they were telling me to shut up yesterday because I'm like, yo, I haven't seen a bunch of black women just when I go into CVS, nigga, what you want? That I never seen that shit.
I don't see that either.
I don't know, but they like, nigga, it's because you don't be smiling. They think you a pit bull. I'm like, yo, come on, man.
Yeah. Oh, you the pit bull seller. You the pit bull puppy seller.
Exactly. So I'll be smiling so they be nice to me. Like I'm like,
yeah.
But it just and then if somebody, but even like, unless there's things that I consider egregious, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like nigger, I'm not letting it slide, right? Point
no.
Blank. But if people like for instance, I walk into this restaurant, and I was by myself. I was dressed regularly, and then the dude was like, he said like, what's up? Like, you know what I mean? White dude. I said, what's up, bro, or something. I was like, who you talking to? Oh, we don't know each other. Is this an establishment? And it was a nicer restaurant too, but it just was an assumption,
Yes.
And then I corrected it, but I was like, who you talking to? That don't even make no sense. You know what I mean? He's like, oh, I apologize, you know, but I don't never start yelling and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
No.
But it just, I don't know, man.
Do you feel
It's
like
funny that you say that, Ham.
people up? Like,
I
you
had,
feel like I need to start yelling because I could beat people up?
Sorry, Cheryl, say it one more time.
I said, do you feel like you don't start yelling because you can beat people up?
Maybe. Yeah, I don't feel threatened, so there's no need to get there. So maybe, just to be fair. But I always like, if I get a server, as an example, Sherelle, I always introduce myself. You know, like just at a restaurant, and I've never been there. I say, hey, my name is such and such, right? I'm like, hey, you want to take a shot? Remember we went to I'm like, you want to drink with us? Oh, I can't lose my job, man. Fuck this job, man. You know, but we start having fun, you know, in the midst of it. Go ahead, Kasim, what are you gonna say?
No, but the instant that scenario that you gave with the black guy or the white guy, say what's up. I had a client came in yesterday, right? Black dude, tall dude, and he did that same approach to me. Like, yeah, like, yo, what's up, man? What's good with you? I'm like, man, I don't know you from a can of paint. I said, you know what? Let's start this over again. I said, go out, go around, and then count to 10 and then come back. Let's start this over. That was the wrong energy. He kind of looked at me like I was crazy, but then he went back out and he did it. And then he came back. And then it was more like civil, like, okay, then we talked business and then I was able to help him out. And then afterwards he was like, you know what? I appreciate you. You know, you could put me in check, but you know, you didn't put me in check. I'm like, but this is you can't assume that me and you was cool like that. I don't know you from a can of paint. You first have to establish your respect first, because you want what I have to offer you. And I have to take who you are and see if I can align it with what my company does, because their reputation is what it's at stake. He was like, I got you, fam. I got you. I said, appreciate that. And then he left. You know, so there's certain times where, you know, men don't know each other. Right. And I don't assume that all men have the same potency of the attributes and stuff like that. I don't, because I know the difference between men, and I'm not a real big believer in thinking that all men are the same, because we're not. There's different levels in what we achieve in our attributes and stuff like that. And I look at everybody as an individual, you know, so I'm not going to jump on the bandwagon just because he's a man. No, fuck that. Mm-mm.
Yeah. No, 100%. Like if I met Kasim for the first time, I usually lead with sir in a firm handshake, right? And I got like break handshake. Like if you can't compete, your hand will be fucked up after this. But then once we finish,
I'm gonna look you dead. I'm gonna look you dead in your eye. And it's gonna be boom.
Yeah, as long as he don't go on his tippy toes or squint, I'm like, okay, he cool.
when I first saw Kasim talking on a panel, I immediately just liked his aura.
Bro, let me finish, please. Jesus Louise. Now,
you was done.
Well, I was laughing. We were having a laugh. I know y'all don't like when we frolic. Do you mind if we laugh or?
I know, right? Frolic. I haven't seen your video.
but then, like, let's say we finish, and it's two black men, right? And we're conversing, right? We have a great meeting. After that meeting, I may do like a, you know, like you kind of bring it in a little bit, but at least it's after the initial, you know.
Yeah.
So
and we're gonna go downstairs. We're gonna go downstairs to the bar. We can have some shots, and we go kick it. Yeah. It's gonna be the best time. You're like, that little Kasim, he cool as hell. He kind of put me in check, but that dude cool as hell, man. Kasim is the shit.
and you can get to a level of comfort with your people quickly. Like we'll be like, and then at the end, after first meeting them, then you have a couple drinks. Then it's the dap with the hug at the end, like, yo, you know what I mean? You etc.
Yeah.
But you gotta start like, here the level. Yeah. You know?
Yeah. He's like, I thought you was one of them Sadiddy. I thought you was one of them Sadiddy dudes. But Kasim, he cool as hell. That damn cool as hell.
Yeah. Word.
I hear a lot.
No, I think it's also depending on where you live. Because like in the New Orleans, a greeting is how you doing or how your mama them to strangers. Like strangers walk up to you and they be like, how your mama them? It is nobody ever thinks, do you know my mom? You just say like my mom's well, you know, da 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 da. Just it's like, how you doing? Oh yeah, how you doing? And if we just go on, but I guess you know it all depends on where you're from, because everybody kind of feels like we damn near cousins. Might as well everybody cousins. If we grew up around each other, we can.
Mm-hmm.
So when we see another black person, like, oh, like we just automatically think we on the same type of time because we see another black person.
Yeah. and I think Aaron was articulating that fact, Sherelle, because it's kind of the same depending on where you are, is that we have to we can't assume it. We have to stay here first, and as we get to know, then you'll bring it down a little bit, still to a professional level, but more of a loving, like, okay, but initially we got to go here, sir, ma'am, direct handshake, or direct eye contact, a real handshake, and then as
because it's a comfort level that we're looking for. Like, I get excited when I go to the dentist and I'm like, oh, everybody in my dentist office is black. She's black. You know what I'm saying? The person who owns this office is black. The person over the finance department is black. When I go to the clinic and I do like my checkups and my womanly, everybody in there black. I got a black man doctor. I'm like, look at my, you know what I'm saying? Like, we just talk about his life and stuff like that. And it's like, is this so unprofessional? But it's like, we just feel like it's okay because we black. Because I'm like, okay, you a doctor? What your brother is? He's like, all my brothers doctors, and I got one brother that's a lawyer. Both of my parents, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm all this man business.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's unprofessional. It's just rapport. It's actually good doctor work when they know who you are, can relate to you, and help you the stuff that you need.
And the rapport comes. It's not automatic. I think we assume it a little bit too much, and it takes away from a level of our professionalism that we don't even recognize at times. We kind of off the course, but I think this is good to say, right? At the very least, I think people need to hear it more and more often. Kenny, you said wow is the link being dropped, so I want to understand what the wow was for.
Wow. So I gotta say good afternoon to everybody else.
What's poppin'?
Kenny, man, what's up, man? What's good?
Top of the afternoon. So,
yes, sir.
I get the rules of decorum and etiquette and how you conduct yourself, Mr. Kassim. But there was something that just rung my ear and it didn't sit right with me, because part of it sounded like you would coddle to them, even if they're out of line and it's in tune with what we say right here. I get the majority of what you say, which is correct in matters of business and how you carry yourself in and out of business and life. And I think that plays a part in your success as for where you are in life. But me and you are like somewhat in the same age range, and you've seen the dynamic. I'm 53. I'm 52. So, shout out to you. Good lotion. So, here's the thing that I see. From what we know, the dynamic has changed. Would you agree with behavior? Female and male?
Yes.
Okay. So now, the things that you could have said before to say the society outside of your business, because that's a higher level. I see how you move. I see how you carry yourself. Just in layman's talk with regular people. If you give certain women, keywords, certain women, that type of leeway, nowadays you embolden them. In their mind, they can't see it as a man showing them grace so that they can step back, consume what you're saying, and regroup, and then come differently. They be like, oh, they take the sexy red type of mentality. I'm going to see how far I could go, because it doesn't seem like he's giving too much resistance. He prefers wait for me to get down to a lower tone, but I'm not trying to go there because I'm ready on my masculine, because I'm a macho energy. And that's something that we touched on before. That's more and more prevalent. It's a small subset now, but guess what? When it becomes cancerous in our communities, it multiplies. So when certain men say that, I'll be like, whoa, I gotta push back on that part right there. You understand? In matters of business, I understand you have to conduct yourself. There's a code of conduct in that. Outside of those lines, I feel, and I get pushback from my fellowship at La Pif, they said you're yelling at cards. And certain women you will repel away if you're heavy-handed with your words at times and set standards. Those are the ones I want out the village. Because those are the ones that are actually the sexy reds and all those other ones that's misappropriating femininity, womanhood, and look at the title. How many women weaponize because they can't whip you up and down the block? They prefer to talk to you any type of way, and that's the standard that we're supposed to accept. And if it becomes too egregious, we just have to walk away from it and pretend it's not happening and wait for her to calm down? No.
Hold on. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. Hold that thought. Cheese, can you give me a peace sign? Why you keep going up with your camera? Hold on. Maybe on some weird shit. Cheese, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Tricky.
You good? You keep moving your camera up and down. You got
Oh
clothes
no, I just
on?
have to. I have to say something to Kasim.
What do you want to say to him?
Okay.
What the fuck you want?
Oh.
Do you know Kasim?
No,
What are you trying to say to him? How old are you?
I'm 14.
Oh man, get the fuck out of here. What the fuck? Good cheese. You too young, man. You too young. We see you later, man.
Nah,
Hey.
I would just like Kasim's
I would-
pushback on what I just said. If he sees issue,
I don't offer pushback, Kenny. I will say this. Even when I'm not here and I'm out in Manhattan, I'm out in Brooklyn, I was just out in Astoria, over the weekend. I'm about to be out there again to watch Yankee game. In the presence of women, they don't wild out like that with me. I've been in some of the wildest places. I was born and raised in Newark, New Jersey. Right? The places that I go, I could be on the bodega on the block, sipping a 40 with you. I could be, at a rooftop overlooking that. But the women when I'm around, they don't get like that to me. And I'm a really big believer that women respond to certain men a certain type of way. I'm a really, really big believer in that. And if you have that, they may interact with you during the first initial interaction. It might be a little bit rough, but as they engage with you more, that shit should come down. If she's at rah rah rah, and y'all been interacting for the past a minute and a half, and she's at rah rah rah, that's something that had to do with you. Right? You're not exuding a certain energy. If she's at rah 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 and it starts to go down after about a minute or so, and then she kind of chill and relax, hey, she's responding to you. She's responding to your energy. That's where I'm always gonna take it. I tell my boys that every single time that we had these conversations. Like, listen, if she's in your face, if she's rah rah in your presence like that for over the extended period of time, it's your energy, fam. She's not setting your energy. It's not your job to try to correct every single woman out here. However, they do respond to masculine attributes and masculine traits. Every woman does. I've seen it, and you know it too. And I'm always gonna come from that standpoint. The biggest burliest girl responds to masculinity in a certain type of way. They can't help it because masculinity it's undefeated. So if she's in your face barking like that for a minute and a half and it's not going down, it's what it is.
okay, Kasim, we've actually seen time and time again, and I've also shown that lower your voice, strengthen your argument, and those women still try you. So I get what you're saying, and that's like a slap in the face for guys that actually stand stoic, lower their voice, and let women show who they are. I'm big on a woman saying she's fit, feminine, and friendly, and watching her fall apart, and with public consumption in the audience, to see that she is not what she says she is. And that's not no indictment on me or my manhood or those guys within those situations. Holding someone accountable for their behavior, speaking at a low tone is not a a demotion for a man when he expects a certain thing from females. And I will challenge that till the bitter end. You are responsible for your community because you're the same man. If that girl is the one that you don't want in your face, that is unruly, you will not walk by her and leave her in harm's way because we have a social contract. We got too far away from being policing our villages and our people. I don't have to know your name. So that means if I take that stance, I'm supposed to ignore you when you're in the face of peril. We don't get that. We'd be looked at as weak if we was to walk by that. We be looked as weak by the fellowship. You understand? Hard tones, it becomes fodder. They be like, that is a bad person. They're not listening to the message. He is heavy-handed. Is the message true? He's not masculine enough to make her fall into her feminine. Come on, Kasim. There's a bunch of women
Kenny,
that make that statement fall flat.
Kenny, I don't believe everybody can be saved, fam. I don't. You know how many halfway good, decent men I had to fire? I had to fire these men, Kenny. If I believe that everybody can be here and be cool, no, I don't believe that. Mm-mm. I don't believe everybody can make it, or everybody's going to make it. And I'm okay with cutting off those individuals that's not going to do it. I have to.
I get your point. I get your point of reference. But guess what? Someone asked me on Lapive, okay, what are you supposed to do? Are you supposed to just watch them and let them fall to the wayside? No, you give best effort. And when you expend all available resources, you have no choice, as you said, got to divest from it. You understand?
Right,
And
you
that's
move
not saying
along. Let
every
the
woman.
dead bury the dead. Right?
Yeah,
You have to move on. Let the dead bury the dead.
but you have to fight. You have to fight for it. And the other ones that are low self-esteem, low functioning, will see, damn, you hope within the 10, at least 2 see, damn, he's not fighting with me, he's fighting for me. And that's the mantra I'm pushing. So when
I get
certain
that.
females come up and say, huh? What'd you say?
No, I get that. What I want to know is every person has a threshold as far as okay, how many egregious acts or how many egregious behaviors are we going to tolerate before we cut that person off? And if other individuals see the effort that I'm doing and they kind of agree with it, like, yeah, Kasim, you done told him, stop being late. You done wrote him up. You had a written woman. You done told her this. You done told her that. After so many times, like, listen, you gotta cut him off. And there's evidence to that because other people can see Kenny, trying to put in work with baby girl, trying to, show baby girl the right way. But if it ain't working and everything's not working, then hey, you got to let it loose and cut it off. Maybe you doing that show strength so other individuals can see, like, you know what? Kenny has a head. He has a bench level. He has a tolerance level. He has a watermark. And if you get past this watermark, this is what's going to happen to you. And that can play a bigger presence as far as what you're trying to do in order for everybody to see what's going on and adjust themselves accordingly. But you got to let people
Yeah,
go every now and then.
I'm in full agreement with that. But I'm I'm willing to wear that and lace up my boots and be a martyr for something rather than fall for anything. So that's the only pushback. I'm like, I don't want it to be perceived as nah, tuck and tail for certain women and whatnot. Nah, I'm not with it. I done said it loud and clear. You understand? Not me, not
Right.
now. And all the younger brothers that I push that don't want to receive the message, I'm gonna push it to the brothers around them. You got to get back to some symbolism because now you're gonna be responsible for what's going out there on the streets. These women that want to talk to men a certain type of way, swing on men, you know, put themselves in bad situations, then enlist the very same men when they can't fight those battles to go to the incinerator for them because they wasn't able to hold their decorum. A woman does not raise her voice or stoke a man to aggression, I- anger, ignorance. Guess what she does? She removes herself from said place because she knows what's coming behind her. They're not coming to talk. And those women don't care about that responsibility. We see it time and time again. So when I hear something that may sound, you gave me correction, I can see my point to you, Kasim, but it has to be said because if it sounds like it's coddling, women, look at the caption. Nah, you know women weaponize it. And then when a man says, I had enough, and he steps up to the plate, guess what she do? She don't tell the whole story. That's when lies and deceit come in, and she enlists other men to fight her battle. And I'm not saying all females because there's a great amount of females that just want to be feminine, be respected, want to be pillars of the community, the nurturers. But then systematically, the things that are being pushed out here, and we have to be very careful with these women that come up here, they get away with a lot. And I always pop my head out that hole like a mole. What's happening? No. That's not gonna be. Sherelle, nice seeing you. Don't do that with your lips. I like the makeup. I wish I could give you a hug, sis.
No, but Kenny, I'm glad we had this talk, man. You had an opportunity, to ask me questions to go deeper in as far as what my thought process, and like as men, we came to the conclusion, right? You understand that I'm not about that, and that I will check something, when it's needed to, and then, but I'm glad we had this talk, fam. I've seen you on panels, you know what I'm saying, and I've listened and I observed. You do make some good points. So I respect you, fam.
Kasim, this is not only to the women. This is to the true panderers, not those that hold a resume or establish something within life, such as yourself. You actually, if you watch me, you've seen guys that I called out. Okay, you got all this steam for me. When a woman was disrespecting somebody on the whole panel, no one said sis. That's not right. Girl code. They do this. Until you disrespect said females, the hen house, you see feathers everywhere. And I'm gonna keep pushing that. I may not be right every time, and I'm open to be corrected. If you give me where I went awry, I will consume what you're saying, walk it back, and then make the necessary corrections. And look at the queen right here. This is one of the queens, Crimson Cure. I bow my head to her because I know if a lot of sisters follow her doctrine, oh, how beautiful our community would be.
Y'all good? Y'all got it out? Y'all got it out?
Yeah, we good. We good. We around the same age, same generation. I'm a Gen X. We around the same things. Obviously, we had different trajectories in our lives and our courses, but in essence, the experiences that I've gone through, and the experiences that he gone through, there's a commonality, in that, and that's what it's all about. Finding that commonality, mining that commonality out, so other individuals can go into their bag and feel like, hey, like, you know what? Yeah, a little different road, but I recognize that path. In order for us to be better. But I think this is how men, should speak to one another, right? Where there is a sense of understanding without trying to one up each other or read down resumes or this or that, but just have a normal dialogue and conversation. I've always been like that. Like I said, I'm from Newark, New Jersey. You know what I'm saying? I've been there. I've done quite well, but as men to men, that respect has always got to be there.
Yeah.
Big shout out to Sway, the little young dude yesterday. You can get one of them wedgies, boy.
I don't think Sway here.
He was talking real greasy to the old heads yesterday.
He was I had to step away for a couple of times, but I thought he was actually mild compared to how Sway can be. But maybe I missed a lot of it because I was kind of back and forth at the end.
See, my biggest pushback with him, he's saying your old heads can't teach me nothing.
So, all right, well, let's do this. Rel, call Sway. Text him. Text Sway.
I'm with it.
Oh, cause so Kasim, oftentimes it's not that like I there's a couple people saying in chat they don't see you as a panderer. Right, like I've never heard that mantra be associated with you, but your level of but also I'm just saying I haven't seen a lot of people say that either. You know what I mean? But when you have a different understanding, oftentimes your understanding is different, right? And then this was an opportunity where it was able to get mined all the way down. Why do you think your how you see it is often a little bit different?
Because if I'm gonna be always 100 with you, because I don't think a lot of men have really taken time out the game to really work on themselves, to reflect on themselves, to take accountability for the things that they've done wrong, and understand that how they move is not right. Because when you have a certain mindset, you've been doing things for a very, very long time, you become to think that this is who you are and true to who you are until you got to get out the game and start picking apart your results. And you got your results laid out in front of you. It's like, damn, like I don't have this, I'm not doing this, this is failing in my life, that's failing in my life. It's like, oh shit, I thought I was doing things the right way, but I just have a whole sea of burnt bridges and failed decisions. Right. So then I had to go back and recalibrate the way that I thought, and I said, when I got divorced from my wife, that was probably one of the best things, because I had this guy who was my marriage counselor, right? And he really got me to think about the things that I contributed and what I did, right? Because not only did my marriage fail, but also my business my career was messing up, right? I was getting roadblocked from doing this and roadblocked from doing that, but I had to really change my mindset, my mentality, and accept a lot of things, right? And then once I started doing that, things started to move more in my favor, right? My communication got better. My level of understanding and empathy got better. I didn't be so selfish anymore. But then the people I'm around got better, and the dynamics got better, and then the relationship with my kids got better, and I got along better with my ex-wife, and then I'm starting to do all of these things because I had to change the way that I thought and the way I perceive people. And I believe that not enough men do that enough in order to get a better perspective, right? Then obviously the training that I got in my profession and my career when it came to coaching and problem solving and managing and all those other things kind of helped me as well, because I can use those in my personal life. And when I use those in my personal life too, especially when it comes to communicating and talking with people and negotiating, it got a lot better. So, but the first thing I had to do, man, was realize that my thinking was fucked up. I wasn't perfect. I mean, there were a lot of horrible decisions, and those decisions, it was a stumbling block from who my potential could be and who I always could be, because I'm the only child, right? My mother was my grandmother's first child, right? So I am like the goose that laid the golden egg. Everybody always knew that I had some type of potential because, they kind of spoiled me a little bit. And I felt that through my cousins and everybody, like, oh, Costa, they like you because you do this and you do that. And I felt that pressure. Right. So, but it got to a point where, I had to really look at myself and understand that, what, my thought pride and my mental was messed up. I had to get my values back, right? My character back, right? And once I did that, step out the game, and then everything started working in my favor, man. So, I don't think a lot of men do that. And if they did that more, they would get a little bit better results.
Yeah, okay. So you want to go ahead?
I was just saying the level of introspection, right?
Mm-hmm.
To see to control the things of which you can control before you start looking at
absolutely.
Before you start looking at outward sources that are in the way of your path. I think people have to first make self-correction. That way, then when I do point a finger, it's legitimate.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's exactly it.
So that would be like the evolution of Kasim would be where people need to be, right? So if you're respectful, then you give respect. If you truly respect yourself, then you would start with respect. Kenny said, he's coming up here to make sure that these women who say they're fit, feminine, and friendly, I'm gonna throw hot water on their back and watch them react. But I'm a hope nobody saw me throw hot water on their back, just so I can prove it, right? So so you would say your natural disposition of who you are is now BS because of who you are when you're angered, who you are when you're triggered, who you are when somebody comes to push your buttons, who you are when somebody comes to disrespect you, even though we know that the majority of people won't react the same way. And it doesn't necessarily make you weak, but it's like trying to walk a mile in somebody else's shoes. Certain stress levels, you can always say what you're going to do until it's you. And you're put in that situation and you'll respond in a different way. I think a lot of times we're saying that everybody can't be saved, but y'all won't acknowledge that everybody's not a savior. And nobody should be following somebody into results that they don't even want for their own lives. And some people are leaving and going to places that's never been, if we ain't never seen this. So they're trailblazers. And trailblazers will always be misunderstood because that's where true innovation comes from. Everybody was riding horses at one point, and the man was running around talking about, I'm about to make a car. I'm going to put gas in it, and we're going to be driving. And everybody was looking at that man like, that nigga crazy. But look at us now. And then one man came along and said, I don't even go put gas in my car. It's going to run off electric. And everybody was looking at him, how you going to make a car run off electric? And look at us now. So it's like y'all always challenging the people who are trying to trailblaze something that's never been done because it doesn't fit into your status quo. So are you trying to save people, or are you trying to project a lifestyle that you seem fit for yourself, and you're trying to project it onto the masses of people thinking that the only right way is your way? Everybody don't even want to be saved by you. Some people would rather burn, and that's more about you than it is about other people. Because if Hemp can get through to him, and Aaron can get through to him, and Kasim can get through to him, and Be Nice can get through to him, but then they have an issue with Kenny, why are they the issue and not Kenny?
Both
Why
can be
every
right.
time they have conversations with the men that's going to respect them and just trying to be genuine and not trying to poke their buttons, they're having positive discourse with people who are being genuine with them. Why is she the problem when somebody comes to throw hot water on her back and then say, why is she screaming?
I think you're right for both. Like, either you're the person that can see the problems but just doesn't care to change them, or you can be the person that wants to change them. Like, it's either or.
That's not really what she articulated.
I mean, anyone, like, just because one person gets through to women, like,
not what she said. She said she used. So I think she may be talking. She was talking to Kenny, maybe. But if the majority, she named people on the panel that can get a message through. If you're the outlier in the example of how they can't hear you, why is it them?
Yeah. So that question is, it actually could be them. The reason for that is because most of our society is backwards. We do things backwards and with selfish intent mostly. So if anyone's going to do anything, they're not always just going to save everyone else at the detriment to themselves. It doesn't make sense.
I don't know. Be nice. Let me. Maybe you can't hear me. I was too far away from the microphone.
Okay.
So it's four men.
Okay.
You can hear three of us. You can't hear the fourth man. The fourth man then says it's Be Nice's fault that he can't hear me. But Be Nice was able to hear 3 out of the 4. How would Be Nice be implicated at all?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Well, that's what Shrub was.
I could also have my biases toward something about him, like, that are completely disjointed from what he said. He could say something that may be completely right, but because he's wearing tighter pants than I like, then I'm just not gonna listen. Like, it could really be anything.
Is that how you would teach a group? What I'm saying is that how you would teach a group of people to think? Like, what would you teach in a lesson? If you were trying to teach 4 teachers, they go through training Thursday, Fridays when school be closed, and there's one teacher having an issue while the other teachers aren't, and they're being successful. Are you going to say, but I understand how you're messaging because the kids might not like you got blonde hair? Would you teach in that way?
No.
And that's I'm just asking because I'm trying to just understand what she's saying.
Yeah, you have to find something that is completely, an outlier to everything else. That would be the problem. Obviously, that's not easy to find, but
and that's a good thing that Ham brought up, because you have to understand who you're teaching, who are the students. We have to deal with that, right? In my high school, we had a special class for all the gifted people because these motherfuckers were so smart. They needed to be in classes and challenge more, because what they notice about gifted children is if they left to their own devices, they'll just be destructive. So they're too smart. They finished their work. Now they cutting up in class, distracting all the other students. So they started taking the smarter kids and removing them and putting them in classes and challenging them more than they would challenge the average child. And when I was in high school, I would go to my counselor at the second half, and I'd be like, my grades would be better if I was in this class with this teacher, with this class with this teacher, and she would switch my schedule every year. And my grades would always be better after I got put in the classes with the teachers and the students around the time that I needed. Like, I can't do math early in the morning. I need 4th period math.
That's a different point.
Math. I need a class like dance first period, because I'm a sleep in first period no matter what I do. So put me in a class where I really gotta learn like that. But so I would switch it around to make it productive to me.
So you know what, Pam, before you guys get started, I got a 2:30. But this has been a really good dialogue. I'm gonna try to hop off or hop back on after this meeting. But always chopping up with y'all. So y'all keep it up, man. I'm gonna try to hop back on after this meeting.
All right, Cassine. Love you, man. Appreciate you.
All right, man. Big up. Yep.
So, with that being said, you got favorable treatment, and you thought that made you a better woman. I'm gonna get XYZ classes because the other ones I didn't like, I would not challenge myself. I stayed within my comfort, and then I excelled, and I'm using that as an example as for why that made me a better Sherelle. That's pretty much what you just said.
It is.
So, Aaron,
if I wasn't doing well, if I need help, and you're not the tutor who can teach me, and Aaron is a tutor, and for some reason he can deal better with me to advance my learning, then yes. Why should I stay with you and fail when I know that Aaron can teach me better?
The accountability is where she's saying that she went somewhere to make the change for herself. She's not avoiding accountability by saying that she's not, making the change to make it work in that class. She's taking accountability by doing the work to put herself in a better situation so that she can succeed.
I'm going to avoid what challenges me, and I'm going to find something within my comfort zone. And then I'm going to say this is now establishing me as a better person because I moved away from adversity. I stayed in the comfort zone, and then I excelled. So that worked better for me. Aaron, peace. I have a question for you. You was a non-commissioned officer, yes?
Greetings to the panel and chat, and that is correct. I was a non-commissioned officer.
Okay. At one point in time, you had a drill sergeant, yes?
I had a drill instructor, that's correct.
Okay. Did you like everything, the heavy-handedness, the harshness that came with it?
I'm gonna no, yes, but
okay.
No.
Okay, no.
A different
I'm
story.
not talking like
I got where you're going. The answer is no.
All right. There were certain times where you even had an inkling of quitting.
I question what the hell I was doing. Yeah, sure.
Okay, they didn't give you a pacifier and give you an easier way. You had to rough it, didn't you?
You definitely had to stick it out.
And long term.
In the long term.
As it matured, as you're a man now, you look back and you said, I needed that because guess what? It made me the man I am now. Yes?
Sure, absolutely.
Okay. So when I hear peace and tranquility say that, oh, you're piling on for what Sherelle says, that means you see what I say is heavy-handed and it's not necessary. Guys,
I think. Go ahead. You weren't done. Go ahead.
Y'all are too soft nowadays. And y'all will never want to see how it matures, you being put in adversity from someone who has a resume. You understand? That has been through things and doesn't want the brothers that come in back of me or the sisters that come in the next generation to have to really go through what we had to go through. Just be more wiser. Take what you need from these discussions. Men like me lead by example. I'm not just a talking head by a bodega. I still,
So,
I made sure that I didn't get my felony expunged. I was not supposed to be where I'm at 28 years later. I was not supposed to be the person that got certificates and taught brothers, get up. I'm not going to give you a fish. But guess what? I'm going to get up out my bed on Saturdays and Sundays, and I'm going to teach you certain things. And I'll just leave it at that.
So I remember Miss K, you're thinking that the classes were simpler, yet the work was the same. Yet Miss K was the math teacher that got everybody to score high on the ACT because she was just that beast. That's where all the students wanted to be. I want to be in Miss K class because she's a beast at what she do. She's the better teacher. And the better teachers are going to breed the better students. So yes, if I got an opportunity to go by the best teacher, I'm going by the best teacher.
You didn't say you went by the best teacher.
It's the same with coaches. It's the same with, yes, it is. Like, if you're a leader, I want to be with the best leader with the best result. Because we get to choose and pick our leaders. We get to choose and pick who's going to teach us. I want to go over there because they know how to talk to people. They know how to lead. They're effective. I can see the results. So that's what women are choosing to do. Certain women.
I see where the both of you are coming from, and I think you're talking past each other. So, Kenny, I guess what you're suggesting is rather than deal with the obstacles and getting through the failures down the path to success, and it's softer to want to do it comfortably, where there's more assistance, there's more guidance, where you have the opportunity to operate in a very calm and comforting environment. Of course, one would succeed. But I think there has to be a line drawn between what's considered an obstacle and what's considered a barrier. And I think maybe what Sherelle may be alluding to is recognizing and understanding one's limitations and avoiding barriers that would otherwise be a total impedance towards success. And a lot of people don't make the decision to go into military recruit training, especially the Marines. That's a conscious decision to deliberately be broken down to the bare wood. That is a comfort level that I had to accept before I got there. Most folks don't do that. I think most folks do kind of sort of need a degree of comfort just to keep their bearing and to keep their wits about them. Now, I would agree, like I said, iron sharpens iron. That is not a peaceful, right, undertaking. It's gonna be abrasive. You have to take away steel and material away to hone that edge. I agree. But I think it's up to the individual to determine the difference between abrading away material to hone an edge and just completely destroying the instrument altogether.
All right, I get what you're saying. Her main point was to
I understand both your perspectives, and to a degree, I agree. But go ahead. What were you saying? Yeah.
Her main point was to pretty much says, in layman's term, Hamp has a certain rapport with people. Why can't you use the same rapport as him? Because he has X amount results. Who is following you? And I know where that's coming from, but that's another episode. Who is following you and what you say? You don't see him majority on public media. If Hamp has 100 people following him, I salute him. If I have one person following me, I salute that, because they get the message. They didn't run away from it. They chose to stand within the adversity because they saw long term what it would give them. Again, I stand when I hear these certain discussions and people like to pawn it off. Y'all are soft, and y'all take an easy way out the majority of the time. And the funny way is just different in dialect, tone, and delivery. Hemp never got nothing easy. But guess what? He laced up his boots. He didn't beg nobody for nothing, but made the best of it because he chose to be more diplomatic with it. Does it change the message? No, it don't. Guess what you did? You just grabbed your books and went to a different class because she spoke softer. That doesn't make her a better teacher. That means you are unwilling to challenge yourself to get a message.
That wasn't my point, and you're just gonna be wrong.
Well, what if
I literally said this lady was the teacher that actually got everybody to score higher on the ACT, which is the test that you take to qualify for college, if you didn't know.
No, I did. I did
Aaron,
hear what you said.
Big Aaron, do you consider yourself soft?
No. Well, I can be when necessary, but no.
Do me and you have disrespectful back and forth?
No.
But do you feel like you challenge my thought process?
You would have to tell me. I don't know. You're pretty resolute in your thought process. That's hard to gauge. I wouldn't know if I challenge you or not.
Would you be afraid to challenge me?
No.
Do you think that if you challenge me, I would be disrespectful towards you?
No. I have no evidence to suggest that. No.
Because you're just a respectful person in general.
I could take ownership of that, or it could be because you're a respectful person.
Right. Okay. I understand.
Okay, so this is like hypocrisy. I pulled it out again just to see how an answer would be given. Sherelle, you said you would match any man, anyone's energy at any point in time in any given day. 24/7, 365, right?
Go find a clip of what you like to say what I said. And
You
then,
said if someone
and
came at you, and I'm going to reiterate it.
Go find the clip,
Hold
and I'll pay you to go find the clip.
Okay, so let me get.
You're
someone
disrespectful, and you think because you talk in a monotone that you're not disrespectful, but you're very disrespectful and disingenuous. Also, you do not have anything in your life that moves me to think that you need to lead me, correct me, or anything.
Okay, so where are you getting this information that you're standing on?
So within that, since I find you disrespectful, I have less respect for you.
So how did
I don't have conversations with you?
Okay,
I have conversations with you.
Okay,
but
so
I don't just look at you as I wouldn't say you're the one of the respectable guys on YouTube who just have positive, genuine conversations. No,
so
that's not your.
Where was the disrespect before you get too long at the tooth? How were you disrespected by me?
You like to say things that people didn't say. You like to throw insults, right? You like to throw insults in a disingenuous way, like you like to throw rocks, hide your hand. But you think because the way you said it, so I can pick up on passive aggressiveness a lot. I pick up on shady sidebar, and a lot of women do, right? We're good at picking up the side stuff. I don't necessarily think you're ever ready to coming up to really have a genuine conversation. So from what I pick up from your personality, you're not really coming in genuine. You're not coming in respect. You're coming in to try to scold somebody you have no right to scold. Nobody's listening to you. You're nobody's leader here. If you're not trying to have a productive conversation, it's pointless. You're going to come up here and literally lie and say, Sherelle said she'll match a man's energy anywhere, anytime, 365 days, and you can't go find a clip of me saying that. But
You
you
know the
don't say
sad
that.
part
You'll
is
say that out your mouth, a blatant lie.
that's a lie.
You're gonna blatantly say that out your mouth. You know
That's a
you
lie.
can't go find a clip and pass that on and paint a narrative
The
about
last
somebody. And
time
you think
Hamp
that
had
that's
to go find a
respectful?
clip. The
You're
last
talking.
time
You're
Hamp
talking
had to.
straight through what I'm saying. But if I do it to you, I become disrespectful, and you're respectful for talking to me.
You said you don't
Remember
have
that.
respect for me.
See how these men so demure, so respectful. But if you
Oh,
they
well,
know
what
themselves.
point? Well, Sherelle, how did you get on that specifically? What point were you trying to drive home so he can respond?
The point is he's getting a different response from the women. He thinks that y'all
Okay,
are
so
soft.
still on the okay.
Yeah, y'all are soft because you respect y'all more. He's not gonna try to like bring into the fact that he's disrespectful and he's not
And
always trying to have a genuine
I asked you
conversation.
to point out where the disrespect.
I just
Show me
told
where I
I
disrespect. You said
you
you said
just
I was
lied to me and insulted me
Sherelle. You never.
underhandedly, and I picked up on it. You
Okay,
always
that's
do that.
underhanded saying directly that you said you would match anyone's energy. That's lying on you.
Yeah. You're lying because you cannot go find the clip where I said I will match a man's energy anywhere, anytime, 365 days in a day. Da, 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 da. That's crazy. That goes against everything I speak of since I've been on here.
Wow.
That's insanity.
So you were waiting to say those. You were waiting to say those things. You were waiting to say that you never really respected me. You were waiting to say that you feel I come up here with an axe to grind. You were waiting to say that you felt I was disingenuous anytime Hamp allowed me to come up here. This is something that you didn't blatantly say, but weeks ago when we was on with Sway here, you said you respected me, so that was a lie. Okay, let's go further.
I said I didn't disrespect you.
No, you said you respected me because I didn't disrespect you, and he can pull that up. The last time he had to pull.
In a
The
conversation where you
last
don't
time.
disrespect me, then I won't
Excuse
respect you. But
me.
do
Let
I
me get
see
the
you as
point
a
out,
respectful? You
please.
see how that works? You see how that works when I'm talking to you,
allow
what
me.
you're saying? That's how I felt when you was doing it to me.
So.
See how that works?
So here's the thing. I'm not passive aggressive. I'm gonna tell you what I want to say.
You're definitely very.
And I'm gonna take the bullets that come
very
with
underhanded.
Underhanded?
You're very underhanded.
What is underhanded?
That's who you
Anything
are.
that I say, I provide anything that I say, I provide context with it. People that are underhanded that have dubious means when they come up here say stuff to say stuff. Just like that person Cheese that came up here and wrote
You was
nasty
even like
thing.
that with Sway. You insulted Sway. It's not. You don't
I
just do it with
insulted
me.
Sway.
You do it with the men too. You insulted
Okay, so
Sway.
how did I insult Sway? Don't just say something. Give context. You can't. You said
you had draws older than him. That's what you said. Hey, everybody.
He called him an imbecile.
Okay. So yeah, I did say that, and I do have draws older than him. So that's not a lie.
It was disrespectful in the context of the conversation.
Okay. So
this is where everything fell apart at. Hey, everybody. Hey, once again.
Hey, Kelly.
So she don't even want me to fit. I see what's happening. Go ahead.
This is straight up drive-by. But I think the conversation fell apart was the assumption that the work is not being done because she goes to a different tutor. That's where it fell apart at. So she's trying to say that just because I go to another tutor doesn't mean that the work is not being done. Kenny is saying that if you go to another tutor, it's just easier and you're not going to, and he's assuming that you're not going to be doing the work. That's where the conversation fell apart. Happy to update you guys. I'm going back downstairs.
Okay, so now don't run, stay to merit what you said. When I said what I said, I used Aaron as an example. I said, when you run from adversity, are you really seeing, pretty much paraphrasing, the best you? If you always go for the easier way, how is that disrespectful?
Okay, so the easier part doesn't make sense.
It wouldn't make sense to you, even though you had.
Well, hold on, Kenny, real quick. Well, I think his question was, how is it disrespectful? Regardless if you think it's coherent, is inconsequential. Was that disrespectful? I didn't sound like it.
It's not disrespectful.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not disrespectful.
But you were about to say Tell me how you really feel.
Who, me?
Why didn't it make sense? Why didn't it make sense?
The reason why it doesn't make sense is because if you go to a better tutor to be taught something, like let's say I want to be one of the best Brazilian jiu-jitsu guys, right? And I go to a regular gym, and in there, everyone, the highest belt I see is like a green or a brown. But then I go to a different gym, and I see purples and blacks. If I see purples and blacks, and the people that are around or in the gym are averaging higher than a blue, so they're around brown, more browns than I saw in the other class, I'm going to assume that it's more what they're doing and what they're teaching is more efficient, and also it's better suited to teaching more people. It's not as closed off to the amount of people you can teach. So they're doing a better job at getting the information across to more people faster.
Okay, so the dynamic I gave is adversity. If you move away from adversity, how will you, if you're always taking the easier way, the easier path? Okay, when will you ever challenge yourself to get over certain obstacles if you're always taking the easier way out? The dynamic that you gave within that is false, because the harder way would be going in with those black belts. The easier way would be taking the little green belts and the white and yellow belts. So
no, but my goal is to be one of the best Brazilian jiu-jitsu people. So if my goal is to become the best, then I'm not going to put myself in a situation where the people aren't actually competing at the level that I want to get to. I would want to go to somewhere where I can compete with the people that are where I'm going to be or where I want to surpass.
Okay.
Bad analogy. Bad analogy. You also have to ask how long those guys have been in there, because if they're giving away belts, those guys have been in there for 2 years and they're getting black belts, stay away from that. You want to go to the place these guys have been in there 10 years and they're at orange belt.
Yeah.
The dynamic that she gave is that she couldn't correlate with the teachers that she did have, so she went to teachers that could teach her, that more people went to. That doesn't mean that those other teachers were ineffective. It's fair to say that those teachers had the same aptitude or better skills, but said person didn't challenge themselves to say, I'm going to stay here, I'm going to rough it through and see it through. That's like you going to the black belt class and they whip your ass, and then you run to the blue and yellow class. That's the dynamic.
Okay, Kenny, I understand. I thought you were making that point independent of the teacher aspect. I see a lot of parents do that too. Like I would generally do that. Like if the teacher is ineffective for the child, you often switch the child. Very seldom are you going to tell your child to like rough it through because they don't learn it and they don't get the grades. What happens? So that's the only thing I see as a difference there. I'm not going to subject myself to a teacher who's ineffective for that child. I'm going to find a teacher who's effective. And parents often do that, Kenny, as a flaw. Just to be fair to your argument, is like we motherfuckers always think everybody think their child is good, right? Like my wife be like, what they do to Big Chug? They ain't do shit to Big Chug. He be punching shit in school. That's what he does. It's him. He's bad. You know what I mean? But a lot of parents don't say that shit. You know what I mean? So but I see it. I just like how many parents would lead their kid in the classroom in which they're not learning.
A lot, and that's the idea that no, tough it out or fail. But why would I tough it out here when I can have it better over there and win? People think that gotta do it the hard way make life more enjoyable for you, and you're so upset about the hard life that you live in that when somebody else is living an easier, simple life, that bothers you. And now you want other people to live a hard life so that what? That's like those parents. I used to walk 50 miles in the snow and I'm not.
No, that's actually not what I'm trying to convey.
Walk 50 miles in the snow, but
what I'm trying to convey is stop always looking for the easy way out. Have the hard conversations. Do the hard work. it does have dividends. Everybody want to be soft nowadays, and I feel it's my opinion to say so. And that doesn't mean I'm demeaning anybody. That doesn't mean I have a resume, because I've done the hard work to get where I'm at. You understand? So I have a testament to say, if you can find your way of working smarter, not harder, kudos to you. But that's an outlier, because ain't nothing given to you easy out here. I had to deal with racism. I had to deal with extremes of weather. I had to deal with being marginalized, denigrated, racially profiled. There's a lot of other things that go into it. So if I'm giving my testimony and you say I'm coming up here being passive aggressive, you lack respect for me for speaking the truth. I'm never passive aggressive. I'll show my left hand and I'll show my right, the burned one. You understand? I tell it straight up. I got nothing to hide. I'm just conveying a story. Take what you need from it, but don't say I'm disingenuous.
The more
So wait.
talk,
I'm not. Wait. Let me land my plane. I'm gonna land my plane. I'm gonna land my plane.
Let him land the plane.
I'm gonna land my plane. And this is the same thing.
There's no point in talking to this man or listening to him at all.
Okay, so I can't get it off. You don't have the decorum, but you say that you
It's
have.
no point. Okay, you already feel that way about me, so I'm gonna
Okay,
get
so
let him
showing
land
it.
it. We don't let. Just,
Okay.
Go ahead, can land it. You go.
So in real time, you had Callie come up here and point out me disrespecting Sway about the drawers, but she not gonna point out the 4 or 5 things that he said I could not teach him, and the disrespect that he was
because you
showing.
can't teach.
from
That's
the
not
big boy.
disrespectful to say no. You can't teach nobody. Kenny,
Okay,
what do
okay.
you have in life to teach
I
somebody?
digress.
Nobody wants your life. What are you
Okay.
teaching them?
What do I have in life? You asked the question. What do I have in life?
Somebody in life
Okay.
that doesn't want to learn from you. Move on.
Okay.
You don't
No.
have to
Don't
people.
change
That's
the
problem.
You asked what do I have in life?
Want to learn from you.
I have
Everybody wants to
education.
have to learn from you.
I have
no matter what
you
people talk
asked.
about, you're gonna
Hold
take
on, Kenny. Sherelle, what does it gotta take for him to just finish? I know Kenny has a slower cadence, but let him go ahead and finish it so you can understand and rebuttal with all the information.
Okay,
Right.
you said what can I teach? I have a library of stuff that I can grab CJ, I can grab peace and tranquility if they're willing. If they're willing, I can teach them how to fish. Can you? No. You understand? I can teach them, okay, don't do this, young brother. This is what I did. This is how I felt first, face first in this. I can actually show you and document it. So when I hear women talk like that about men that are established, that's the same thing I'm talking about. You hide it very well, though. I'm glad I could pull it out of you from time to time. And
Who hides it? Who hides it?
Wait. I'm glad that
none
you
of that
can.
shit. Okay.
I'm glad. I don't have to curse at you.
What you think
I don't have to curse at you.
I'm a thug. Okay.
You a what?
Okay.
You a what?
I'm not feminine or friendly.
Wait, you said you were.
Don't ever.
Wait. Hold on. I just want to hear you correctly.
I've never
You said thug.
You say you a thug.
I'm a thug.
Checkmate.
I'm a thug.
Checkmate.
Because you
Callie, now hold on.
In your mind,
Hold on,
you
Ro.
think I am. You're
Hold
the
on,
problem.
Hold on, Sherelle. Now, Callie, now it's not fair for you to drive by and drop on and off. Now, if you're gonna drive by, you gotta park the car for a little bit. So whoever you talking to, you shooting at, can you spin the block? They can shoot back.
Okay.
All right.
I will park and ride. Whatchamacallit? I just came to clear this up. I did not come up here to say how he disrespected Sway. I hit the link long before we even got to that point. What I came up here was to update you, specifically Hamp, about where the conversation fell apart. And I stated such. That was my intended purpose. Yes.
Yeah, you came in and say that's where the derailment happened. I think the Sway part was a caveat because you were waiting to say that part.
Exactly.
Yeah, I understand. I know that's what you, because I was like looking at my other screen, so I wasn't paying all the way attention to understand how they got there. So I appreciate that. I think Kenny just wanted to respond to the second part of the information that you provided. If it might be past it now. We might be past that point.
Nah, I'm here for all the smoke. That wasn't a fair conversation. That wasn't a fair conversation. You came up here and pointed out the one thing I said. but excluded the 10 things he said, even when I tried to write the conversation and said, good brother. Oh, you hate me.
Sir.
Remember when he said that? Whoa. How do I
Sir,
hate you?
That was not my purpose in coming up here. Okay, that was just an addendum while I was waiting for my turn to clear up where the conversation fell apart between you and Sherelle.
Oh,
that
so
was
Callie,
it.
it was
I was not coming up here. I was not coming up here to keep a tally or anything like that about who threw what insult first, or did you actually disrespect Sherelle or anything like that. I did not come up here for that.
Well, here's what you did.
But I didn't, because I hit the.
You did. When the club security was holding me, you punched me in the face, and then you dashed outside. Then you came back after pointing out one thing that I said to him, which was disrespectful, even though I do have underwear older than him. But you didn't point out the 9 to 10 things that he did say, the 9 to 10 things that I did say aspirationally for him that he was unwilling to accept, that he eventually broke down and said, sure.
I don't want to agree with you. I did not come up here to have that conversation about how the disrespect was going between you and Sway, okay? That was the last thing that was stated. You said, how did I disrespect Sway? That was the first thing that came to mind because it was funny. You was talking about you got draws older than him. That was it. And then I moved on to what my stated purpose was, which was to clear up where the conversation had derailed between you and Sherelle. I was updating him.
And could you kindly repeat that for the panel where you felt it went awry? Could you repeat that for the panel?
You were assuming because that Sherelle went to a different tutor or a different teacher that there was no work being done or that there was no challenges involved in said work by going to another tutor. She never said that. It was never implied. That's what you just took from it.
Okay, so now if you rewind what she said and you get that clip, you will say sorry again, because she made the dynamic that there were certain things that she did not like regarding the other teachers. So she went to said teacher. Later on, as the conversation matured, she said this female teacher got better results and better grades for students. I pointed out and used Aaron as a dynamic. I said, your young people is soft nowadays. When are you challenge yourself with adversity? When you're going to rough it out and go through an obstacle? That is not demeaning to what is being said. But it is true. The generalization is true. And I gave Aaron's plight as for how he became from a spastic into the man that he is now. He didn't have it easy, but as his story matured, he can look back and say, I'm thankful for what I had to go through to make me who I am now. And that's where I left it off.
Okay, because I switched math teachers from one who speaks broken English and I can't understand what they're saying to another math teacher who speaks clear English and I can get the lesson, I can understand the message, I don't see the problem in that.
She said, I went for easier. She didn't say palatable. She did not say interpretational. She said that down the line. She said, I went for easier. If he rewinds it, you will have to.
And that is the point. You are not trying to have a genuine conversation. When someone talks, you pull from it what you want. You use your own words to create an argument because you want to argue. And you think people don't see that about you, Kenny, but everyone sees that about you. That you're coming up here to be argumentative.
Oh, Callie, did it get clarified, or are we still on it about the?
No, because he's still on it being easier or whatever like that. Even though he said that it's the actual message that matters. So if I'm still getting the lesson, but it's easier for me to understand it from this other teacher, then what's the problem? If it's all about the message.
Okay, so when you make the initial premise that I went to the easier classes, and then later on to make your story more solid, you said, I went to a teacher, female, you started giving a caveat of how she had better results and more people passing and so on and so forth. That wasn't her initial monologue when she came in and said what she said.
All right, I'm tired of talking about the conversation. I ain't gonna lie to you. I just, in terms of clarification, right? I think we often make the assertion that the kids are softer. I often look back about when we was coming up, how many of us are doing well? How many of us exceeded expectations, or did we fall to the plights in our communities? Which is why the money we bring in is low. Our people are generally speaking at the bottom, and right now it's our turn, or maybe my turn in terms of being a millennial. I don't know. Is it Gen X turn still? Maybe a little bit, right? But when it was our turn, what did we do with it? So I'm kind of just assessing it from that point. Kenny, I agree that generally speaking, outside of Sherelle, people take the easiest route. I think most often people do, and I don't think they get the best results when doing it. I think that does come from the world of participation trophy, to your point, which I think is an overarching issue. However, us getting beat with extension cords and cable cords and belts and switches, did we come out better for it? I think that's arguable. So
Okay,
I'm just
so
bringing it
you make
together.
a valid point, Hamp, but why demonize what is said? You just showed the validity of it. If you were given everything, Hamp, would you be the man that you are now? No. You understand? And that's the point that I'm trying to drive home. But I'm disingenuous. You lack respect because I speak truth. You say I'm underhanded, passive, and all these things under because I give you a spoonful of bitters. So now what? I digress.
Let me see what CJ got, and I'm gonna read these super chats. What's up, C?
But wait, why does he keep running with the narrative that I don't respect him because he speaks truth? That's what he wants to take from it. Even though I told him why I don't respect him, he's going to go into his own mind, make up his own thing, and run with that narrative. And that's the reason why I don't respect you. That is the reason right there, because you do shit like that.
Yeah, Sherelle, that happens in a conversation where you'll say a thing. His takeaway is you don't respect me because I speak truth. That's still his takeaway from all the things that you're saying, because he don't think he's doing the things you're doing. He's saying that you see it that way. However, all he's doing is telling the truth. That's his perspective based on the conversation that it had. He don't see himself as disingenuous or passive aggressive. So that's how you see them. Doesn't mean he has to accept that premise.
So he's gonna substitute disingenuous and passive aggressiveness and underhandedness to truth speaker?
Yes.
And that makes sense to you.
It makes sense to me. It's inconsequential. But that's why I wanted to hear with CJ, because I just have a feeling he wanted to. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be careful. Wanted to chime in on the discourse.
Yeah, so I was watching it from the beginning, in and out, feel me? Then I was trying to catch up. So I stopped like 20 minutes ago. Yeah, I stopped like 20 minutes ago. When Sherelle was saying that she made an example that if she, like, we all hear everybody else, but when Kenny speak, they can't hear him. And I think that was a false premise. I think they don't want to hear Kenny. He's not that disingenuous. He's not that underhanded in his tone. He seems very respectable when I hear him speak. They just don't like the truth. Women don't like the truth, so they'll make any fucking excuse they can to not hear it. That's one of the main points. And Callie always does that drive-by shit. That's how women operate. They want to speak and they'll block you before you can say something back. This is a woman thing, modus operandi, like that's your favorite word. And I was watching Kasim when Kasim was speaking. I wish he would stayed up here. He made it seem like he never get women to disrespect him in the streets, never or whatever, because he was so manly, I guess. And I was like, Kasim, we all know that's far from the fucking truth, that you just so manly. Like, come on, big dog. We can see it. You're not just a masculine man. So why would you try to make that fucking that narrative, paint that narrative when we all can see that it's false? So for this last argument, I agree with Kenny for the most part, man. He not coming up here just disingenuous, disrespectful. They just don't like what he says. Like most men, they don't like what they say, especially if it's the truth. They'll listen to Sharon, they'll listen to the liars and the panders before they listen to the men of truth that they say they want. And I'll end it on that one.
CJ, your right eye not moving for whatever reason.
Your left eye ain't moving, motherfucker. That's why we perfect for each other.
I think so if I listen, Kenny will hear something and he'll go at that point. Period. He's coming up to a point that he doesn't like. He's gonna challenge it. Do you think that's the overarching issue, CJ?
Yes, women don't like when they get in chat. Women want to run things their way. They don't like which I was talking about yesterday. They want your delusion to match their delusion, and if it doesn't, make that motherfucker. And that's what we dealing with. A bunch of motherfuckers that want us to think like them instead of them thinking like us. They want us to talk to them softly, be delusional, lie to them if we have to. If shit ain't fitting what they want it to fit, lie to them. You see Callie face every time Fantastic's point out a stat. She be like, stats. Oh no, stats. The truth. Like the shit is just the truth, but they don't like it.
Do you think that's feminine?
To not.
No, to like how they respond.
I think so. Yes.
Yeah,
I gotta think
that's
about
the overarching. I think
so, yeah.
No, just 100%, and I think that's the overarching point. Women, when women are feminine, is a problem. Like we get perturbed by this shit when in actuality that's regular shit for them.
But I don't. Let me. I want to say this too. Like I'll point out the negative shit. When my girl do it, I gotta point it out. Hey,
No,
you got a
but she
dumbass
does it
attitude
though.
for no reason.
Yeah, but she does that. That's all. Like
it's not going. Yeah, it's probably never gonna stop.
And now
either,
Kenny will point it out and things of that nature. I think we can agree there's a bunch of ways to skin a cat. Like even with your sweetheart, like you pointed out, but you also nice to her. You in every sentence with baby and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like you try to soften the blow every time that you do say something to her.
You have to feel me because you're not good. If you really want to communicate something, you will have to change your communication style if people aren't getting it. But
say that again.
If you want people to get what you're saying, you eventually have to change your communication style if they're not getting it. But I have a second part to this. I have a second part to this, Aaron, motherfucker. If they don't want to get it, then they just don't want to get it. No matter how much you change your fucking style, no matter how nice you say it. So we keep going back to we have to keep changing our styles, keep changing the styles until when are we going to finally say these motherfuckers don't want to get it? Like Kenny was saying, these are the women we have to get out of the village. Not keep trying to change our style to fit how they want to be talked to.
You know what? We're saying stay away from us. We don't want to be in a village.
Yes, we have to kick y'all out the village.
Exactly. So for the umpteenth time, no matter how many times I say it, some people are just not going to get it. I do not argue numbers. I argue conclusions drawn from said numbers. Is that clear this time, CJ? We get it this time, or should I say it?
What?
Should I say it in a different way?
I never heard you say that, sweetheart. So that's my first time hearing you say that. But I don't think you do that either. You don't do that either. You're just making some shit up right now to make you sound better than what you do. You don't do that shit. You get mad at whatever the stat is.
Actually,
you make
yes,
a face, and I don't hear you make too many arguments. You do this drive-by shit where you come up, you'll drive by and say something, then drop down really quick, so nobody can rebuttal what you say, or you'll just sit there and make faces all the time. You're not sitting there arguing stats or arguing people's conclusions.
Yeah, I don't argue numbers. I argue conclusions drawn from said numbers. And yes, I will do a drive-by, but that is not my modus operandi. There have been plenty of times where I have sat up here on this panel for an entire podcast, waiting for my turn, not getting said turn, mind you, sometimes because the men are going at it. So tell me again about my drive-by, sir.
Oh my God, Callie. Now you just be sitting here just wanting to hop in and nobody's letting you. You just painting narratives however you want to.
CJ,
however you see fit.
I've
been watching for like 10 months.
CJ, I think you can attest. Callie will be up here more than she drive by.
No, she does. No, Callie does.
Yeah, that's the only point she
do be up here.
CJ just want to be seen. To be honest, he just want to see.
I said that. I said she be up here chilling. No, I love you.
CJ,
I said she be up here chilling.
Issues with us. He want us to argue with him, but we already know that you a little slow, CJ. So we don't argue with you. We're not gonna argue with you.
Hey, CJ,
you know you're not smart.
After you hard spar, do you be groggy though?
It depends who I'm sparring. Feel me? I sparred yesterday. He was trash. When I spar my coach, he be sometimes whooping my ass. Feel me?
And then you be like, I gotta sit in the dark for a little while.
I need to chill. Yeah, I've been.
So CJ, let me ask you a question. Everything that Callie just pointed out, how she responds to things? Aren't those statistics?
Yes, you have to be. I would assume. Like, what would she be arguing? I don't get it.
She said, "I don't do the math," but those are statistics she pointed out.
No, I said I don't argue against numbers. I argue against the conclusions drawn from said numbers.
All right, I'm gonna be watching you, Kylie, and I'm gonna see if that's what you do. Feel me?
That's a
'Cause I don't
stat.
believe that shit.
That's a
Yeah,
stat, Callie.
that doesn't really make sense.
No, that makes perfect sense. So if you say that 70% of the divorces are initiated by women, right? And you say it's because women are just they're just not happy anymore. They just don't want to be with the man anymore. They found somebody better and everything like that. I will argue against your conclusions. I'm not arguing against the fact that women file 70% of the time.
Okay.
Kylie does not do that. She's lying.
Okay, CJ. All right.
So if the stat gives a reason as to why, so if there's a stat that says 44% of women divorce based on a certain reason, and usually there's like 3 reasons, right? It's like either financial, infidelity, or something else. Do you argue against those conclusions that are drawn by those stats as well?
No, I would argue against a narrative that you're painting about said financial reasons or infidelity or things like that. But no, I'm not going to argue about those particular reasons. No.
Okay, gotcha.
So again, do you realize that she says she's arguing your conclusion? That's A plus B equals C. That's the mathematical formula. You realize that, right? You can't do it without actually having some kind of statistical data, but not to belabor the point. The hit and run thing, I think you're very intelligent. I think that you have a lot that you could say. Women are passionate, as for Hamp pointing that out. That's a given. But here's the thing: when you try to demonize other people, such as the caption earlier, because they say something and now you don't like them, and you start putting labels and jackets on them for pointing out things that could be discussed fairly, right? I caught what you did, Aaron. Tone matters. I got you. I'm paying attention. So now, my tone was not disrespectful nor heavy-handed today, but yet and still, the behavior ensued. You could have argued the points my POV. You said I. You went beyond that. You swatted my points out the way. You said I was someone you didn't disrespect. I think you're an I. That means frig the points. I don't even want to argue the points. I want to demean and denigrate you and try to make you a spectacle for the audience. But
You talking about me? You talking about Sherelle?
Yep.
You talking to me?
Sherelle.
Oh.
Yeah, because I'm rewinding exactly what she said while I was quiet. I don't respect you because of that. Rather than arguing the POV, I know you don't like any and everybody that come up here. That's fine. That's your right. But when you can't argue down a point, like when the point was made where you said you went 8-0 on people, and I gave you a dynamic, but you were unwilling to accept it as a factual thing, and you even spun the block and said that's not lying to me, when it was obviously a lie. That told me that you move in delusion. All that you say, it gets trumped with one statement. CJ was here for that. You understand? When I gave the dynamic that if a man lies to you, he's gone in 2 seconds. I will give you the floor.
Okay.
I will give you the floor. I'm not attacking you. I'm attacking your
insulted
POV.
me, but he's gonna say he's not.
Everything's an
attacking
insult.
me.
Everything's an insult.
You just called me delusional.
Okay,
You
that's
act
an
like
insult.
you don't hear yourself talking.
Okay, that's an insult with
Because you don't listen
context.
to other people don't mean people are not listening to you, Kenny.
Okay, so delusional is an insult with context. So every word in the dictionary is disrespectful to you.
No, words carry a connotation which can be interpreted. I think we understand that. So go ahead, finish the point, though.
The delusional part that I said, I gave the case in point. You were unwilling to accept it, even though it made sense. That merits me saying delusional. You understand? Now, you saying the disrespect, the underhandedness, and all that, I can take that. Well, I know it's not true. The points that I argue, you just don't like how I can argue them. So you go to other things rather than attacking what I say, you attack me, which is fine. But it actually fit the caption that Ham put up. The weaponizing, that's all you can do is weaponize your words. And then it all ended in a culmination of me not cursing at you, me not showing you any form of disrespect in that fashion, to you cursing and telling me you were a thug. All the smart things that you say and the intellect that you push forward, you went to that
I'm dumb.
as a closing statement.
I'm not smart.
And now you're being immature. After
I'm
someone
immature.
gave you your accolades.
I'm dumb. I'm not smart. I'm
I digress.
girl from the ghetto. I've never accomplished anything in my life. Listen, I don't want you thinking nothing highly of me. Okay, I'm gutter trash rat. Okay, keep all your compliments. I'm dumb. I'm delusional. I'm all of that.
You know what I think the problem is? I think they're trying to change the mind of these specific women instead of just talking to the audience as if like talking to the women, talking to the audience through the women. You know, like stop trying to change their minds and how they think.
Well,
that they're not gonna change if they.
Yeah, I think every response matters. The conversation, how it goes, matters, and it speaks to the premise, right? Feminism isn't just the things that we think we want, right? Or excuse me, femininity is all the things that we want, but there's also an other side to it, right? I think tone matters to everyone. I think it matters a little bit more to women, although that could be argued based on how we respond to tone, right? The other parts of femininity, the ability to manipulate, to use words as weapons, those are parts because those are their strengths. I remember Aaron was articulating that specifically, trying to argue back and forth with a woman when she wanted to go deep, pause, and hurt your feelings. We can't get there. How they can get there so quickly. Those are facets of femininity that we gotta acknowledge so that they don't make us so upset when we identify them. Because once I identify you throwing well, I'm just saying, like, it becomes less of a threat, CJ, if I know that you throwing that same 1, 2, 3 combination. It becomes now that may be your best one, but now that but I'm just saying, now that I can identify it, right? You feel me? Like once I identify,
Let me tell you what I think they did. They put restraints on us using our strengths and told us to let them use their strengths willy nilly. Because our strength is our physical. So they say they know that. I know, my bad. They cussing us out, right? They cussing us out, and they say we need to control ourselves. We can't use our strength, our strength, to put them in their place. But they use their strength, their mouth, all the time to put us in our place. And when we telling them, hey, stop doing that shit, they say, no, this is what we do. We're women. We do what we do. But we whoop their ass. We can't just say, well, we're men, so this is what we do. They say, no, learn how to control it. Control your masculine prowess. But they don't tell themselves to control their women, their feminine prowess, their mouth.
So the argument that you would get to is if women really told us the truth, niggas would be hurt like a motherfucker. You ever heard them say that shit before?
Yeah.
And I think there's a level of truth to that. I need to understand how much
we'll be hurt. But look, we'll be hurt, but we'll whoop their ass. And if we whoop their ass, who will be hurt more, huh?
You gonna be hurt.
That's the thing. That's why they told us to stop whooping their ass. Yes. So they controlled us. So that's my point. They controlled us. They controlled our physical because they know they could talk to us any kind of way. And if they did, we'll whoop their ass.
But CJ, look at this though. I agree. But what I'm saying is, have we identified it in this way before where we know for a fact these are part of feminine traits? We got to understand the whole picture of it. And so now when they come at me with it, right, how I combat it may be more effective than just saying, bitch, shut the fuck up.
The thing is,
that's all I'm trying to understand.
They don't want to when we try to tell CJ that he's dumb and that he's not that cute. He don't believe us, and we just be
Sherelle,
trying
first of all,
his results.
my results. Thank you.
You know,
But
All
go
right.
ahead, CJ. Hold on, Sherelle.
All
But go ahead. You see what I'm saying, CJ? I'm
I
just
agree
saying.
with you,
I
but
cannot.
we keep giving them the pass for being women and using their mouth. Is my point. But they won't give us the pass for being men and using our fists on them. So how the fuck can they keep using their mouth? They tell us to restrain our masculine frame. Restrain it. Do not use our physical. But we can't tell them to restrain their feminine frame to not use their fucking mouth to talk to us any kind of fucking way.
Yeah.
Because they have no consequences to.
I see.
The police told you that because if you hold off and hit a man, you going to jail for hitting a man too.
I think.
But they ain't gonna hit every man. They ain't gonna hit Mike Tyson. They gonna build them here.
No. All right, y'all, hold on for a second, right? Also that shit way different. My brother got jumped by 10 women. He knocked one of them out. He got arrested. So that shit don't even manifest the same way. Nah, hell no. That nigga had a high heel mark in his head and all that. That shit don't work like that.
It don't.
It don't. That just don't work like that at all. Oh, let me read these super chats, CJ, because I want to stay right there aside from body slamming people.
Yeah.
Let me see.
CJ.
What's up, Mike? What's up? Can you want to get in? Hold on a second. I just gotta figure out what that. Tezzy with the cutout says, being logical is a human trait. We have to stop this nonsense. I know, but it's common sense is so uncommon. Nah, just popping. What up?
Perfect.
Let's say the disposition of using words instead of physical violence as a weapon is feminine, but the specific words used can lend to a different connotation. Like a woman saying, suck my. Nah, salute my G. I appreciate you. Hope all is well. I appreciate all your profound super chats. Salute the Nas for the first 20 ball of the day. Didn't fit. Aaron with the $2 says, Kasim looked like he pimp smacked people, the women though. Come on, Aaron. Aaron with the $2 says, TNBR Hemp channel reaching the teens now. Now I don't know who that white boy was. Oh, you know what it is? He came from this him right here. Salute the Cheese with the $2.49 of euros. Nas with the 20 ball says, we conflate the need to act violent as feminine, quote unquote. Both genders reserve things.
Just shine. I like.
My bad. Both genders reserve things for the sake of to maintain what they hold dear that isn't beholden to words. For others, they act on the principle. This is why the why is key. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, Sherelle Bell dropping gems. Speaking of gems, we have a gem of sale of pit bull puppies on 11-2. Cash App DJ Hamp 1.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute.
The puppy's going quick, y'all. Get him.
That like the $10 says, salute, fellas, and Sherelle. Kenny, I get what you're asking, but there's nothing wrong with Sherelle choosing the best path for success. She's a woman. They're going to look for the easiest outcome, man.
Shit like that.
Aaron with the $5 says, why do we want to continue same suffering generation to generation? Shouldn't things get easier for the next group, or do we want to see the same pain go on? See, the pals was popping. She said, Hamp, if Sherelle is saying women go to other places to learn better, then who are the teachers who women are listening to? They don't listen to anybody. What are the results these women are getting from those teachers?
It's the results that they want. It's not the results you want for them, but they're getting the results that they want.
I think that could be argued too.
They think
P-Keezy with the $5 says, I switched out the word teacher for quote unquote husband when she was talking and shivers went down my spine. Pray for our sons and peace to the panel. Uncut was popping with the $10 says, when a woman tells you she doesn't respect you, believe her and keep it pushing. Stop asking for an explanation. It's pathetic as fuck. Pac-Man with the 2 Canadian says, if a woman, what does that mean? DFW.
Don't fuck with you.
Don't fuck with you.
Oh, don't fuck with you. They won't listen. It is what it is. See, this pals with the $2 Kenny. You're not crazy. We all heard Sherelle say it.
And I went back and I listened to it and I didn't say it. So if y'all want to bet money on it, put some money up.
Granny with the $2 says, open the bounty. Granny with the $2 says, boot Hamp for not opening the bounty.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Reaper with the $5 says, salute DJ Hamp, my fellow Hittite. Hell no. All praise Nebuchadnezzar. If women want to be left alone so badly, why they love being featured on public panels? Pekeezy with the $5 says, she argues conclusions drawn from numbers without regard to the numbers. Burger King would never sell out if out of Whoppers if she worked there. They said drop CJ. Kasim said, then old dude said don't drop CJ. And UT said bring CJ back. Perfect. So CJ has a $20 credit. Even though the bounty ain't even on. So salute this CJ. Before I get long-winded Mike in, let me do this.
I don't like that nickname.
My bad, Mike.
Your brother Tether Mike.
Hey, let me just finish my point too, one real quick.
All right, go ahead.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Put prices on my head. To cock my shit and I pop my
And the bounties is on. My bad, CJ. I hit my finger slip.
That was cool.
So Kasim, he had a $20 credit. So now CJ has no credit. Kasim just took it away. Go ahead, CJ. Then we'll get Mike in.
All right. So I'm just saying, if they can get men to change their nature and get us to stop being violent, why can't we get women to change their nature and stop talking to us crazy? And if we can use the police to get us when we do implement our nature, our physical, our strength, why can't we call the police on them when they start getting rowdy with us? When they start talking to us crazy, we should be able to call the police on their ass and get them locked the fuck up. All right, I'll end it on that one.
CJ, you know you talk to people crazy. Anybody?
I really don't. I'm really cool.
So you would be in jail for talking to people crazy too.
I don't. I know how to control myself too. Women don't know how to control themselves.
You just called Kasim you just said Kasim wasn't a masculine man.
I didn't say that, but I said the way he presents isn't as masculine as he was trying to say it was. Like, oh, they don't talk to me crazy because I'm so masculine. Like,
but what about the point that you made? The overarching point is stronger than talking about Kasim. The point is, if men were able to civilize themselves and change their nature, and we're admitting that female nature is to use words as weapons, however, doesn't mean it needs to be so overt or used as such. Why can't that happen? Why isn't that an expectation? I think that's a strong point that be considered.
You want to answer to that?
Yeah, sure.
Because men are slaves to because men succumb to what their dick tells them to do. They don't know how to exact punitive measures against women and disrespect them verbally. Get these bitches out of your fucking life.
Aaron, they do it in the Middle East.
No.
There had to be consequences to where these women we could call the police on their ass.
I wasn't finished talking, and here you are.
This might be risky.
Kick CJ off 50 minutes. Go ahead.
God damn.
That's what happens when you can't control your mouth. When you're talking, there's no verbal discipline as you're saying women should have. You don't practice it yourself. This is what it is. But that's what we should do. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. When they verbally disrespect you, that's exactly what should happen to you. Get out of here. Goodbye. But men don't do that.
Okay, so you think the overarching issue is we don't want to discipline them. We don't want them to have the same consequences.
We're too weak to the allure of the flesh.
Yep. You even see it in court, huh? Yeah. Right? Like even the punishments that are exacted. This lady, I was watching a show because I like looking at like interrogations and such, and she literally stabbed her man until he passed. and they hit her with aggravated assault. And based on the witnesses, she followed him out to the car. They had an argument. He stabbed her, or she stabbed him, and she got 10 years.
Right.
Which that should have at the very least been murder too.
At least 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was premeditated or what, but
and with the details, it probably could have been brought up to 1, but at least 2.
Yeah, at the least, right? So
at least.
But the aggravated assault, 10 years. She gonna do 7.5.
So
6 because she's a woman. Because once again, apply that 7.5 is what a man would get out on.
Well, I was just thinking 85%, but yeah, I mean, yeah,
right.
Damn.
She's coming out at 6.5.
Damn. Oh, that's the better amount. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So we're not applying the same exact measures of punitive standards, and that's the only reason why it's allowed to. It's not their fault. We need to be as heavy-handed on the punishments as we are with men. That's it.
Go ahead, Mike. What's popping?
What up, y'all?
It's goody.
Dope conversation, except for CJ. Like he hitting people and shit. Like if you got to do that, it's too much, bro. The biggest weapon you got is your choice, man. Aaron said it all. That's the only thing you got. Those are the only powers you got. You choose what you deal with or not. You know what I mean? And I think dudes are slaves to sex. They're slaves to the flesh. So they'll just put up with a lot of shit to keep that going. But I mean, damn, like exact consequences. And I don't mean like your wisdom, your pragmatism, your logic. That's masculine shit. If the woman doesn't listen to that, replace her. You know what I mean? That's how dudes get agreement in their house. Oh, that's great. You exercise your free will not to listen to me. Get the fuck out my house. That's the only choice you have as a man. That's the only way you can wield your power around is with your choices. I choose not to deal with you. It don't mean you're a bad person. It doesn't mean your next relationship won't work out. It means I don't want to be in this relationship and you can't make me. Right? So I chose every reason I don't struggle in many areas in my life is because I chose not to. I only chose the shit that was good for me, that responded to me the way that I desired. And I think men don't really understand that because they get it mixed up with, well, I just need to do this and she'll do this. I don't exercise. I got control over everything in my life. I ain't gonna lie, but I don't exercise force over any of it. I made sure it agreed with me before I took it on.
Mike, I want to ask you a question too. It's a slight caveat, but when I was formulating this question, I thought of you. Hold on a second. I'm just trying to. Okay, hold on 1 second. My bad. Caesar's Palace put 100 on CJ. So not only is he back, he now has a $50. If you want to boot CJ, you need at least $51. Go ahead, CJ. Is there something you want to say since they just brought you back before I go to?
Yeah, man. They know how to misinterpret what you said. I never said, man, go beat women. Like Trigger Mike, that's why y'all old motherfuckers, man. Y'all swear y'all so smart, but be dumb as fuck. You did. I said, if men are able to restrain themselves, women should be able to too. I never said, man, go beat the women. I said we should be able to call the police on women who can't restrain themselves. But y'all motherfuckers so dumb. Y'all just take what y'all want to take out of shit. It didn't expect the women to. It didn't expect the women to listen to y'all. It didn't expect the women to listen to them. Expect the women to be able to interpret what they saying, but can't interpret what another man is saying. Like y'all motherfuckers is crazy.
But he being disrespectful. I was trying to correct him.
Hold on, well let Mike respond. Mike,
you definitely said beat the bitches, man. Fuck out of here with that shit.
Say that, bro.
Yeah.
You dumb. See, and I just explained what I said, and he still went back to the beat the bitches just like a woman would do. They always talk about the women, but they act just like them. The old motherfuckers.
You insinuated.
Trigger Mike is 37, bro.
Knock their ass out, bro.
This is what I'm telling you, bro. Just like the women.
No, because you said something wrong. You said our strength is hitting women. Fuck out of here with that.
No,
I said our strength is our physical prowess.
Yes. Why would you bring that shit up?
because he's saying that our nature, our advantage that is masculine is our physical prowess. Their nature, their advantage is the sharpness of their words. So we excuse their behavior, right? But ours isn't excused, nor is it tolerated or allowed. So if we are able to civilize ourselves and control it, why can't they be expected to do the same? That was his overarching point.
So I understand all of that. I understand what you said, CJ, to that.
Thank you.
What
So can you take that back so I could take what I said about you back?
Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. What I'm saying is you have the choice not to deal with none of that shit. All right? No woman on this earth wants to be undesired. I don't fuck with people that are disrespecting me, bro.
Kenny, you hear this shit, Kenny? They just talking, bro.
I don't fuck with people that are disrespecting me. Get out of my house. Get out of my life. None of that shit. So what you're saying is, why can't women? We don't beat them into submission. We stop fucking with them. That's the biggest lesson you can give them. Take your provision, take your attention away from them. They got nothing, bro.
But Mike, the thing is,
You're saying the right thing, Mike.
Mike is looking for, CJ is looking for correction, sustainability. Remember, Aaron pointed out men's proclivity for vagina. So to say men stay away is unrealistic. So what it is if the women can agree you have an advantage, that is your feminine nature, but it also being abused, shouldn't women change their behavior? It's going to benefit the whole of us, right? If it's going to benefit our relationships. That's what CJ. That's the overarching.
Do I agree?
Okay.
But not only do I agree with that, there's a caveat to it. The point that you're belaboring is that an unruly woman already has a man. Why the fuck does she have a man? That's my point.
Oh,
I never said that.
No.
I said,
hold on, see that. Hold on.
He wasn't saying that to you, see that.
I'm not saying that to you. What I'm saying is there is no woman that is unruly the way that you're talking about that should be in a relationship with anybody. Get the fuck up out of there, bro. She's not a good mom. She's not a good wife. She's not Proverbs 31. If you are giving me that many problems and I'm still fucking with you, it's my fault.
I agree. I agree, Trigger Mike. But we should have recourse, though. There are men in those relationships, no matter if you shouldn't be there or not. But we should have something to do. We should be able to call the police, just like if a woman is getting abused by her man, she getting her ass whooped, she can call the police. We should be able to call the police or get their ass some kind of reprimand for being disrespectful instead of just having to leave. Just leave. That ain't fucking doing nothing to them. They just going to find the next man that's going to set it. The next sucker.
And let
a bunch of suckers.
Agreed.
Disagree, bro. You would be in jail right now.
The same. No, hold on. The same.
I got a girl. Y'all niggas, y'all crazy.
Hold on. Because I don't disagree with that. The way men were actually able to keep order in their community was they punished the women just as consistently as they punished the men. So I don't disagree there. That's the problem I had. Like, I watched that Yada and Anton shit last night. That's what Yada won't do. He won't tell the women they're doing anything wrong. You have to punish them just as bad as you punish the men. So I agree with that. I'm just saying, when you said physical prowess, I thought you were saying it against women. I don't use my physical prowess against women. I've lost at that point because I don't need to. I can find women.
We've changed our nature for women. We used to
change my nature.
Not you or suppress our nature for them. Not you specifically. Men in general. Mm-hmm. We used to. What are you talking about? When we were in the fucking nature, you think we didn't hit women? You think women just used to walk around and used to be like, oh, they used to talk all kind of shit to us and used to be like, let her go. She's nice. She's the one. Like, no, this didn't happen, Trigger Mike. We suppress this shit. We don't hit them because we don't deem it producive or whatever you want for society. It's not good for society.
Conducive.
But women talk, conducive. But we don't let women not talk to us crazy because it's not conducive for society. We let them talk to us any fucking kind of way, and they get away with it. And they say, "Well, it's my mouth. I do what I want," and we let them just slide off. They get
we don't disagree, bro. I'm telling you right now.
So all right, so you painted the premise. I'm just saying what you painted the premise earlier. I said whoop women asses, and I didn't. That's all I was saying.
My point is that if society won't give them consequences, you can. You can absolutely give them consequences.
Our only consequences walk away.
No, you're absolutely right. But it's not that we had to suppress ourselves. We had to do that for civilization in general.
These women don't care if you walk away.
Yeah, no. But there are women that care, and that's what I'm promoting. I encourage you to go fuck with the women that do care. All right, we give too much attention. We spend too much of our provision on women that won't listen, and that's the problem. Every dude here does not have to fuck with a woman, a troublesome woman. You don't have to. It's your choice.
I guess you just argue just to be arguing. You just arguing just to be arguing now, Trigger Mike. You just saying like women shit now. You don't have to fuck with her. Like, come on, brother. You're not helping.
Mike, but the reason why the argument, you're just saying go find the ones that do. We hear it, we tend to agree. However, there ain't that many options, right? So why wouldn't we ask people who need to make an improvement to do so? Like why do we have to make, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, walk away. We get it totally, right? But at the same time, the overwhelming majority of people want to be with their women, right?
I understand.
So like when CJ's saying corrective action,
excellent choice. I'm sorry, excellent question. They're not listening and they're not gonna listen.
Damn.
If you don't give them consequences, the only consequence you can levy is your choice. That's what I'm saying. People do not change until they have. People don't change until they have no choice. Give them no choice.
I think I agree with you,
that's
Mike.
what I'm saying. We don't really disagree, bro.
Okay.
We really don't disagree.
Oh, I see. Mike's saying starve them out.
Starve them the fuck. Thank you.
It's not enough men. It's not enough men willing to starve them out.
But that's what he's saying, CJ. Right? He's saying there is correction. Starve them out. That's what he's saying. Well, but what I'm saying, CJ, before you push back, he ain't disagreeing with you. He's saying this is a way that you make them change.
No, I don't disagree with that either. I don't disagree at all. I just don't think it's not going to happen. Yeah, it's not reality.
But is that because of what Aaron said?
Money? Yeah. You ever had somebody that borrowed money and said they were going to do it, they were going to make a change, but you keep giving them money, keep giving them shit, and then next time you come like, nah, you ain't getting shit, and now they got to do for themselves and figure out a way because nobody fucking with them. That's what you got to do with women.
I guess. So you got somebody that's get money from you. They like a con man. They only hit you once. I'm gonna hit you once. I'm gonna hit him once. I'm gonna hit him once. And
it ain't your problem no more. Though. That's all.
At least you did what you're supposed to do, though. You still did what you're supposed to do. Now I think it goes back to the unfortunate. I don't know if it's unfortunate, the circumstance of men willing to do what we do for vagina. So if you and Mike is starving them out, and me be nice, and Aaron's like, fuck out of here, nigga. Exactly. All the women you try to starve, I'm gonna go smash because you lucky for me.
Nah, hold up.
That's exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah, this is the point. There has never not been men that would smash random women. The men that they want. If we all behave like what I'm talking about, they will never get the men they want. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. So the men that matter, like in terms of who they want to date. Okay.
The men that have standards are the men they eventually want.
I guess, yeah.
So we all got to be on one accord.
Hey, Mike, your background is Nigerian, right?
My background, my ethnicity,
yeah. Okay, you can use that whatever word. Over in the old country, do they spare the hand or not?
It's used.
Let me go on mute now. Change your argument.
You know what else is used too, though? 2 words. Mike, am I wrong? Fear women.
I mean, that's really what it is, bro.
Right?
Yeah. I've watched, you know what? Let me tell you this. I've watched what can happen from using that physical force against women. And I don't want to use animals. What I'm saying, if you beat anything into submission, it's not going to listen to you the same way. I think consent is sexy. My woman listens to me because she wants to. She makes my food or dinner every night because she wants to. She's glad to serve rather than me beating the shit out of her. That's a different type of submission.
Okay, so I said that not to condone putting hands on women. You have a culture generationally that has been highly successful, and that has been prevalent within that community. Yes or no?
Which culture?
Your culture, Igbo, Yoruba. Which one you want to get?
What I was trying to tell you is that it's not what do you call it? It's common. I'm sorry, you'll see it, but it's not the best way to do things. It's not the recipe for success.
Also,
I'm not condoning it.
Kitty, so quick. Let me add this. Let me add this real quick. Just regarding Nigeria, right? Because we had the conversation, so I was doing a little bit of due diligence, right? The northern part, right? I think the Muslim population is larger there too, so they have different rules. You know, and so you'll have where you got, like, for instance, in the northern part, there's like, I think it was 30% of the women who get married are married before 18.
The Hausa, yeah, Hausa people.
The Hausa, and you don't really see the Hausa, right? The Hausa don't leave. So Kenny, and that, like, they live by, you know, the book that they subscribe to. So they do have physical correction in their sarahs. You know,
I want to say one thing to Mike's point. He just said he wanted his girl to like, we already had this argument about the motivational tactics, the being a leader by motivation compared to discipline. And yes, we all decided that motivation was the best form, but having that discipline is just that extra 10%, 20% that's needed to get that person that ain't acting right with the motivation. That'll get them to act right. That might get them to act right with the discipline. You just have different forms of motivation or leadership styles that can get people to follow along with the program.
Let me ask you a question though. Do you think it works with women in the same way it works with, like, young men? So let me to clarify my question is, with the boys, right, from coaching them, I say don't cuss them if you don't love them. There was a coach that came out there for the playoffs. I never seen this nigga. They were doing special teams. I was late. He yelling and cussing. I'm like, nigga, who the fuck are you? I ain't seen you in the past 4 months. Oh, coach, I don't give a fuck who told you to come out here. We're gonna have a fist fight in the middle of this field if you yell at these boys again, and we've been killing ourselves for 4 months. You know what I'm saying? Because he didn't pour nothing into them.
Yeah.
All right.
They don't trust him. You didn't play the game with them, you know?
I think it worked for humans.
What you think? Go ahead, my bad.
I think it worked for humans, Sam. I think it worked for humans. I think we would have a lot more criminals if jail wasn't a punishment for not being criminals. Like, y'all act like this shit isn't installed in everyday life. We would have way more fucking criminals if we didn't have jail as a deterrent. But y'all act like it's just by motivation. We just keep
let me
people
give
from
you this
being
piece of
criminals.
information, see. Let me give you a piece of information, CJ. Do you know the recidivism rate?
People that return to jail.
Yeah.
I think like 70%.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's over 70%. So when you look, is it a deterrent? Now there's a couple different things, plea bar, or, you know, probation and things of that nature that get you to return. But I'm just looking at the recidivism rate. Is that true?
Yeah, we gotta look into the stat. But I'm just saying, off the general basis, to get you to stop doing something the first time, the consequences have to be there, you know. Now maybe if you feel the consequence and you're like, oh, that wasn't that bad, we'll do it again. You're like, oh, the consequence wasn't.
We don't disagree. So let me tell you, like, our point is literally just playing off one another. Remember, Hamp, I said discipline is an illusion. What's true is restriction. You starve them out. You don't give people the opportunity. You can create those guidelines in your house that don't give people the opportunity to disrespect you. Take it out completely. You see what I'm saying? Don't participate. Whatever you got to do. Discipline is an illusion. If you take away somebody's inability to do crime involves two things: desire and opportunity. Those two things have to align for you to do crime.
Touché.
So if you really want a society that doesn't fuck up, take away one of those opportunities. Take away one of those things, and it won't.
I like it. And also, just in terms of, first let me let that. Yeah, I agree. CJ, to your point, I think it's upwards of 70% of people never even have police contact. Right, just in the earth. You know what I mean? So I think your point is made with that, regardless of the recidivism rate, because it's only, and I say only, just because there's 42 million of us, 700,000 black people in the prison. You know, in prison itself. Right, so I wanted
to start breaking up. Sorry, yeah, sorry, I just agree. Yeah,
no doubt. What up, Sean? Let me read these few, and I want to ask, unless anybody else want to touch on that specifically. I actually had one more question, but I didn't ask Sherelle and Love this particular question, but I was thinking of Mike kind of when I was kind of trying to come up with it. So if somebody else want to touch on this, you can. Feel me?
Mike is talking about the home front. What happens outside your doors within your community, and you see these are the ones that may affect your daughters, your nieces, and so on and so forth. But how do you starve them out?
That's a good question. You control your own environment, bro. Like, we talked about it once where we were like, why wasn't I allowed to play with certain people? It's because of the way their family lived and the way they presented themselves. My people control my environment. told me who I could and could not hang out with. All right, you can't control everything, but I'm all the way down to the school. I control my kids' environment to give them the best opportunity for success.
Thank you, Trigger Mike.
Yeah, telling her she can't go to that party, even though telling her her godmom that wanted to take my 6-year-old daughter to a Beyonce concert. Fuck out of here, right? I control that shit. I don't let them do things that are going to negatively impact my children's psyche and their mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead, Kenny. One follow up, and I want to ask a question, and then read the rest of these. Go ahead.
So,
what's up, True?
Are you always there when the negative influences that do influence kids via peer pressure and such are around them, and you restrict them? Because so watch this. Okay, so now kids that you restrict from certain things tend to rebel more or less. Would you agree?
I no, inconclusive. I wouldn't know.
Okay, so now, so that if you saw it in your behavior, you would just restrict your kids. That means divest from the rest of the unruly rulies within your neighborhood, rather than making it a sanctity for everyone to thrive within that community. So that's pretty much what you're saying. With restriction, you don't play with these kids. I keep my household whole, and everybody else fend for themselves. Yeah.
No. So when I said control your environment, I mean put them around opportunities to do everything you're talking about with people that are like-minded, who got families just like theirs.
Okay, I'm giving you the dynamic. That's the cookie cutter way of answering it. Now you're in a community, and there are influences that can steer your kids in a way that's not conducive to something healthy. So now that's part of your community nonetheless. So now my kids have to be restricted, as you said. So that goes rampant within the community. The majority of other kids are influenced. Now your kids are the outliers. You don't. So you just worry about your homestead.
I'm gonna be honest with you. There's nothing that you just said that I can't control for kids. I think you're talking about what might happen to people when they become adults and they start making their own decisions. As an adult, you can control pretty much everything your children do if they still live under your roof. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Let me see. I don't know what else to say, Kenny, but these Indian kids, they don't be nowhere they're not supposed to be. I promise you. I live around a bunch of them.
Oof. Jesus. I hope you keep. Well,
the best defense.
You need blunt spray in your car. Jay, what's popping? Did you want to get in on something specifically before I make a little pivot? And I'm gonna ask Sean and True the same thing. True, stop eating that junk food. Nothing. There's no way you click the link and got nothing. That don't make any sense.
Oh, you're asking if I got anything? I agreed with Big Aaron, and unfortunately, I agree with Trigger Mike.
Why? So unfortunate. Y'all look alike.
Oh my god! Don't say that.
Got two sisters. You look just like one of them.
Oh my god! Don't say that.
I'm being dead serious.
I'm gonna cry.
He's a famous.
I'm gonna
singer.
cry.
I'm gonna show you a picture.
So yeah, show the picture, Mike. You agree with Aaron in terms of what?
If you really don't like these unruly women, don't deal with them.
Okay.
It's a pretty simple.
We know what's
that's Trigger Mike said. That's what Trigger Mike was saying.
That's passive aggressive.
Yeah, that's why I said I agree with both of them.
Okay. So they said Aaron said
that's passive aggressive.
Aaron was, okay. But what do you think about the reality of what Aaron also said is that the dick discipline or not wanting to have sex is going to supersede not dealing with unruly women? Do you think that's also true?
Continues. Yeah, it's true. That means the cycle continues for those men.
But you do think that consequence would help shift the modus operandi of women?
Yeah, the unruly ones.
Okay.
If they don't get any type of options, yeah.
Are the majority or minority of women unruly?
Minority. Yeah.
Okay. Be nice. Don't smirk too hard. Okay, got it. Let me see what True got. True, Sean, are you there?
Yes, sir. What's going on, panel? How's everybody today?
Let's pop in. Let's get True in, Sean, real quick. It's True. What you think? What do you want to hit on before? Because I have another question, but I know y'all wanted to chime in on what y'all was hearing specifically.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, I heard all what CJ said. I tend to actually agree with him in most cases. I think he's just giving you guys the uncut version, of the discipline. But I also agree with Trigger Mike. And a lot of times what I notice is that these conversations get to show that Black men seem to struggle with knowing how to set boundaries and then knowing how to enforce those boundaries without force. A lot of times the reason why they struggle with asking, like, how do I deal with the unruly woman is because they haven't created an environment where she's scared to even disrupt. Your life don't look that great to where she feels like if she leaves, anything's gonna really, really change. But when you're living your life at the optimal level, she's going to work overtime to make sure you're always satisfied with her behavior, her treatment, so on and so forth. So physicality doesn't even have to come into the equation. And if she's operating on that type of level, you like dysfunction. So I'd have to challenge what kind of man you are.
So the environment that they're allowed to survive in is what create essentially exacerbates the behavior.
Yeah, because behavior tends to be reflective of their surroundings. This is why you don't see people being ratchet at Louis Vuitton, Bloomingdale's, and places like that. The environment is set in a way that makes you conduct yourself a certain way. You don't tend to see this type of stuff happen in certain environments. So as a man, it's your job to create that same lifestyle. But if you're dysfunctional yourself, she reflects what you show, what is permissible. You set a time to meet as a date. She shows up 30, 45 minutes late and you tell her something, but then you still take her on a date. You're enforcing bad behavior. So she's not believing you because your actions are consistent. It's really simple. You don't ever have to get physical with them, but you have to mean what you say.
Okay. Yeah. So when in Rome, right?
When in Rome.
Damn. Okay. And you think men have the majority of the control in that aspect?
I think they have all the control in that. It starts with knowing how to pick. If you're attracted to, misconduct, then again, I have to challenge what type of man you say you are.
Damn.
I'll say I agree.
You ever notice? You ever notice? Feral cats never eat Friskies.
What do they eat? I never owned a cat.
Who knows? They eat dumpster shit because they're feral. They live out in the wilderness.
Okay.
Can I say one thing? I'll say I agree with what you were just saying, but most men don't have the lives that women are afraid to walk away from. But he's saying create that life, which I agree with. But once you get married to one of them women, they get access to most of that shit when they walk away anyway. So then it's a lose-lose. So once you spend enough time with that woman and marry them, which they force you to do, they marry me. And then now they got their claws sucked in, or whatever you want to say. They got their claws hooked in. So now they can do whatever the fuck they want to do. They can act however they want because they know they're getting 50% at the end of it. They really want to, let me tell you, they really want to leave anyway because now they don't have to follow rules and they still get to live their lifestyle. So they really start to act up.
Are you making excuses to deal with unruly women anyway? That's what it sounds like. Like, why did you even, if y'all are both doing what y'all supposed to do in a marriage, why are you thinking about the end? Divorce. Why are you thinking about that?
It's bigger than divorce. The man just said you create the optimal conditions. Women that know that you're a man of privilege, they're not gonna misbehave. They're gonna show you that other representative. You understand? Most women don't want to mess up that bag, even though they're unruly. There's a great thing women do. They hide very well.
Yeah. I want to get Sean in too, fella. I want to get Sean in too now.
Oh, sorry.
Okay,
but I think
quick.
I don't want Kenny point to miss. Just Kenny, don't belabor it too long.
No, I won't. So I want the greatest Houdinis in this world are certain women. What that man just said, a woman would behave if you're a man of means. She's not going to show you her true representative, so you can't really discern too well. There are a lot of women. Drea, the woman that caught what's his name, Zion Williams. Need I go on? They presented a certain representative until they got what they wanted. Then you saw the other side.
No, Kenny. Those were bad choices to begin with. What the are we talking about, bro?
Drea was literally a fucking
those
industry
niggas
hoe.
are dumb. They're dumb. That's what it is, bro.
Those niggas is dumb. Yeah.
But the point is though, women hide who they are until they secured the bag. Then they can act however the fuck they want to act.
You know what, CJ? Let me give you some grace there. That is exactly why dating is trash, because you date a representative. This is why I do not advocate for people getting in intimate relationships with people they don't know well. All right, if you don't know that person, if they switched up, that's why I don't like when women say it. I don't like when men say it. They just switched up on me. Nah, fuck out of here. You didn't know them well enough.
Yeah.
Facts.
I agree, Mike. I agree with Mike there. I think those examples, I think they're just a little bit extreme, right? Like Drea always had that conduct, right? That was always her conduct. Like Boy knew it when she was fucking with Orlando Scandrick and kept going. He was trying to engage her 3 times, and he kept on. Orlando Scandrick played football. I don't know if y'all know the story. I just know because he played for the Cowboys and shit. I watch football only and the Eagles. And then Zion, wasn't she on PayPal? I mean OnlyFans or something like that? Like wasn't she doing all the things?
Porn star, bro. She's a porn star.
She was a legit porn star.
I don't know, porn star. She was a
one
hold on.
putting him out, his business out there. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So they people, I mean, they just ignore the shit, or they just trying to get cheeks and slid up in their raw biscuit. Yeah. Let me get Sean in real quick. Sean, what's popping?
What's good, man? How y'all feeling?
Good. How you?
I'm good, bro. I'm good. So many questionable things, but the weirdest thing. So Kenny, you brought up beating up on women, bro. So look, let me ask you, right? So what if every chick you
No, I think that was my talking point, Sean.
No,
Well, they both want to hit women.
That's what I heard. So that's
we wasn't saying beating up on women.
So
though.
CJ,
y'all gotta stop creating these narratives,
bro. That's how I heard it. I got you. I heard you. So CJ and Kenny. So what if every chick you deal with basically get out of line? You know what I'm saying? You gonna touch up every chick you deal with? Like
if you have to go to jail for it.
No, I
believe in
want
walking away. I believe in walking away just as.
So Sean, first and foremost, what you heard and you got the correction, and you still going down that path. That's bad.
You asked Trigger Mike about in his culture, do they spare the hand? How else should I hear it? What you talking about?
Okay, Trigger Mike, did I say as a disclaimer, I don't condone it? Did anyone hear that?
But I mean, you said it, but then you
okay.
It was like you were,
But then you doubled down.
Mike,
You doubled down though, bro. But you said that. But then you said that. Then you said you gotta go on mute. But then you doubled down. We heard what you said, bro.
Okay, Sean. If I point out a factual thing within his culture, and he agrees, that's me condoning women being beaten.
So why bring it up if you're not advocating?
Why bring it up? That's what I was saying. Why y'all bringing it up?
Okay, I
like we smart enough to realize you brought it up at a certain point in the conversation, no matter what you're saying.
Okay, you smart enough. I know you're a father with a daughter, so maybe
bro,
you got some facts in mind.
Bro, I've always been smart. What you mean, am I smart enough? What you talking about?
So I see where this conversation is meant to go. So,
it ain't even just that, bro. I'm just saying, right?
So. Okay, so I brought it up. I brought it up to point out a dynamic.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
I brought it up to point out a certain dynamic.
Hold on. No, that was rhetorical. Let me just.
So you
can't paint a narrative, Sean.
Let me paint the fucking narrative then. Goddamn, man. Goddamn.
All right, let Sean go.
Paint the fucking narrative then. Shit.
He didn't finish.
Let him go, Kenny. Let him go, Kenny. Let him go.
Niggas been listening to you niggas this whole time, man. Goddamn.
Sean, go ahead.
So look my point is, damn, you the niggas that be talking about stoicism. Now look. So anyway, my point is this, bro, and I'm serious about this.
So you came up here for okay, I'm ready. Let's get it.
Kenny,
you see how he actually exposing himself.
And you see what's happening.
Sean keep throwing shots at him. Yeah, exactly.
Bro,
let him talk.
Can we please do it one at a time, please?
Sean, I'm willing to have the discussion with you. I don't need the parry.
Kenny, you keep interrupting Sean. Let Sean go
first. Okay, Trigger, stop. Because
No,
you
somebody
just
got to stop you.
you
bro.
Kenny, come on, my nigga.
CJ,
Trying to respect
he
Kenny,
came
why you
on
so
saying that
triggered
I
about
said
this shit though, my nigga?
Okay, he's trying to finish what he's saying.
Okay, you see
Oh,
what's
why you,
happening?
then
my
you
nigga? Why
go
you so triggered about this shit, my nigga?
All right, Sean, go ahead, and then
You
Kenny
put a
can rebut.
jacket on a man that I said I condone beating women.
Hold on, Sherelle. He don't listen to women.
That don't make no
Kenny.
sense. It don't
Kenny,
matter.
let Sean get it off. Kenny,
Y'all know
let
what
Sean
him
get it
want.
off. And then we'll
All right,
we'll
Sean,
respond
go ahead,
after,
go
bro. Go ahead, Sean.
I said you brought it up. I didn't say you condoned it. I never said the word condone. So anyway,
Wait. Just let him get it off. Go ahead, Sean.
so this is my question, right? If let's just say, if you get to the point with a woman where a nigga got to put hands on her, do y'all think that there ain't no nigga that's gonna put hands on you or do something to you? Like, is that the thought process? Like, seriously, I really do want to know that. Do a nigga feel like they can just beat a chick up and ain't nothing gonna happen?
I don't.
Who's that question to?
Whoever feel like you can just beat a chick up, shit. Anybody,
No,
nigga.
I thought you were talking to me directly.
Anybody? No, I would.
Before
no,
you were being rhetorical.
All I said was that I heard you bring up that to Trigger Mike. I didn't hear nothing else. If CJ said it before that, I didn't hear nothing else. That's all I heard. So whoever wants to answer it.
So you got
Okay,
selective
Sean.
hearing. All right.
Yeah, Sean came to.
Nigga, I
argue
wasn't
with
up.
women.
I wasn't listening. What you talking about, bro? But I got a life, my nigga. I got motion, my nigga. Fuck you mean? I got selective hearing, nigga. I ain't got selective shit.
Bro,
I'm not
obviously,
shook
they
about
don't-
shit, nigga. Any nigga that said some shit, nigga, I directed to you, nigga. So I said whoever the fuck it applies to, nigga, ain't shit selective with me. Nothing.
5 niggas, 3 fucks. So you don't want to have a discussion. You want to have
Come on, man.
a pissing contest.
Hey, look,
Kenny.
man. Whoever the fuck it applies to, nigga, answer the question or not,
Kenny,
nigga.
Kenny,
If not, then let's move the fuck on, man.
CJ.
Come on, man.
Hold on. Sean came to argue like a woman, brother. So we.
Hey, I guarantee ain't nothing
And
womanly about me, my nigga.
What's the
And
question?
Trigger Mike,
Ain't a
I'm
single thing
sad
in
that
life
you did
womanly
that,
about
man.
me, my nigga.
That's
Hold on.
some
What's the
sick
question?
shit.
What's the question? I missed the question.
That's
What's
some
the
sick
exact?
shit. Trigger,
What's the exact
I lost
question?
respect for you on that one.
Man, listen, we don't disagree. Y'all can
What's
just
the
chill,
exact
dog.
question?
He asked if the women that are getting
Sean,
hit, do we expect no consequences?
Can Sean ask the question? I walked away to get some more tea. I missed the question, Sean. Can you answer it again?
So the simple question is this. For dudes that feel like at some point you can put your hands on a woman, like in your mind, like how does it work? You just beat a chick up and ain't no repercussions, or like how does that work in your mind? Because I really do want to understand, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think what I'm trying to get to, the very first thing is y'all were saying that some things were a deterrent, which is why Ham was asking about the recidivism rate. And my point is that, first off, there probably are going to be repercussions, and it's not a deterrent. But I want to understand, for the people that understand, I guess, the value in domestic discipline, how do you think it works in your head?
All right. So anybody that brought up domestic violence, is that an answer to discipline? I mean, is it even valid to ask that question? So CJ, you had mentioned putting hands up. Is that a valid option?
No, I think the police should be called, just like police can be called on us. There's other consequences than beating women. I'm just saying, if we could restrain ourselves,
that's fair.
They should be able to restrain themselves from talking to us any kind of way.
I totally agree.
It's in their nature to do it, but it's in our nature to be physical. But we restrain ourselves, just like they should restrain themselves. That's the argument. Stop bringing it back to, do y'all want to beat women? Y'all want to be physical with women? No, that's not the argument. The argument is they need consequences for their foul mouths.
But what are the consequences, CJ? Like, what can they be?
I just said, you can call the police. We need to figure out a consequence that could be implemented.
I agree.
Wait,
the consequence they have
So
now
what's going
is
to be the
walk away.
consequences for your?
Hold on, real quick. Are you saying they need consequences because you said they need consequences for their foul mouths, or putting their hands on a dude?
Just their
exactly.
mouths.
That's what we try. We really. I was just driving and listening.
Oh,
so
I get it now.
I'm trying to
Like,
understand what y'all are saying because it's not clear.
Like the
Wow.
woman talk crazy, you should be able to hit her.
Right,
you
exactly. So I'm trying to get
so
clarity.
maybe we
That's
got
not
wires
what
crossed.
was said. That's not what was said.
Thank you. Thank you, Aaron.
Right. That,
Wait,
which is
wait,
why,
wait.
which is exactly
Aaron,
why
I'm
I'm asking
glad you
questions
said
to
that.
get clarity. You know what I'm saying?
That's
No,
why
no, no.
I understand your question, Sean. That's why I'm trying to narrow
He
it down
literally
like
said
that.
that. I'm about to go back in the stream and
Aaron,
play it again.
Aaron, that wasn't it. You came up here and said, I heard what Kenny said about beating women.
Who said that?
CJ.
Sean said that.
I wasn't here for that. That's why I reset.
Specifically,
That's why I reset the room and asked you.
Specifically, let me be fair. I heard when Kenny said, "Hey, Trigger Mike, in your culture or whatever you called it, you didn't say culture. You said, do they spare the hand?" And then he answered. Then you say, "I'm going on mute." But then you said something else that then made it sound like it sounded like it made sense to you. You know what I'm saying? So I came for clarity.
No, you didn't. You put that jacket
Bro,
on.
I'm telling you what I can, dog. Come on, man.
No, you said I said.
Hey, Kenny, just stop talking to me, my nigga. Like, cause it ain't gonna. We ain't gonna get nowhere, my nigga. Just stop talking to me, bro. Please.
Kenny, can you acknowledge that he says it sounded like what he's saying now? The correction is made. He says it sounded like, and that he's willing to say that he's here to seek clarity. He's not trying to stick that on you.
Listen, Sean, you ain't gonna talk to me any type of way like I'm some sucker.
Bro, and you not gonna do that to me. What you think
No,
this is,
you've
my
been
nigga?
doing that since you came up here.
No, Nick, I never
here.
talked to you. I literally just mentioned a thing, and then you started responding.
Okay, Sean, I just want you to do one thing.
You're not gonna be aggressive with me and not be met with aggression, my nigga. That don't work with me, my nigga.
Okay,
yes,
so let me.
Kenny, you don't think you met me with aggression? Have I ever talked aggressively to you? Ever? Never.
So
we never have back and
try.
forth like this. So that should tell you that I'm not inclined to talk to you like that.
Can we reset the tape?
We never had a back and forth like this, ever.
Gentlemen, because I respect you both. You're both elders, and I like a lot of what you both have to say a lot of the time. Can we reset the tape all over and you know what I mean? Instead of having a conversation about the conversation, just converse.
Thank you, Aaron.
Just start all over. Is that possible? A reset?
Yo, Aaron, I'm not gonna be put to be no liar. I wasn't aggressive to nobody. I said don't put no jacket on me. If it's rewound, you said I condone beating women. And I said, wait, whoa. That's a serious offense.
It is.
When you say you didn't hear the whole thing in entirety, and you're picking and choosing, you cherry picking what you want to hear. Then you come up here with the motherfuckers and niggas and that type of talk. You don't hear me talking to people like that. That just derail the whole thing. All that tough shit, La Peep, this, way, that, and that. I don't told every one of them, and I'm gonna make the disclaimer. If they ever step foot in front of me, they know what it is.
No,
and I just
Hey, Kenny,
I don't think I have to be that. You're right. That's a heavy
start here.
square.
So look,
but I did hear him going back.
If I mischaracterize anything like that, cool. I can apologize for that. But let's be clear about anything, bro. Anything I say anywhere, I'll say anywhere, and I'm with every ounce of violence. But if I did mischaracterize anything, then you got my apologies for that. But I'm with every ounce of violence. Let's be clear on that, my nigga.
That's what I heard. That's really what I heard him going, Kenny. That's why I was saying, can we reset the room? Because you're right, that is a heavy vest to be put on you. And I heard him in his words going back to say, look, I'm here for clarification. I didn't catch that. You know what I mean? Like, I really did hear that he was genuinely not trying to put that jacket on you. I think you're clear of that.
He apologized.
So
I did. He reeled it back.
Aaron,
my thing is, when
you know what exacerbated the situation?
Why don't y'all do this for me first? Why don't y'all do this for me first? Give me a synopsis.
So,
Aaron, or go ahead, Sherelle.
So what happened was Sean,
please don't listen to her.
Sean came
Please
up. I'm the co-host. That's the point. You need to be quiet.
Hold on,
Hey, yo,
hold on, Kenny, hold on.
You're the problem, Kenny.
They tell
She
me
was
nothing
hyping
even
the
happened.
situation.
Yo, I'm not.
pushing
I don't want to have to
Sean.
keep saying "hold on" like y'all can't hear me. I don't want to have to keep saying it. There's no need for that. All right. Needless to say, it seems like the shit has gotten to a point where we can continue the conversation. Did you guys get anywhere in what Sean initially came up to ask?
Sean came up to say that I beat women, from what he heard. And I
Okay.
said, don't put that jacket
And you
on me.
but you clarify what you didn't say because you
Oh
didn't
no,
say
no,
that.
I never had the opportunity because there was a parrot on his back.
Okay, so now
A
that
female
we're
parrot.
here, now that I'm back, and I apologize for having to leave. That's my fault, right? So I take the onus on that because I heard Sean come up and ask that question, and I know that can potentially make a person feel away, right? And rightfully so. But I had to take a call, so that's my fault. In terms of what he was saying, Sean, he was looking at Trigger Mike and saying, "Hey, in your country, do they have physical correction as a means to an end, as an absolute last resort, and is it effective based on the marriage rates and etc.?" I just expounded on that point, saying that Hausa and the North are they practice Islam, and in Islam, in the Surahs, particularly 4, right, you can hit her as a means, as a final way of correction, right? But you know, there's different interpretations. Light as a feather, tap, you know, etc. Right? But you can get to that point. So that's where Kenny was going when he's saying, "Had you seen it be effective, especially since you come from a particular country?" He wasn't championing it. He was saying we seen things work in different places, although I don't agree with it. Do we see it being effective? That's was his narrative. That's what he was saying.
That's cool. That makes sense.
Okay,
so my question was really simple. For any nigga that feels like, for any nigga, and this could be Kenny, it could be anybody in the world. I really don't care who it is. My question was for any guy that feels like that can be an option at some point. Like, how does that work in your head? Like, do you feel like there are any repercussions? Do you feel like it's effective? Like how does that work?
Yeah, I think so. If I were to answer your question, Sean, I think that we've been socialized to where it's wrong, right? We grown up, never hit a woman, etc., etc. So I think it's hard for us to see it any other way. To be honest, I think that generally speaking, when men get out of line with me, it can get to a fist fight if I feel disrespected. I've said to a woman before, if you was a nigga, you wouldn't dare. Verbatim, I said, like, you wouldn't dare talk that shit or rage it, like you wouldn't dare. Like, that's, I really mean it. Like, you wouldn't dare do that to me. You know what I'm saying? So I can see how that level of correction amongst men has merit. And so can I consider that it would have merit towards women as well? Yes, just because I've seen men corrected physically and not repeat the same mistakes, at least with that man specifically.
Right. And so my overarching point was the fact that even with what you said about recidivism, like going to jail is not a deterrent.
Yeah.
Even when it comes to violence in the hood, we don't care that you're a shooter, we shoot shooters. You know what I'm saying? Nobody cares about that type of stuff. So even death is not even a deterrent. So I guess I want to understand how people think that would be a deterrent to somebody. Because at some point, even with your mama, you know what I'm saying, my mom was a wizard with the extension cord, but at some point it's like, fuck it, I'm gonna get a whooping anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So that's one thing I asked Sean before you got up here. I was saying, like, did we benefit from getting our asses whooped? And I just would say, you just took the ass whoop and kept it pushing. Getting the ass whoop was better than they take your Nintendo out your room.
Facts.
I remember my mom, we was all getting, you know, I got 3 brothers, but my older brothers older. My little brothers are 4 and 5 years younger than me. So my little brother was getting an ass whooping. My mom hit it with a broom and it broke. And that shit was over with. We patted her on the head after that, like, "Ma, that shit over with. You can't beat nobody no more." You know what I'm saying? So I that's one thing we were kind of trying to understand as well a little bit earlier too. Like, how long does it last, and how long does fear last? And is fear the way you want to lead, or is cooperation, like Mike said, a better way and more longevity?
The thing is, though, ass whoopings will only deter you from certain things. Like, if you really want to do something, the ass whooping probably ain't going to deter you from doing it. You can probably be like, I'll take the ass whooping and do this shit. But certain shit, you be like, it ain't worth the ass whooping. Like, feel me? Depends on how steep the consequence is. Like I said earlier, it'll deter you from doing certain shit. So if the consequence is very steep, then you won't do it. You be like, nah, I'm not going to do that shit for that. But if the consequence is low, you be like, I'll take it. Fuck it. That's kind of the crux of it.
Yeah, I can kind of agree with that. I know when I was a child, I did something wrong, right? When I got the wind knocked out of me, when I got hit those things, I didn't do those anymore. Whenever I got a little stern talking to and I got sent to my room or whatever, like, yeah, I sit down here, I wait it out. I play my little games and then my weekend be over with. And then I might do the same thing later on down the road. But when I got the wind knocked out of me, those things I never did again.
So what it sounds like y'all speaking to is the fact that discipline is not universal to each person's temperament, and that it's very, very important to realize what that person responds to. I mean, if you're in a authoritative position, I mean, Hamp probably understands this running a business, and I'm sure the others on the panel. If you're running a team, discipline is not, it has to be tailor-made to the person you're trying to address the correction and repivot the correction. So that's key on you and your leadership to understand that hitting this person, that's effective, but hitting this person may not be as effective.
So true. On that point, Rip, what Jay and Aaron, y'all want to say something?
I was agreeing with him. No, you got it.
Okay. Jay, come on.
I ain't got shit to say. Y'all good.
But you laugh. See the laugh. We want to hear it. We want to laugh too.
I'm not laughing at y'all. Man, it's just crazy. 2024 as y'all are talking about children, and before that it was about women and them being physically hit. Those two things are not the same. Children and women are not the same. I think we can all agree on that, right?
Yeah, we can agree. I just want to make sure to clear the point that when Sean said when we were kids, at a point we didn't give a fuck about them ass whoopings. So he likens that like, shit, nigga, I'm just either not gonna get caught or I'm gonna sustain it until the pain go away, and I'll just do a different thing that you don't like, or do the same thing and not get caught this time. So it doesn't foster real correction. That was Sean's point by using the kids as an example.
But yeah, see, that's the thing. You're never gonna beat your kids like they're a stranger in the street. A man will beat his wife like she's a grown-ass man. And it can't deter her from doing anything because he's brutalizing her, and now she's living her life in fear. You're never gonna hit Chug like you would hit a grown man.
So
I want y'all
These
to see
men,
something.
these men will hit these women and break ribs. You're not gonna do that to your child.
I want y'all to see something.
If he tried me when he's 17, Sherelle, I might have to give him the blues though.
You're gonna break his ribs.
I'm gonna hit him. I like to go 3 to the body, 3 to the head, generally speaking. So that 3 to that liver, we gonna be 18 years old. That 3.
Yeah, hell yeah. Full contact. Full contact.
And I just wanted to clarify what True is saying. I agree with, but when it comes to the physical element, I don't think there's any instance that you should be physical with a woman and you still be with them. Like there should be no instance of that. Unless it's domestic discipline where there's consent between two adults. Not domestic violence, domestic discipline. That's different. Y'all agreed to do it.
Harping on this DV thing though.
It's not.
We should be more. My point was.
Yeah.
CJ, I'm not saying this was your point. I'm not saying it was Kenny's point. I said true, and I was correlating it to my opinion. I don't believe you two are in agreement with DV. Okay, I don't. That's not my opinion.
You're right. My bad.
What?
You were
What'd you say,
complacent
Kenny?
with it, though. You were complacent.
I'm complacent.
And I can give you reason why.
I was telling you to calm down, chill out. There was no
I
reason
can
for
give
you
you
to be.
reason why. And I can say it calmly. You have one woman spurning on Sean within further confusion to come at me because it served her purpose. I watched the rest of her. The only one person that said I did not condone it was Peace and Tranquility and CJ before it matured to a place where it was meted out and found that that's not what I said, because that's why Sean came up with that same energy. Like, yo, I heard you said this thing. So it does make sense as how it matured real fast. But he had a parrot on his back. So he didn't even have the opportunity to like, nah, I didn't say it. That's
so
what I heard you
me
say.
being complacent
So,
with
at that point in time, Pimp J, being that you sit back there, you could have been like, no. You could have did the same with Peace and Tranquility. It could have been more voices that say, that was not what he said. Continue.
So
But
you
watch.
wanted more chaotic discourse.
Wait.
While
You're not chaotic.
Listen, and I have a very low voice. I'm not about to be yelling in my home to get y'all to listen to me. I was telling you to chill out because you two weren't hearing each other anyway.
Okay,
why do you want
why?
me to address?
Why? Okay, why we weren't hearing each other?
Why? Let's
Why
get to
were we
like
not
the
hearing
crux
each
of this. I'm confused why you're trying to correct my behavior when I just said I don't condone that you two being called DV supporters should be said. Why?
She didn't agree
I'm
with
not
it.
trying to, Jay. I'm not trying to correct you. I'm asking
It sounds
you
like a
question.
correction.
Let me correct the original, Sam. And look, Kenny. So I get what you're saying, right? So maybe I framed it wrong. I don't know exactly how I framed it. So maybe I framed it wrong because of how it sounded to me. So pardon me for framing it wrong. You know what I'm saying? So anything subsequent to that, I'll own that. So just pardon me for framing it wrong because it sounded a certain way to me. You know what I'm saying? So just pardon me for that.
I'm fine with that. But we just watched something in real time. Her disgust for me. She inadvertently enlisted you with what she was saying in the back. Get him, pretty much.
Me?
And she didn't. No.
But we just explained it. We just explained it. Okay, we understand that. So if people didn't speak out, we would assume that they with the shit, right? That's why I made sure Jay just spoke then, because just laughing and shaking your head, we don't understand your messaging. It's good that you came out and said that they didn't say that, or you don't agree that they should be labeled as such. We're simply saying, see, Kenny's saying, say that shit earlier.
Okay,
so that Sean can get clear context. But I don't want to keep going over it over and over.
I'm done. I'm done after this. She just tried to parrot somebody, being that she doesn't respect me. Watch how nefarious that she tried to move. She tried to push the issue with Sean before we as men could get clarification on it. And she was further pushing it on. And I made sure I point out CJ, watch it. Watch what she's doing. Now we're at a point where okay,
so
I got you.
Yeah, we have to. And so here's the thing that I want to take away from it, right? Is that once Sean heard what he needed to hear, he did what he was supposed to do. That's what men do. That's the takeaway.
Yeah.
Regardless of a parrot, if somebody trying to misinform Sean, that shit is irrelevant. Once he got the information, he didn't stay there. That's the takeaway. That's the key.
Yeah.
I kind of disagree. This is the reason why I kind of agree with what Kenny's saying is because just because you heard someone say something that you may not agree with initially, like that football player that you were mentioning earlier, how the girlfriend called the brother onto it, that is pretty much a bat signal. If anyone says anything that can be interpreted as bad, and there's a person that is pushing it, that it is bad, it is exactly what you think it is, without any context or giving context to the person that's actually going after them, then that's what will happen is bad things. And that's what I kind of saw Sherelle do, was deviate the point that he made to agree with what Sean's ideology of what he heard was. She agreed with what Sean thought, but he was actually wrong. But in order to help, go after Kenny, that's why she
So,
I see your takeaway.
So literally, the point was, DJ Hamp said it's Sean's go. Sean started to speak. CJ and Kenny started to interrupt him. Last time I checked, I'm the co-host. I said, be quiet and let Sean talk. He didn't come up here asking something like he was pulling out his ass. Says y'all can rewind something. Y'all literally sit here and let Kenny do it to everybody. Take his interpretation of what somebody said and then respond to his interpretation. He does that literally all the time. He just did it to me. Now, CJ brought up, why can't they control their thing? But within that, we can record it. CJ said we should be able to beat y'all ass. When yes, you did. I got the play. CJ.
Play it for me.
That's not what he meant.
So
That's not what he
if
said.
y'all
Like,
saying what I'm not worried about what he meant. I'm talking about what he said. Then
that's not what he
when
said.
Trigger Mike came up here, Kenny said, "Okay, what's your background? Aren't you Nigerian? Don't y'all put hands on women? And aren't y'all a successful? Like, aren't your people successful? As if their success of their families is because they put their hands on women." And Trigger Mike corrected him and said, "Listen, I don't condone that. I don't think that that's okay, right?" So Sean came up here from even the thought of y'all bringing up the idea of a man putting his hands on women, even bringing that concept into it. Why aren't y'all thinking like, okay, if somebody makes it okay for you to hit women, don't you think that she gonna have a daddy, a brother, a uncle, a friend, a cousin, some other man that's gonna come and retaliate if you decide that you're gonna put hands on her?
Okay.
So let's just keep that whole conversation away. That was Sean's whole point. But y'all was too busy trying to clean up other stuff for grown men. That's what happened.
No, what you're taking away is wrong. Like, that's not what he said. What he actually said was that what CJ said initially was there's things that women can do that men have no recourse for. We have no tools against it. His point of that and his main logic is, okay, if they had the ability to put hands, then that would actually be a type of recourse. He's not looking for that as his goal. What he's saying is, what else is there that we can do as recourse?
But
And
bro,
then
you understand how when that conversation comes up, it can make people think that a person is condoning a certain thing, right?
I never said.
No,
what Sherelle said.
I'm talking to bro that just talking.
I just want to
But I'm saying you may not have said that, but sometimes we can intimate things even if it's unintentionally, so it can make people think that, like, if I just randomly, you know what I'm saying, not saying a person said it, but you can kind of allude to a certain thing, which is why a person would need clarity on that thing. You know what I'm saying?
No, I understand that point. I just wanted to say that I didn't say what Sherelle said, and she
Once
don't
I
have
identify you throwing that. Well, I'm just saying, like, it becomes less of a threat.
Come on now.
We didn't hear. You didn't say me saying
Listen. All right. I think the key things of this. I appreciate what Sean did. I appreciate that. I mean, that part is big. We don't see no concessions on these panels. I understand what Be Nice was saying. Regardless of who it is, if there's a thing that you can use another person to pit them against a person, right, to fit a narrative that you want to create, that's dangerous also. So I understand how that is a point that we need to understand, as well as just highlighting the fact that Sean was like, oh, okay, I fucked that up.
We can't just say,
Hey, Paul, you turn it off. I think, and then another thing I want to highlight real quick is Sean saying, now when you talk like this, right, when CJ's making his point, Sean's like, you can see how somebody say, nigga, if that's my fault, that's my daughter, somebody gonna fuck you up, because they hear women beat ass, right? Because people can click the link at any point in time and hear that part. So I understand. I think those are like the key metrics here. Sherelle, do you want to add to the metric as opposed to playing that video? Like, I can't pull it up on the screen.
No, I'm just saying it's okay for y'all to clean things up, but somebody's trying to acknowledge what somebody said, not what they want to interpret that they meant, or not when y'all clean it up. So if you feel like it's a problem, somebody addressing what you said, then stop saying stuff. If you felt like it was a dangerous interpretation that can become from it, don't say something like, "Oh, they think that they can run their mouth, but we can beat their ass." But then it's gonna be a problem when we beat their ass. If you said that verbatim, if somebody's trying to ask you something about that, then stand on what you said before somebody has to clean it up for you.
I'll take it.
The point that Sherelle made reiterated the last point I made. When Sean came in and he hear you say whoop her ass, that's his takeaway. He's not understanding what you actually mean when you say it. And so that was his takeaway. Upon clarification, as a man, he said, my fault. That's all the things. Those are all the things, right?
Yeah.
Those are all the things. And true point, if you need to, and I think Sherelle says a quote, it says, if you need a beater, you don't need her. True said he created an environment where that shit don't even have to go on because she can get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? So I think that those are the takeaways. I apologize for stepping away. I had another question that I wanted to pose because Trigger Mike made me think of it. An environment, but I think True, are you frozen? He frozen?
Yeah.
He did move True. He muted and everything.
He probably got an Android anyway. So.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah, that shit'll do it to you. Let me read these real quick. CJ with the $5 says, y'all know how to misinterpret what people say. Y'all old niggas are dumb. If I said if men are able to restrain themselves, women should be able to too. Nas with the $5 says, if women can't be measured in what they say, then why should men be measured in how they react physically? For the dumbasses, this is theoretical. As Abe was popping. Perfect. With the 50 ball says, don't you think you gotta have some kind of look or something going for you to call yourself starving desirable women out? What do you say? Women out. CJ, keep being real. No doubt.
Hey, you know I'm saying something right. Ask A, give me a credit, bro.
Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, equal rights get you equal lefts. Whatever I'll give that work to a man for I'll give that work to a woman.
So we're gonna interpret that and clean it up. He's saying he'll hit women.
Yeah. That's on him.
Mm-hmm.
What is there to clean up? The problem that we had earlier was the misinterpretation of what Kenny said. We just wanted it to make sure that he was arguing what he actually said and not what his initial reaction to what he said was.
Aaron with the $2 says, y'all call CJ slow and y'all having some slow moments. Love C with the $5 says, what we just saw was why men cannot use their presence as influence for a woman to stay/follow. Men who lack discipline and self-control repel good women. Onika with the $5 says, y'all stop making us look bad over quote-unquote aggression. Get over yourselves and have the conversation. Comparisons were made between other countries and U.S. Nas with the $5 says, Sean's point. It's not wise to hit women if you value your life relative to this society beyond a worthless outcome from a woman. It's a disclaimer. I got you, Callie. I'll give you my spot in a second. Aaron with the $2 says, Hamp, how much to run back the footage? $1 million. If everybody chip in, we get up to $1 million, I'll run back the footage.
Spend that million. Start the cash apps. Let's go.
So, CJ got there was a credit in there. So CJ got what, $70 worth of credit? Yes, I never thought I'd see the day, Playboy.
Hey, too, feel me? I never thought I'd see that day.
Like I see him was kicking your ass on left and right.
You still ain't safe with that. You still ain't CJ still ain't safe that little $70.
Casino was trying to get me out of here. That's what you get, Casino.
I never thought
What's up, man?
No,
CJ, real talk. I just have an issue when it comes to men talking about putting hands on women, right? Because I understand we're on the internet and there are a lot of individuals that are going to take it a certain way. So what I wanted to do was just kind of silence and shut that down before it got too way out of hand.
I understand, brother, and I didn't mean it like that, and I didn't mean no offense to you when I was talking about my point, what I said earlier, but
now I got to buy another Yankees hat for the $90.
So this part that's scrolling, man, I wanted to ask Trigger Mike. Have you ever heard Trigger Mike talk about him and his wife's dynamic? It was something to the semblance of like he was able to pay all the bills, they could live comfortably, and all her money went towards like saving or like paying things, something to that effect, right? He created an environment where she wasn't necessary for her to work, but rather conducive to the family structure and etc. Right? And so the question that I have scrolling, and I gotta read it because I want to read it verbatim, is are women elevated to a place to be in their femininity? Right? So imagine going to work when you don't have to. What does that feel like as opposed to going to work because you need to support people and things of that nature? So in that dynamic and construct, will that woman more likely to be cooking with a smile, cleaning with a smile, having kids with a smile, working with a smile? Like, what does her life look like while still contributing, but we know it's not a need, but rather a benefit? Would that
I think
woman
it
be
does
more
work.
likely to be in a feminine like way, I guess?
Yeah, I would say so because my girl is in that situation, right? But what it is that you just can't do it just at one time and just like forget about it. Every now and then you have to put reminders of her, right? It's like what women do. It's like, what have you done for me lately, right? You just can't do that one act and just go on about it and think everything cool. Right? No, every now and then you have to, remind them or bring up stuff or things that you're doing just so they can come back centered and understand that what they have is actually, it's not given to everybody. It's actually a courtesy. So yes, it can happen. Absolutely.
I'll say.
Mike open.
Okay. Oh, I'll
No,
say.
go ahead, bro.
We make it seem like being feminine is so hard. Like being a nice person and being gentle, is it that hard for them to do? Like they gotta have all these prerequisites, all these things in place just to be nice, gentle people. Like all the attitudes and the fucking mean talking. Why do we have to have all this shit just to get them to be normal, fucking not mean people? Like I don't know if we can, if feminine can stand feminine and just like regular, like smiling every now and then, it's not that hard. Shit ain't that difficult. Look at Sherelle's face. She don't know how to just be like, just smile and just chill, not make a bunch of fucking faces. They act like this is that difficult. Like we gotta elevate them to a place that they can't make faces. Like Jay is chilling. She over there being feminine. She didn't have to be elevated nowhere. Shit is crazy to me.
I'm pretty much aligned with CJ on this one, man. I mean, plenty of women, like forever, man, have just been the most feminine people you could ever meet. And they go to work. They love taking care of their husband, love taking care of their kids and things like that. I mean, I think for some women, for a minority of women, let me say that. For a minority of women, I think this is absolutely true. That's how you unlock their femininity. But I think most women, they find a nigga they love, they always gonna be feminine because that's how they were brought up to be. And there's no recipe that you have to, or some combination to the lock. That's just who they are. But yeah, for a minority of women, yeah, that's probably true. But not for most of these women.
You don't have to be elevated for a woman to be feminine. If she's feminine, she's gonna always be feminine. Being nice is not a part of femininity, though, right? Not.
Right, all the men agree that being nice is a part of femininity. Wait, do all the men agree that being nice isn't being a part of femininity?
Over me, you are disrespectful. As long as men like you exist in the world, there will be women with attitude.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, y'all don't never see that y'all the problem. You are the problem. Nobody barely should respect you, CJ.
You breaking up. I can't hear you.
It's you. I'm breaking up to the rest of y'all. Okay.
I can't hear you.
No, you're good.
It's not if she's feminine, she's gonna be feminine. If a feminine woman is disrespected, how is she supposed to respond to disrespect? How do feminine women should respond to disrespect?
She's not supposed to match energy.
According to who though?
According to just what is consistent with femininity, a woman is supposed to be polar opposite of a man. So if a man is acting out of character, I would say that feminine woman response should be a feminine response. It should be one that, addresses maybe the assertion, but not in the same. Go ahead.
So who made the rules who made the rules on femininity? Men?
Honestly, I couldn't tell you who made the rules, but just observing the natural conduct, how men and women conduct themselves. In most cases, there's a polar opposite of things. I think that if we're talking about most women nowadays, they think femininity is a look. They think it's hair. They think it's nails. They think it's a skirt. They think it's pink. But femininity is a mindset. It's a characteristic, and it's consistent. Just like masculinity is also a mindset and a characteristic.
So is it a mindset or is it nature. This is what you're designed and ordained, that God put in you, and nothing can change that about you.
I think you're conflating your own question. I'm not saying it can't be altered, but by nature, if you want to talk about nature, nature is supposed to be consistent. Just like the sun rises every day, no matter what is going on in the world, it's natural. And that's the same thing with women as well as men.
So you think that women are nice by nature?
Yes. I think women are nice by nature. And I think that to say that it is a condition that is now going to change how women act, that's partially true. I think it's still choice. They tend to reflect what they see. And that's why I'm saying femininity, the way it perceived, at least in my opinion, most women now think femininity is a look. So they'll look the part, but their mindset is toxic. They're cancerous in their perspective. They don't look at it as a characteristic. They think talking like a man is actually natural now. Raising your voice is natural. Cursing is natural. It's not natural. Not for a woman.
But it's natural for
So
you. It's natural for men. To be so being disrespectful, loud, all of that is man's nature.
No, I'm not saying that. That's what you're saying. I think that people, if we're talking about the best of people, they're supposed to be just decent across the board. Whatever that looks like for a man, I would say optimally, he's a respectful individual. I would say the same for a woman. But what we've done is we've conflated a lot of things and made it seem like, if we're talking about feminine women, it's a look. It's not a mindset. Women think I look this way, but they don't.
True. I've heard you say the look thing. Like, right? So we're moving past that. You're telling me that being disrespectful, not being nice, not all of that is masculinity. So everything wrong with the world is masculine. So when a woman is evil or she's behaving in a negative way, that's when you don't just think that women can be evil. That means she's acting like a man.
I think you're inserting things I'm not saying. I'm not saying that erroneous behavior from a man is not permissible. I'm not saying that's okay. And I'm also saying, because the question was, does a feminine woman address, I guess, disrespect from a man? How does she address it? Because that was your original question, right?
But you told me being nice is an inherent feminine trait. So when you are nice, are you feminine?
No, if I'm just being myself, I'm decent. It's not feminine nor masculine. It's decent.
So
being nice is a characteristic, period, for people.
So when a man is nice, it's not feminine. But when a woman isn't nice, it's masculine.
I didn't say that. I don't know where you're trying to land it, where it's binary. There's decent people, male and female. But if we're talking about feminine nature is a consistent, softer nature. Generally speaking, we're talking about the sexes. Women don't tend to yell and assert themselves the same way. It's just, that's not feminine.
So you think that yelling is not a feminine trait?
I think that from your original question, if you're being met with aggression from a man as a woman, no, you're not supposed to match energy. That's what I originally said.
No, I'm saying, how is she supposed to behave when she's being disrespectful? You say she's not supposed to match the energy. So what is she supposed to do? Cry?
No, she's supposed to address her concern. She's supposed to address the disrespect, but she's not supposed to do it in the same manner that it may be being received. Not if you're talking about a feminine woman.
So how is her behavior going to look? That's what I'm asking. Like, how is her behavior going to look when she's being disrespected? Is it going to still look like a nice, kind, fit, friendly woman? Or is it going to change?
No, it's going to look like a nice, friendly, feminine woman, like you just stated.
No matter what happens to her, you can spit on her, you can kick her, you can do anything to a woman, and her disposition better never change, or she's not feminine.
Okay, let me ask you this. Answer it like this.
No, answer that.
I am going to answer it. When that same behavior is displayed towards a man, spitting, smacking, cursing, and he does not respond with the same, what would that be perceived? Because from what I've understood, that's masculine from what the expectation is. A person is supposed to be taught how to handle disrespect and discourse. In my honest opinion, a woman being disrespected by a man, if she is feminine, she's going to handle it a certain way. That could be walking away. That could be removing herself, but she is not to match energy, period.
So when she's spit on, disrespected, violated in any type of way, the only thing that she can do in respond to make sure that she's a feminine woman, is to walk away.
No, that's one of her options. Or she can ask for help. She can use her words. It doesn't have to be met with aggression. It doesn't have to be matched. If somebody disrespects you, and that's why I'm saying I don't get it. We're adults. Disrespect is going to happen at times. So as men, we're expected to conduct ourselves when we're met with energy from the feminine, from the woman. And we're not expected. The whole conversation was about not hitting women. So if she's meeting you, go ahead, I'm sorry.
So I'm gonna take this away because so with feminine, we're dealing with female, right? Which means we can go past woman, right?
Okay.
What do they call? What do a mama bear do? What do the female elephants do? What do female lioness do?
They address the disrespect.
When they're met with danger, they react.
Are you talking about to their cubs? Because from my observation, they're operating in
to the opposition.
To the opposition?
Yeah.
Female and male lions?
Female lions fuck some hyenas up.
They're operating in an authority position. That makes sense. But a lion on a lion, lioness to lion, she does not meet that same energy. Not in nature.
It's not typically that we're talking about us disrespecting the man that we're with. If we lose respect from him, the only thing we need to do is remove ourselves. But we're talking about just random women in the earth. Nobody is just going to respond like a docile creature and never lose frame when they're disrespected. That's a human thing. We're going to respond to disrespect and all the negative things. We're going to respond. That's how energy works.
But I'm not disagreeing with you that there's a response. What I think that you're trying to make it seem like is that response needs to be aggressive. It needs to be out of feminine frame. And I'm saying that each person, male and female, as adults, we're not talking about children. We're talking about people who should be mature and developed. If disrespect, go ahead. Ham.
Well, true. Just explain the point. You often hear the women say what when they're getting advances that they don't want. They usually respond in a kind manner, give out the number just for the sake of getting out the situation. They don't want to incite these male lions that they don't belong to. So they actually respond in a much more feminine way so that that they don't trigger these men. So they quite literally do it in the earth. And I would argue that you probably want to be more passive with a man you don't know, because he don't got no investment for you or to you. So I think that what True saying makes a lot of sense. I think what he's also saying is the expectation of a man is to respond in a stoic way when a woman is doing said things to you, not in an aggressive way. That's the expectation. What happens may be different, but oftentimes that's what's expected of men. If she hits you, walk away, this, that, and third.
I'm gonna get out of here. Great final point, brother. That was
right. And I want to ask Sharella.
And real quick, I don't believe in DV. Just to finish it off with that, I don't believe in DV. Feel me? So just
you don't have to keep saying that. Yeah, we understand. We got it. Good.
All right, CGB, man. I was gonna, ask a question to Sherelle. Based upon, my experiences and stuff like that, being here on this earth, I do understand that, women, there's femininity in women. However, I do also understand that there's levels and deepness to that femininity, right? When I met my girl, she was nice, she was feminine. But once I started doing certain things, that femininity got deep, got more. She started doing more things, right, for me, more things for us, and more things in general. So I don't necessarily believe that, it's just one layer to femininity. As men, the more things that we do when it comes to us, providing and protecting and things like that, getting emotionally invested in them, then it goes deeper in their femininity. Would you agree to that, Sherelle?
You're breaking up, Kasim, a bit.
What I can say is that women can be they can be more feminine as they trust you to be more comfortable, right? So she might have gotten softer and more feminine as she can trust you, as you respected her, because it can go the opposite way if you was a different person. You see what I'm saying? Oh,
yeah, I got it.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, so that's the thing. Like if feminine means we can never be angry, we can never be upset, we can never voice our opinions, we can never have our own minds and things like that, then y'all are never going to run into feminine women. Women are not designed like that. It's
No,
this
I do
pseudo
understand
thing where
that.
it's like, oh, this soft woman who doesn't say anything and she never challenges her husband and she's just quiet and she just like that is a fairy tale idea of what y'all think women are.
I don't know why it's
Right.
always met and received that way, that we're saying as men that you need to be these like incapable beings of asserting your disappointment, your disrespect. You're an adult. We don't expect as men that if we're dealing with a woman that she conducts herself like a toddler. If she's upset, she can address it. There's a way to be upset, there's a way to be bothered, and there's a way to use your words and talk as an adult. I don't expect you to be yelling and screaming. I don't expect you to be throwing and flinging stuff. I don't expect you to be calling me out of my name if you want to remain in an exchange of respect. I don't expect that. And somehow, some way, when we say, okay, no, we're not saying be these little perfect dandelion flower, fallacies of sorts. We're saying be an adult. And somehow, some way, when we say that, it's always met with the response like you're giving, Sherelle, that we expect you to not show disgust, not show disdain. No, you can do so. It's how you address things as an adult.
And so your adult, that's the thing, your adult thing is going to move around to benefit you. Not you specifically, but everybody is typically moving that adult stature all over the place. Because it's a problem when a woman disrespects you. If you show that same behavior to her or to another man, it's not childish anymore when you do it, right? So I think that's the problem. The problem is the standard is going to keep on moving around. It just is.
I don't know. One thing in this
Woman
instance,
is disrespected.
go ahead, Callie.
I was saying that if a woman is disrespected or whatever in her marriage, it's not giving up the ass, a feminine response. She's not yelling, she's not screaming, she's not meeting you with aggression or anything like that, but she don't feel like giving you none. Is that a feminine response?
I think that goes down to what was discussed as the way you guys are going to conduct this relationship. Because, see, this is what I assume happens. People don't talk about how they're going to deal with each other when disrespect does arrive. So if you've told me as my woman, hey, when I'm upset with you and I don't want to sleep with you, is that okay? Is that how we're going to rock? And if I say, yeah, that's perfectly fine. I understand why you're responding the way you're responding. But what tends to happen is disrespect arrives and you've never conveyed to me that this is what's expected when disrespect arrives. So you're acting autonomous in a relationship that we're supposed to be a team on. So no, I don't think it's feminine nor masculine. I think it's incorrect if it hasn't been something we've arrived at as this is how we deal with disrespect. Just like if we're having an argument in public, there's this rule like, you know what, we're going to deal with this when we get home. Those conversations should be the same. So sex shouldn't just be your right to just remove because you're upset. And then I'm just supposed to be okay with it.
Well, no, that's not exactly how that goes down anyway. If I feel like if like a woman feels like she's being disrespected, she'll say that in the instance, and then they'll want some ass later. Well, no, I'm still upset. I'm not feeling giving you no ass right now. This is not anything that's discussed before we even get together. Like, oh, this is how we're going to address all arguments, and that's not how your life works.
Well, Callie, I just want to understand your ideology holistically. If you turn the table and say, okay, how you feel disrespected, he ain't paying your phone bill. Is that feminine of him or masculine, or is it just is like what how do you I just want to understand what you're getting at by asking that question.
Trying to see what is and isn't a feminine response to disrespect. That's all. Just trying to gain clarity. Just bringing up different scenarios that come in my head because we can't necessarily can't yell back. We can't match energy or anything like that. That's none of that stuff is feminine. So I'm just saying, what's another thing that's possibly done in a relationship that is none of those other things.
Okay. What do you think, Callie? Oh, I think she's saying hi to the boys. Okay. What do you think disqualifies, if anything, a woman from being feminine in an instance? So we're not saying the woman isn't feminine in that instance. she wasn't feminine, what would disqualify a woman in your eyes? Sorry, you breaking up. Say again.
I was saying swinging on somebody.
So physical altercation.
Yeah, she said swinging on somebody.
Yeah, physical altercation. In that instance, would make her not feminine.
Yes.
Okay. Other than that, nothing else. Y'all been killing me all day anyway.
No, they was lollygagging in my office. This thing, the pointing in your forehead stuff. I don't think that's very feminine either.
Pointing in his face.
I think doinking is
you know
the
what, Hamp,
appropriate
it sounds like, yeah, it just really sounds like ways of correcting people's behaviors, right? And people express
Hold on,
that
hold on. I wanna see what women would qualify as her not being feminine in that moment. Because I don't even know how we got back to this, but since we here, what else would disqualify a woman for being feminine in the moment? I want to hear what the women think would make her not feminine in that moment. So don't point in his face, but yell in his face.
No, that's all a part of the thing. I'm sorry if I was breaking up or whatever. I just take off my Wi-Fi. But yeah, I mean, ain't nobody just sitting there just doing this in somebody's face or whatever like that, and their voice isn't elevated at the same time. That's typically not how that works. So I didn't think I needed to mention it, but you know.
No, we need to mention it. We need to mention it. So yelling in his face isn't feminine.
No, get up in somebody's face. No.
See, that's what I was asking. The reason for your question, because you agree with the things that True said that aren't feminine. So that's what I was trying to wonder. Like, what you can probably better answer your question. And right now, so far, you kind of align with him. So if you agree, so where is he wrong? Like, if those things make that woman not feminine in that instance.
No, I didn't say that yelling was feminine. I said getting up in somebody's face and doing this shit here.
Okay.
That's not feminine.
So as long as you keep arm length apart, you can yell in his face and now you're still feminine?
Well, I'm not yelling in his face, but yeah, I don't think that yelling is a masculine trait per se. I think it's actually very feminine.
Okay, how about cursing?
Shit. Yeah. I don't think that's assigned to men specifically. No. I know plenty of feminine women who curse.
Okay, so cussing them out, she's still feminine in that instance.
No, not cussing them out. Not like you motherfucker. That's cussing somebody out. But saying motherfucker, that's not necessarily not feminine.
Oh, she can say I'm tired of this motherfucking shit. That and the third. That's still feminine.
Yep.
But if she say you punk motherfucker, that's not feminine.
Correct.
It's just that shit it's so convoluted. Like it.
I mean, it's really not, Hamp.
It's context, Hamp. It's context. No,
I understand, but it's a convolute because we trying to break it down for people to understand. That shit sounds like, okay, if I'm a foot back, I'm not cussing in his face, right? Remember, she said I'm not in his face no more because I'm an arm length.
Yeah, arm's length.
Now, half an arm length, I'm in his face. That's not feminine. You see, that's it has to be a little bit more conclusive than that. That's all I'm saying.
No, you know the difference between you know the difference between having an argument with somebody and y'all in the same room versus being up in somebody else's face. You know yeah.
Same room, okay. I understand. Wait, I said arm length. You said that's not in his face. I'm just using that because that's what I said, and you said that ain't in his face. So that's why I'm using it. Now, threat level is inconsequential. There is no threat from the woman, in my estimation. I don't give a damn how close she get. But I'm just saying, what do they surmise as not feminine? And quite literally, okay. So did I misconstrue this? I said arm's length. Callie said that's not in his face. Did I hear that incorrectly?
Correct.
So then in the other room is not the same thing, Callie. But I would argue if you're arm length apart from me, you in my face. That's fighting range.
I didn't say in another room. I said in the same room. So like if you're in the same
My
room,
bad.
more often than not, you guys are in. Yeah, I said if you guys are in the same room. Now, if you're either in the same room, more often than not, yeah, you're about an arm's length apart.
Okay, arm's length apart, Kasim, not in my face. So I guess a half an arm length, I'm in my face. When she's a half an arm length, she's not being feminine. Don't call God.
Do
He
you
ain't
have
coming.
split ends?
Now,
do you have split ends? Because you're over here splitting hairs like a mug, like for real.
No, I have to because you literally would what True was saying was being disqualified. So I want to understand it. So half an arm length, Kasim, look, half an arm length, she ain't feminine. Arm length, she's feminine. That is crazy to me. That doesn't make sense to me. That's all I'm saying. Split hairs, man. I ain't cross-eyed like bro.
I would get frame of reference the way that she's thinking. If she's an arm's length away, right? There's a little bit of distance in there for something, right? If she is closer to me in proximity, then that's more threatening, right? So in her mind, it's like, okay, I'm really getting up in this man's face. So now the aggression has elevated to a certain level, right? That's how I would look at it. Like if someone's sitting across from me from the desk, like how they normally do, these dudes is trying to barter back and forth, trying to say, like, I don't pay that. But if he up in my face, like right here, talking that, oh no, that's a threat right there.
I understand. I teach my kids, don't be hit first. Now I'm not doing that. Hit me, hit you back shit. Hit first, goddammit. And when they an arm length away, it's lit.
You know the majority of your kids is girls, right?
Damn it,
yeah. So yeah, Kasim, once they get in that they know how to measure that foot. You get close enough, let it rock, baby. I've been hit first before. That shit don't feel good.
Do y'all have any positives?
No, it don't feel good.
Like, do y'all have any positive masculine traits?
Don't flip it yet. We still on Cali head.
Cali done with y'all.
Beverly.
Yeah, y'all. Did you say my whole government? Damn.
He sure did.
Call me Beverly. I thought my daddy picked up the phone to some shit real quick. He said the whole Beverly.
See, Callie, my ace boom cool, so I can ask, like, I can keep on being redundant with her because I know I can at least get a. She definitely gonna try to finesse me, but at least I can get a semblance of an answer.
Yeah.
So cursing. See, Callie didn't want to submit the cursing, Kasim, because she liked the curse.
Guess who I got that from?
Who that?
My daddy.
Your daddy.
All right, hold on. Let me pivot real quick, and then you could jump in, Kasim. Jay, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay. What is considered not feminine in a woman's eyes when interacting with a man in discourse?
Being highly critical.
Can you break that down?
Being judgmental. You're supposed. Feminine energy is considered to be open, and it's erratic. It's not. That's why I don't really agree with True by saying, well, maybe I didn't understand what he meant by consistent. Feminine energy is cyclical. It changes. There's ebbs and flows. It's never consistent. At least how I've learned it. And submission has never been a part of feminine energy traits. That's kind of considered separate from feminine energy in a spiritual sense, how I've learned it. True, am I wrong? Okay. So I consider those two things separate. I don't consider feminine energy submitting. Because if you submit, you're going against your feminine energy. You're not supposed to follow social norms, what people rules or things like that. That's not feminine energy.
Feminine energy
That's
is
submission.
chaos.
I'm going on mute.
In spirituality,
Feminine energy is chaos. It's erratic. That's what it is.
The feminine side of divinity would be the chaos, the order, structure, all of that actually comes on the masculine side.
Yeah,
if you're thinking positives of the energies and not thinking the negatives. But the chaos is woman. Woman is chaos.
It's an unhealthy form of being feminine in your feminine energy. It's not the healthy form.
I do agree with you ladies in the sense of maybe what goes on inside of you guys. This is again my assumption and dealing with women for all these years. But the carrying out of that chaos, I don't think it's, as you're saying, Jay, I don't think that we've created our world to allow for chaos to just run rampant. And this is not neither feminine nor masculine. I think what we're trying to identify more is just a respectful, mature, developed individual, male or female.
The maturation process. And that takes time, and that's not on anybody else's timeline but that person. You can't force somebody to mature. It happens on their time.
Agreed, but I think that because the question was posed, what does it look like to address disrespect from a female's perspective? I think it wouldn't be too far off from what you would expect from a man to deal with disrespect. But again, there's social rules and exchanges. If I'm dealing with disrespect from a male to a male, we understand how we deal with disrespect. But if we're switching that up and the disrespect is from her to me or me to her, well, those social rules are different as well. She does not expect me to match aggression. Let's say Sherelle got a little, she was feeling herself and she hit me, whatever. I don't think she would expect me to respond the same way. And it's the adverse. It's the same. No. So if I go ahead, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Kasim.
No, but I think that, as you said, Jay, there should be a healthy balance between order and chaos. In my mind, what I'm thinking when I think about femininity is her being free, being agreeable, going with the flow. And in order to do that, you have to have some sense of submission or giving into. Am I mistaken?
Yeah, no, you're not. Are you talking to me, right? Or true?
Yes.
Oh, me? No, you're not mistaken.
I think that is not go ahead.
So then submission would be one of those.
No, it's cooperation. It's cooperation.
I'm sorry, cooperation.
Or being collaborative.
If a woman is things
oh dang, you're breaking up. Is it just me or is he breaking up?
No, he's breaking up.
Okay.
Damn it.
Because truly to women, submission is a curse. It's a curse.
Submission is doing something you don't want to do. It's not something that you like to do. You're being forced to.
Even given submission, like majority of y'all pull that from the Bible, whether y'all believe it or not. Y'all do pull that from the Bible, that whole submission thing. But when you talk about Adam and Eve, that was Eve's curse, girl. You gonna have to listen to that man, and you ain't gonna never want to listen to that man. You gonna have to bow down to that man, and you ain't never. That's literally what God told her. Like you gonna have all this stuff that you actually want to do with your life, and you gonna have to listen to that man.
But see, that's where it gets perverted. Let me grab it, Kasim. That's where it gets perverted. See, the misconception is that submission is this curse, as you say, but men are submissive to men, and men are also submissive to women. Submission is just the decision to understand I'm going to go along, like you said, Jay, to collaborate. It is not meant to where you're in your natural state that you just want to rebel. And all I hear, even from you, Sherelle, is that, and correct me if I'm wrong, that women just want to just rebel, just period. Like there is no, she wants to participate in order or structure. But then I would counter that and saying, that's not correct because they're dependent on everything. So you can't on one side be dependent, but then say I also want to be chaotic. You got to pick one.
No, women want women.
Well, then you don't want her operating in feminine energy.
Hemp, if it good morning. I mean,
You want women to be more
afternoon.
masculine, so they have to be more
You
masculine
on mute, Hemp.
for them to be more compatible with y'all.
I think he's
No.
on the phone.
I was saying good morning.
My bad. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody.
Hey, Unc, man.
What's up? What's up, baby? What's up, Jalen? What's up? What's
Like
up,
you
Sherelle? What's
want
up,
her to
Callie
be
Beth?
submissive, but that's not
What's up,
pertaining
Unc?
to feminine energy.
What's up, Aaron? What's up, everybody? Kasim, True. Hey, True, you spent some real shit. Real quick, Kenny, where are you going, bro? You've been driving since last Tuesday. Like, I seen you stop at the gas station once. Where are you going? But anyways, Hemp, if you could please, to dumb this conversation down, can you please pull up the definition of feminine? Because it's one thing for our, our subjective minds to think what we know feminine to be. But if you could please pull up the definition. I know we've done it 1,000 times, but I just want to see the definition. If you could please. I was going to say, Jalen, in my eyes, is the epitome of feminine energy because she's not about to argue with your dumb ass. You know what I mean? She might bust a couple jokes and shit, but she'd be laid the fuck back. I'm not about to argue with you. I'm not about to yell at you. I'm not about to do none of that shit. I'm just let you sit there and look stupid.
Let me ask you a question, Unc.
Go ahead, G.
Is passive aggression feminine?
Is it feminine?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Okay.
No, because a man could be
Oh,
passive.
so I'm masculine though.
A man could be passive aggressive. Like I don't have to yell at you right now just to get back at you. You know what I mean? I can get it back on the back end. But all right, here we go.
That's actually an interesting question.
So,
I'm
sorry. Go ahead, Aaron.
No, I'm just saying that's actually very fascinating question. I'll be interested in knowing what everybody's answer is.
Yeah. So the reason why I asked real quick, Aaron, the reason why I asked for you to put that definition up, because Sherelle said women, when you say operating chaos, don't that's not verbatim. You said something about operating chaos, Sherelle. It was something close to that, but I don't think so. I think
the divinity of the feminine divinity is chaos.
I think we let a lot of shit slide into Western society because them niggas over in the Middle East, they're not having that shit. You know what I mean? So I think, so it's a fine line. I think it's a real fine line of feminine and what we let slide in America. You know what I mean? You're not about to poke me in the fucking forehead.
This might be risky.
They got Unc out of here for 2 minutes. Was Jay even saying anything? Oh, I think she was, matter of fact. I wanted to hear what Uncle said. Well, he'll be back in 2 minutes. Go ahead, Aaron. You want other people to answer that?
Is passive aggression feminine? I think it's the feminine administration of aggression. Sure.
Okay. You guys agree? It's a broadcast.
What? So, what? Back is backhanded shit. Feminine.
Well, passive aggressive was the vernacular used.
Yeah. Because if a woman is tired of you, whatever, like in a relationship, woman is tired of you, whatever, like that, she can't beat you. She'll just poison your food. That's passive aggressive.
That's diabolical, but I hear you.
So what feminine and masculine energy is who is it typically? What gender is typically performing the behavior? That's how we define stuff.
Yes, that's the definition.
So the majority of disrespectful people are men.
How will we know that?
But every time when a woman is disrespectful, we just say that she's masculine. So are y'all saying that y'all own disrespect, men?
No, I think people only say masculine when they're talking about someone that gives off masculine traits. I don't think they're just
what's
saying
a masculine trait?
A masculine trait is bucking up against someone, wanting to have a one-on-one confrontation. That's
okay, but
that is
they said that when we look at the statistics, violence is larger when it's in lesbian relationships, which means women are actually quicker to be violent. y'all always say that, right? Like women will put their hands on a man far quicker than a man will put his hands on a woman. So actually being violent and bucking up is more of a female trait than it is a masculine trait.
No, it's just an emotional trait.
But y'all say that emotional women own the emotional stuff.
I mean, they're more emotional.
So that means we own it. You just said that we're going to give the energy to who performs it the most. We are more violent. We are the loudest. Women, if you go somewhere where it's a bunch of women, it's going to be loud.
Yeah, 100%.
It is what it is. We're the loud ones.
Yeah.
We're the ones who will hit you first. The violent ones. We even fight each other, right? You see more girl fights than boy fights. Typically. Even throughout school. Right? So actually, all of this chaotic stuff that y'all are trying to make it seem like we're masculine is actually feminine stuff.
I can agree to that. Yeah, that's true.
Thank you, Be Nice.
Yeah. But you got to take it all too. So, if everything that is considered bad, or most of the things that we find annoying in society, like, you know, aggression or just starting arguments with people, that's more of a feminine thing. So, and we all agree to that.
I was like,
Well, I
so
mean,
how females act versus feminine nature, I don't think so, bro. That's two different. I think those are two different boats in my eyes.
Yeah.
So to answer your question,
You know what,
Aaron,
though?
since we're going by the definition that Hamp pulled up, passive aggressiveness is traditionally associated with women, so it is a feminine trait. Since we're going by that definition, that isn't even about feminine energy.
Mm-hmm.
So I am being feminine.
Yeah, gossip and whatnot. Yeah, gossip.
No, I
and
would
whatnot is
agree with
usually
you.
feminine.
And it also says look. So that kills what True Table said, that women think that being feminine is all about the look, but the definition said what looks to be typically to a girl or a woman. So as long as you look pretty, you're wearing pink, you're feminine. Matter of fact, if a man decides to dress up like a woman, y'all will call him feminine.
No, we're not. No, the fuck we're not. No.
So y'all don't call
Yeah, we do.
No.
Fishman
I'm trying to be PC. We're not calling him feminine at all, nigga. No.
What I said, Sherelle, is that look is associated with femininity at its whole. That's one aspect of it, sure, but that's not femininity across the board. This is a spectrum. So yes, if you wear nails, doing your hair and all that as a female, is normally perceived as feminine. And I'm saying that most of the time, current day, women think that that's all I need to do. I need to look the part, but they never address the characteristics associated with being woman.
Right. Yeah, that's associative, not definitive.
I'm looking at the biology. I'm not looking at what you
So
think
she's
you
gonna
are.
look
Nigga.
at the spectrum and say, this is what benefits me. So I'm gonna do what benefits me. That's women. They're gonna look at the spectrum and say, oh, like this, like this, like this, like that, like this. I'm gonna take this, and this is what I'm gonna do. That's women.
Yeah, absolutely.
I apologize, Sherelle, but I look at the biology. Like, you know, I'm not about to call you feminine because you wear a fucking dress. Because a nigga with a beard. I see.
No, he's not a female, but he's acting feminine.
No.
So you don't think that a man could ever act feminine?
I'm trying to be PC. I mean, I'm trying to be PC.
He's saying,
I'm a bow out.
nigga who dressed like a girl is gay.
Yeah.
So y'all saying that? Wait, so being gay is not feminine as a man?
He's saying, because you said we call them feminine.
Sexuality, no.
We call them gay.
I would think taking dick is a woman thing. So if you take dick, I would think that was feminine.
Sexuality. It's a spectrum.
The question, reason why Unc wasn't in, because you said, what do we call them? We call them gay. That's what
So y'all have never called men feminine?
You
Yes, y'all do.
You might act like a bitch, but no, nigga, no, you're not
Even
feminine.
Tom
No,
is
bro.
called metrosexual.
A clean cut
Like a
gentleman?
girl,
No.
sassy.
Metro is nothing more than a clean cut gentleman. He takes care of himself. manicures, fresh lineups.
Y'all call Metro.
He takes pride in his appearance and how he looks and represents the
Thank
world.
you.
Yes.
Thank you. No,
Because he could be feminine and not be gay. Y'all know that, right?
that nigga acting like a bitch. No.
But what's a
Nigga's
bitch?
not
It's
feminine,
a
bro.
female. That means if you're saying he's acting like a bitch, you're saying he's acting feminine because a bitch is a female dog.
No.
Literally.
That's what you're saying.
Precisely is happening.
So
Be nice, get me. I see the head.
yeah,
nod.
so
Somebody.
if we're gonna attribute like feminine
Sorry,
traits,
Shrell, baby. No.
if we're saying anything that is like acted like a woman, if someone has mannerisms like a woman, that means they're feminine. We're not gonna say, oh yeah, they're just a bitch. No, we're gonna say, yeah, why is his hand in the air like this when he's talking? You know, like
Yo,
why?
hold on. This is the thing that y'all need to understand. Sherelle said, if you see a nigga in a dress, what do you call them? When Unc Man was saying he being PC, a nigga in a dress is gonna get called gay. That's what his point is. Do we call niggas who be acting sassy and all that feminine? Yeah, but based on the question that was asked, Unc Man was just saying I'm being PC. I was just answering for what he didn't want to say. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but Martin wore a dress and y'all don't call him gay. And Eddie Murphy wore a dress and y'all don't call him gay.
See, that's
So y'all
acting. That's
call
acting.
Tyler Perry.
That's different. That's
gay
acting.
Because Tyler Perry is what? Feminine. Yeah.
No.
You talking about the actors? Like
That is true.
It's the bottom line. If son
conflate
in the grocery store with a dress on, that's a gay nigga.
These dudes be out here with full beards with dresses on.
That's it. Like that's I'm
And
just saying.
So y'all saying they're not acting feminine?
You acting like a you trying to act
Y'all
like a
saying
chick.
gay people don't
You're
act
acting like a woman. You're acting like a woman. Feminine. When I think of feminine, chill, lay back. Sorry, Jalen, I gotta throw you back up in there because you the prime example. You should be chill. You know, just lay the fuck back. You cool. I'm not about to argue with you. No, this nigga in the dress. You gotta call me ma'am. Call me ma'am, nigga. No, bro. What are you talking about? What are we doing? What are we
Wait, hold
doing?
on.
No,
Hold
bro.
on. Now, wait. Now, pull up the definition of feminine again, because Unc just said it. He just said that he's acting like a woman. That's exactly.
Yeah, I did see
what
that. I
the
did see
definition-
that woman in there, but no. Biologically, peace and tranquility. Please, don't do this. Please don't go down that rabbit hole.
Femininity has nothing to do with the biological part.
Oh
It's
my
all
God.
to do with what they're doing.
What year were you born?
2003.
There you go. Get the. Please like, subscribe. How do you say this? Please like, subscribe, share the video. Yeah.
So,
Get this little nigga.
I'm not trying to just disagree with you.
Man, it's
Disagree.
funny.
I'm trying to point out the fact that what you're saying doesn't add up, because you're saying 1 second that they're acting like a woman, but then when I read the definition of femininity, it's someone who has woman-like attitudes or moves in a
Woman-like?
woman-like
You're either
way.
a woman or you're not. Which one are you? Biological. Can you have a baby? Can you have periods?
But oh man, you're killing the point, because if men can never be feminine because they're biologically men, then it means women
You're
can
trying
never
to
be
act like a
masculine
woman.
because of our
Tyler Perry,
biology.
you made the point. Tyler Perry, Martin, they're acting like women. You're not a woman, bro. You're trying to act like a woman.
But we're
You're
not
not a
saying
woman.
that they're women. We're saying
But
that
whatever
they're
your mental
feminine.
mental health state, whatever the fuck, whatever. Hey, I'm not. Hey, whatever
So that
you think.
means no.
Hey,
but under
PC,
his logic, if y'all
hemp,
are
I'm
accepting-
calming down. Y'all got it,
if
brother. Because
y'all are
y'all not about to give
accepting
me.
his logic, then no woman is
about to give me,
masculine
nigga.
ever.
Not
Yeah,
today.
So no woman
Because
can
of
be.
biology.
Yeah, so no woman can be masculine, is what you're saying.
Yes, they can. Yes, like a masculine.
But
It's
so
a.
no man can be feminine, but women can be masculine.
I got you. Okay, I can see. No, you got me. Touche. Okay, you got me.
Thank
When
you.
I
Be
think of-
nice.
When I think of feminine, I literally think of a woman. Masculine energy, where you trying to act like a nigga. You're trying to act like a nigga. That's all you're doing. You're acting like a nigga. You're trying to be dominant. That's all I see there. See,
Okay.
and where do these talking points come from? These are talking points. Damn, she act like a nigga. Hey, she bucking up on cuz. She acting like a nigga, bro. I'm not about to say. I'm not about to be on public like she acting masculine, bro. She's acting masculine. No, I'm gonna say she acting like a nigga.
But you're
trying to-
okay. You're using different words, but you're saying admit that you're saying the same
I
thing.
don't want to play on semantics. I don't play on semantics. You're either a man or you're a woman.
Okay.
You're trying to act like the other. You're trying to be dominant. Why do somebody brought the bear thing up earlier? Lion. No, come on, Sherelle, take it off mute, baby. Come on. Yeah, come on. You could talk to me. Come on. Speak your mind.
I was talking to my niece.
Oh, my bad. You was like, nigga, that's really good,
nigga. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, men get called feminine. Yeah. I was just talking about the example.
You acting like a woman. You're not.
But niggas would be like, nigga, you acting like a bitch. That's what niggas would say.
That's
the disrespectful men. Yeah.
You're acting like a woman. If I want to be politically correct, you're acting like a woman. I'm not about to say you're
he's
acting
saying
feminine.
out in the earth, niggas would be like, nigga, you acting like a bitch. That nigga, you acting like a pussy. That's the things that you would hear if you was outside talking to other niggas and he acting like a punk. That's what you would say.
If you see a woman stepping up on Big Aaron, man, she acting like a nigga right now. There's no way that she thinks she's about to, graze Big Aaron. You're acting like a nigga right now. She acting real manly right now.
But there's a lot of
masculine.
There's a lot of
see, when I think of masculine, I think of stoic. Isn't that special word, stoic? That's the special word with masculine.
All of the men who wouldn't step to Big Aaron because he probably would beat y'all ass. Are y'all?
I look at them like bitches too. I'm sorry.
If they don't step to him, they pussy at that moment. They smart.
You don't know. You smart. You smart.
Smart, but he pussy.
But he's a smart feminine. So when a woman steps up to a man, she's just a dumb feminine. She's not actually masculine. Get it? Thank y'all for walking right into this trash that I'm setting.
Yes.
No, we just answering the question, having a conversation. Now, are you guys saying by that dark feminine energy that is chaos, that means aggression?
Yes.
How?
That all the energies that are possessed that are in the world, women possess all of them. It does not make her masculine for possessing these energies. Mm-hmm. And she gets over those energies that are already inside of her through maturity.
Okay. And you're saying that she's aggression is a part of that?
Yeah. Because I think little girls, you have daughters, right?
Hold on. But aggression is a part of it. But you can't protect yourself. So like
that's
these
the
things,
consequences that make you be smarter, but it doesn't change your energy. It just makes you smarter and dominate that energy, right?
How can you prove that women are overtly aggressive or more aggressive than men? How can you prove that aggression should be associated with women?
Little girls. When I see little girls, they're always quicker to hit somebody. Like 2-year-old, 3-year-old, 4-year-old girls.
That just be anecdotal.
They're always quicker to hit somebody, and then they realize around sometime the
how many daughters you got?
The boys are stronger. What?
How many daughters you got?
I don't have daughters, but I have over 100 nieces.
Check. How many sons you got?
I have over 100 nephews.
Check. When my son go to school, he be rocking shit.
Your son. What I'm telling you is, I've been doing this.
Well, it's just anecdotal. Is all I'm saying.
No, what I'm telling you is, women are quick to hit somebody until somebody hits their ass back.
Okay. How can a boy be? Excuse me. How can the women are overtly aggressive, but they can't protect themselves? That doesn't seem like something that makes sense.
Because protection don't got nothing to do with your aggression.
What do you mean?
Can I ask a question?
If Aaron goes and slaps somebody, like if Aaron walks up to Uncle Man and grabs his wife's booty, and Uncle Man's gonna still be aggressive with Big Aaron, even if Big Aaron can step on him.
Not if he can't protect himself.
Yes,
see,
he will. That's
let
how
me
we
show you.
can't
Let me articulate this. Let me articulate this because you talking about anecdotes. Do you remember that Kevin Hart skit where he went on the date with that girl at the movie theater, and the wrong nigga grabbed his woman ass, and you know what? He accepted it. You see a lot. There was one time where this nigga was walking down the street. Y'all probably all seen this video clip. And the dude grabbed this girl ass with a hand. He grabbed her hand and shit. That nigga looked back, made a business decision, and kept on walking.
You're not disproving my point though.
Well, what I'm saying is, you're saying you're assuming
somebody being able to protect themselves. The aggression is the energy. You have to have the awareness that you need protection. Just like your kids will slap you, knowing they don't understand that they can't beat their parents, but they'll damn near slap you with all their might.
Who?
Children will slap people with all their might.
So here. Now watch this. This where the premise. That's where I'm challenging the premise. I would argue that what you see in a civilized society, you think that that's the norm. women know that men are socialized not to be physical. So people often abuse things they know to be true. So you're making a determination based on where we live now. Could you definitively say what you're saying, that women would be all aggressive if all things were equal?
Hell yeah. They would have to be beat. That's why they beat them. And back in the day, that's why they used to have to beat women.
See, I don't know if that's,
listen.
that's broken though.
It's in our nature not
But
to
see, you have to assert. See, what I'm saying is much more sound and reasonable. When people know they don't have a consequence, how do people act?
You know what she's saying?
That's what I'm saying. How they want, and that's your nature. When you don't have consequences, you're acting the way that you would act.
No.
Yes. When you take away the consequences,
No,
you take
that's
away
what I'm
the control
saying.
and the control
When you
environment,
don't have consequences, you
desire.
abuse. No, it's abusive. That's what it is. It's abusive. So just because you see somebody being abusive, you can't now say that that's their nature. If you're abusing a fact. Did you see that little boy who killed all his friends in a car accident and they hit him with affluenza?
Mm-hmm.
Because he didn't understand consequences because he grew up rich his whole life.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So what I'm telling you is there would be more damage if people didn't have consequences because they would be acting right into their nature. If you put women and men in the wild, they would both act like cavemen and cave women. You would not put a woman in the wild and she just all willy-nilly gonna be acting like she gonna act like a damn monkey. She gonna be Tarzan.
So, Sherelle, do you believe in
No,
emotional
Sherelle,
intelligence?
that's wrong.
But she's gonna. I'm telling y'all.
Gentlemen.
Y'all look at hood women and how hood women act instead of the girls from the
No
south.
emotional intelligence.
Literally,
Because
when you put them in their environment, they're gonna adapt to their environment and act that way.
She's confessing that women are
Sherelle,
not
even those hood women, Sherelle, even those hood women know that the hood dudes have been socialized not to hit women, and if they do, there's consequences.
Crazy? These women get busy. Y'all not from the hood. These girls fight these men like grown ass men. These girls shoot these men like grown ass men. What are y'all talking about? These girls get
That's
busy.
more of a survival instinct. That's more of an instinct. That's an instinct. That's an instinct.
Gentlemen.
Bruh, they're fighting dudes. These little girls I just told y'all.
I know what you're talking about. No, I know what you're talking about, Sherelle, in the project. I know what you're talking about.
That's such a
Did
small.
the same stuff with a boy.
It's such a small microcosm. When this is what actually happens when niggas is really getting it shaken outside. You know what women be doing? Running to their fucking cars, ducking for cover, hoping that another nigga put them in their car. That is not how it be going. When men really be fighting in the club, you see fear on everybody's faces. It ain't just the women. When women fighting, you could be the cameraman. You the fight right here. You like this. They fighting and shit. You getting bumped. You don't give a fuck. There's no threat there. When men are fighting, you know it. That's all I'm saying. Don't
But
act
I'm
like
not negating the fact that men are stronger than women that can cause
no. Trey, you
I'm
misconstrue
telling
my
you that
point.
it is natural
You misconstrue
for a
my
woman to
point.
be aggressive.
You misconstrue my point. You're not
not.
responding to me. So I just want you to understand that you're not responding to me right now.
I am.
We're not talking about strength. We talking about the level of violence that's exuded. See, you don't know. I
But
could
you're
tell.
because you're going around my point. You're not
No.
addressing my point.
I'm
You're
saying that now this don't work with me. So here's the thing. I'm saying that you're acting like there are women out here who fight dudes. You know, 1 out of 100 women that's out here trying to fight dudes. When dudes really start fighting, everybody knows and understands it. So that's what I'm saying. That's a disingenuous argument. You know, a couple anecdotes. I know plenty of anecdotes when women stay the hell out the way because they know what time it is.
That's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is you're trying to say that it's not natural. My argument is you're saying it's not natural for a woman to be aggressive. And yes, it is.
Well, that's what we're minding out. But I would just reflect the refuting the point of women be fighting dude. Like, come on, we know a couple who be getting their ass whooped trying to fight dudes. We understand that.
Yeah, they do. They gonna get whooped. That's what I'm saying.
Talking about Ray Rice girl earlier.
But I'm talking because my point was.
Man, Sherelle cross-eyed anyway, so it ain't no big deal.
I agree with Sherelle.
What I am saying is women will follow their nature until they're hit with consequences. So yes, they will put their hands on a man until they find out that running to the wrong man is gonna hit their ass back.
Right.
I seen a girl get off
Right.
she hitting the boy.
Okay, I think
He breaks the fight up. We get off the school bus. This boy hit her ass one time.
Okay.
He hit her one time.
So
She got back on the bus.
Sherelle, so you're okay, Aaron. Just before you hop in, so Sherelle's saying the fact that they don't have consequences is showing their true nature. I'm saying the fact that they don't have consequences, they're operating outside of it because there are no consequences. So I see your argument too. Go ahead, Big Aaron. That's
I
actually
agree.
a good combo, Sherelle. That's actually
It's-
interesting that you can. It kind of. Okay, go ahead, Aaron. My bad.
No, I'm saying it also kind of sort of for a minute there sounded like women are kind of devoid of logic. I'm with it.
So
women have to learn it. They learn.
So Sherelle, if I had to do the argument, survival, Sherelle, follow me. So real quick, survival versus emotional intelligence. You know what I mean? It's two different. It's two
Emotional
different boats.
intelligence is a whole new concept that y'all just came
You have
up
to
with
understand.
years ago. That shit ain't got nothing to do with the nature.
Wait,
of
I'm sorry. Repeat that.
Y'all just came up with this emotional intelligence shit.
No, but it's
Y'all
still an
just did it. That's
understanding.
brand new. It's a
The
new
reason
kid
why
on
they
the
came
block.
up with it because there's an understanding that you have to be you have to be intelligent enough to understand this other person's emotions. You get that?
So what
Versus survival. You talking about bitches in the hood. You talking about bitches
But
in the hood.
so what I'm gonna
putting
tell
their
you
hands
is
up
this
to a
is the
man.
heavy-handedness of it. The reason why society has consequences, the reason why we have jails, is because we know
Some people
motherfuckers
can't
is
be
inherently
controlled.
gonna do some fuck shit.
Yeah, we
That's
know
why
some
we
people
have
can't be
prisons.
controlled.
That's why
I
we
agree.
have rules. That's why we have laws. Because if we didn't, it would be anarchy.
Y'all.
Sherelle, can I ask you a question?
There's not a woman's jail, but okay, I got you.
Women's
Can I
jail.
ask you a question?
Okay.
Oh, shit, they go
Sherelle?
down to jail for.
Because if I'm hearing you correctly, you're speaking from the natural state of the woman, the chaos, whatever. So I understand that. So is it natural for monogamy for men? Because in our natural state, our natural desire, you're saying women have natural desire, men have natural desire. Would you say that monogamy is natural for men?
No, monogamy is not natural for humans at all. Not even women. It's not natural at all.
Okay.
Monogamy is some type of control thing that we made so that we can advance society, so that we could come out of chaos. Laws, order, structure, we're trying to come out of chaos with the laws and boundaries that we set.
Okay, so my next question, what would you prefer? Would you prefer the natural state of both male and female to conduct themselves in their natural state? Or would you prefer there to be parameters?
Parameters. I would want parameters. That's why I live in a structured society. I think that we should continue to advance society. The reason why they started making marriage a big deal, when it started as how it is now, is because people didn't know who their kids was for. You know why? Because women was fucking whoever they wanted to fuck, and we had to figure out who is these children for. So we said, okay, you gonna marry her, however many kids she had, as your kids, homeboy. This your property now. They started turning women into property for men. Because other than that, they would just all be getting busy if they ain't got no rules. They would. Look at animals. Animals ain't got no rules. Follow them. Look what they do.
Yeah, so I guess y'all just ignore my last.
Touch it. I don't think a pride they have structure. Like a wolf pack, they have structure. So I'm not sure where you're going with. I'm not sure where you were going with it, but I'm not gonna touch it.
And the structure is set by the men. And you know how they don't challenge you? You know what lions do? When other men come around who they think might grow up and challenge them, they just murk them. They just off them.
So who really run it? Who really run it? Is it delusion? I don't want to take it to politics and tell you that we really in a republic, but we think it's a democracy. But I don't want to take it like that.
You said who run it?
Yeah, who really run the pride?
We in a republic.
Democratic Republic.
or the male lion?
The male lion.
The male protects it. Yeah, the male is the runner of a lion's life.
You just said if they not fucking with this nigga, they gonna get rid of this nigga. You just said it.
No, I'm saying that's what the male does. That's what male lions do. They get rid of the niggas.
If them female,
it's always one. It's one lion, one male lion, and a bunch of bitches. That's how lion prides look. They'll even off their own sons.
No, I understand
they
that.
Weak up out of there.
I understand that. Yeah, I understand that. But we're not gonna touch it.
The hyenas do that shit to the males too, like a motherfucker. But yeah, man, y'all just ignore my last question. It was too I don't know what it was. Aggression is feminine. That's crazy. That's crazy.
It's
chaos.
Dark feminine. Like you being envious or jealous of somebody can lead to that form of aggression being manifested in how you respond. That's the immature feminine.
Okay, so is aggression masculine? Men be doing all this fighting and warring, but aggression ain't masculine now.
But y'all do that for control. Y'all controlling is masculine. I don't be seeing men fight for no reason. Men are more dominant. I see y'all fight for dominance. I see y'all fight for control. That's the only two things. Women, girl, what you saying? What you say about my hair? You said my shoes was dirty.
But that's
Fight
that.
over anything.
That's that sword
She
tongue
rolled her
being.
eyes at me.
That's that tongue being the sword. All y'all do is be fighting. All y'all do is be yelling.
No, I mean women hit each other over
No,
dumb
y'all
shit.
don't. No, y'all don't.
Yes.
Why you think Sharkeisha went down in history? That's the first time we seen a woman hit another woman.
You watch baddies. Them girls come up with arguments just to
Let me
fight.
ask you a question. You think I watch baddies? That's the first question.
Yeah, I think you do. I think you do.
Jesus Christ.
I think you watch baddies, Pam. I ain't gonna lie.
So you didn't see any, I guess. Sorry, my
What?
bad, Aaron.
What?
No, you haven't seen women fighting in the earth, being jealous.
Yeah, I'm being.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
being.
being
about to say,
facetious.
I need you to
But
not
that
be
shit-
facetious.
But that shit does not hurt. Like when y'all be hitting each other, I'm like, what's the point?
I
Y'all
know
are
it
just
doesn't
more
hurt.
damaging.
It may not hurt to you, but
It don't
that's
hurt to y'all.
aggression, right?
It's a.
Because they're jealous and envious, maybe,
I
or
know,
they're insecure or whatever.
but have you seen? But Pimp J, have you seen more men fight or women in the earth?
I've seen more women fights than men fights.
All right, hush. Pimp J,
I've seen more.
don't you do it. Don't listen to her.
I'm thinking.
These
I've seen
days.
more. I think I've seen more women fight actually over dumb shit.
This is crazy, man. I can't do it.
Like they go right past vindictive, manipulative nature and go straight to trying to throw blows.
Shady shit. Just shade.
They
Throwing shade.
don't they can't beat y'all, so they run their mouth. But when they with other girls, they gonna run their hands every time. From restaurants to
It just doesn't even. But like even like professional fight, like it's not even a comparison. The amount of men to women.
Right.
that
But I'm
actually
talking about
fight.
in the right. Obviously, y'all boxing and MMA and all that. Yeah, okay. But I'm
'Cause we have a
talking about
proclivity.
just human interactions outside of it being in a confined area. More women have subjected themselves to fighting, from what I've seen. Men,
I
they
can't
might
believe-
shoot
I
each
don't
other
know
first
what
and ask
world-
later.
Kasim,
only
I'm
shooting
quick.
'cause they
I'm
scared.
going. Hey, Kasim, if you want to, I'm catching a flight back to the '90s, man. I can't do this shit, bro. I'm catching a flight back to the 2000s because
I've
this
seen
shit
more-
is crazy.
I've seen more women. I've seen more men
This shit
fight.
wild.
But the bloodiest fight I ever saw was a woman's because she had razor blades in between her fingers when she
That
slapped
was that
another girl.
90s shit. That's that 90s shit.
Yeah,
But,
that's a buck
yeah,
50 though. You see, a buck 50 is like that was a diamond.
Well, I've seen more men fight, but the bloodiest fight that I've ever seen was two women.
Yeah, I'm going back to the early 2000s, man. Let me know if y'all want to go, man.
So in elementary school, y'all didn't see more girl fights than boy fights.
Hell no.
The boys was barely fighting.
Hey, look at Tiff. Look at Tiff comment. Pull that shit up. Checkmate.
Is it paid?
You can transplant me back to '96 though. I'll take that.
96.
Yep.
Y'all really want to regress? Like y'all don't like it here?
That's checkmate right there. That's checkmate.
Not particularly.
We ain't got shit to do with the lesbian
Yo,
relationships.
90 to 90 to 95, 96. Yeah, that was 92 to 94 specifically.
Yeah, I want to get past 97 though, just because of all the, we lost a couple great rappers and shit. And then
Put me right there up under Wu-Tang. I'm good.
Okay, if I can't get 96, I'll take 98.
I go 99. That Shine album was amazing, bro.
Even on the TV shows, like they have the they have the baddies, but
I
they had
mean,
one with doctors on
I
it.
might have to cut. Well, this point right here, Sherelle. I mean, this is a great. I mean, this is a great point. but these are percentages, right? Yeah. So I think if that's a smaller population, the percentages may be, unless it's like a per capita stat. But I think because it's percentages in those relationships, they have the highest rates of DV. Doesn't mean it's the most people fighting.
Even, but y'all thought about, like, y'all think about it. Y'all sometimes have we have to have a show about how y'all talking points run into each other. But y'all was talking about how women don't make good friends. It's like a big saying that women won't survive a trip to Miami. Get to Miami and you the broke friend, and now we can't do stuff. Throwing hands. When we leaving the club, 9 times out of 10, it's gonna be some girls fighting in the club, fighting outside the club. Like it's fighting.
Can I ask you? So aside from Sherelle, let me ask you a question. So what's the male version of baddies and the what's that one chick, Jocelyn?
They couldn't even find straight men to sign up for it. So what they did was they did a bad boys club.
What are they? What are they?
They were all feminine men.
Gay. Don't say feminine. They're gay.
They was fighting every fucking day.
Gay, slapping like this. They do.
Yeah, what I'm not gonna do.
You ever seen the doggy paddle? That's how them niggas be fighting. I know some niggas that be
a bunch of straight men to get on a show and be messy and fight all day.
I know, but then so what do you do with the UFC? Do you just throw out those hundreds of men?
They getting paid.
They fight though, but they want to fight. They want to be
they getting paid.
But no, but they
have everybody that signed up for November. Not everybody. I apologize. Not everybody, but a lot of them dudes. I'll sign up. We just talked about this the other day. I'll sign up. You pay me. I'll pull up. I swear to God, I'm pulling up. You pay me. Man, get the fuck out of here. Y'all niggas ain't. Man, I gotta pay.
Now what I'm not finna do is I'm not finna sit up on this internet and abide by the stereotype that women are more violent than men. That's what I'm not gonna do.
I don't know what's going on these days, Kelly Bev. These chicks.
Any other time I have some shit to say about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we are not more violent than men. We are not more aggressive than men and all that kind of shit like that. And just going off with the women's POV, we even got in trouble for not being more aggressive with our pushback. So no, I'm not finna flip it around today and be like,
don't conflate that. Don't conflate that. That's different. That's
it's
not saying that we do it more than men. It's saying that it's something that's innate within us to be aggressive.
Yeah, it's not. Violence doesn't belong. What it is controlled, purposeful. Okay.
They said that bathroom fuck I seen Mike, man. They timed Kasim out for 5
I'm about to go home anyway, so peace out. Y'all have a good day.
All right, Kasim, be safe. Man, I saw Kasim had an outfit on. I tried to get like a similar pair of pants. I'm like, this nigga, that nigga, I can't do it. Oh, let me read these real quick. Let me see. Equal rights, equal life. I read this one. I read this one.
Get a haircut.
Bino was popping. Thank you for the $2. Jay Miller with the $5 says Sherelle said Kenny was disrespectful because he cut her off, misquotes her, and was passive aggressive. However, she did the same the entire show.
At least I know.
Wait, but when me and Jalen did that to him, that was called being disrespectful to him. So it can't be both ways.
Exactly. They're gonna remix it every time it benefit them.
Exhibit A was popping. Sherelle is, I don't think she's hateful. She is going out her way to have an issue with True. She's constantly misrepresenting what he is saying in the spirit of his point. Combative for no reason. Can we say bitter?
I'm bitter. I'm hateful. You're gonna win a prize. Wait till the end of the show.
Aaron with the $2 says, when hyenas jump, a lioness, she roar for her man. Exhibit A with the $5 says, bathroom for Kasim Mike. Onikasu with the $5 says, cursing is definitely not feminine. I'm sorry. No cap, high quality cope. It's closer to male degeneracy than anything. So that's a wild set of copium.
Nope.
Man. Sway with the $2 says, it's because they try to act like niggas. Yeah. Reality with the $2 says, the term is effeminate. Aaron with the $2 says, woman right now equals Jedis. Fellas equals stormtroopers. I don't know what that means. CJ with the $2 says, I told y'all Unk Man was dumb. LOL. Great show, him. Oh, you want to say something to this nigga, man?
Hey, no, because he'll beat my ass. No, I'm good, G.
He's dumb too, Unk Man. Just to let you know, CJ dumber than a box of rocks. Okay?
Monster with been a member for 3 months. Always a great show, Ham. Salute, my brother. Hope all is well, man. Old Gun was popping. Oh, whoops, sorry. Old Gun Network with the $5 says, dark masculine energy would be aggressive. Dark feminine energy would be manipulative. Okay. Jay Miller with the $5 says, men initiate sex 90% of the time, but aggression isn't masculine? I swear, y'all just say shit to feel important.
Wait, who said
Pac-Man with the 2 Canadians says, she may see a point, but no one bats an eye. Shaking my head. Dre with the 20 ball. Y'all conflating being a biological woman with being feminine. Guys fight more.
Shit like that.
From first grade to 5th grade, I fought every day.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
And took time off on days. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Mike, I don't know if you were listening when you went to go get the kids, but I was saying what you afforded to your wife to kind of use her money as utility, so to speak, like allocated for specific things. Like, you could generally take care of everything without her working, but it was just an opportunity for y'all to get a catapult into where you are now. Working under that circumstance is not as, I don't think the stress level is there, right?
Absolutely.
Because it's like, hey, let's do this thing so we can be better. But you can go to work with a smile. You're more likely to cook with a smile. It's okay for you to miss days. Just different. It's a different type of working that she was doing. And and so I was saying, you put her in what I called an elevated place so she can stay in that feminine energy, so to speak, more often, more consistently, because her money isn't needed or necessary, but it's certainly asset.
100%, bro. That's the game right there. Women perform better in relationships when their monetary value is supplementary and not primary. That's why a lot of these conversations that we have, when the women say they work too, that's why I'll be like, nah. If you working for luxury, that's one thing. Every woman should be able to live under what a man can provide. That's your safety net. All right. So if you make money and you like, nah, I want to put 1,500 so we can get a better spot. Nah, save that. We elevate when I elevate. Because if you decide to quit that job, what position we in now? So you're right. Everything she do is supplementary. She happy that way. Like, my wife has only made more money than me twice. And both times she quit the fucking job. One in 1 year, or both and within 1 year. So it's not even smart to make your woman's money a critical part of what y'all are doing as a daily operation. So I would propose people do it the same way I'm doing it. That way y'all don't really fall, victim to anything when she changed her mind.
Trigger Mike, are you saying she's like her account is like, I don't know how you do your accounts. Are you saying she's more of the savings, rainy day investment?
Absolutely.
Is that what you're saying?
Her whole check, all right, is her direct deposit is straight to the savings.
Okay.
All right. Every 2 weeks we get paid offset weeks. Every 2 weeks I just check. I got my alert on, went into the savings. That's it.
Did she get a little something from it, or like a percentage from it, so she can, stack her bread, get it go? Because women like to shop, they like to do goofy shit, buy dumb shit, Amazon.
What I'll say, bro, is that everything you can do or you want to do, you can do it faster under this model. So like, even shopping got to be budgeted, bro. Like budget it under what I can do. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm.
So that's why I'm asking. Does she get a percentage of her own check?
No,
so
hell
she
no.
can do her thing.
Nah. You know what? I'm sorry. The only percentage that get broken off, because she's a speech pathologist, so she has contracts with the schools. It's only what needs to get paid to the other speech pathologists that work underneath our health system, underneath our healthcare company. So that's it. Like, there's no need for that, bro. What I'm saying, like, split off, and if I don't get to split off anything, you know what I'm saying? Transparency is very important, right? So eventually, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's gonna be we could do a lot of splitting off at this point because we've been doing this since we've been married.
And may I say this, Trigger? I'm not trying to trap you in the corner. I'm trying to get a gotcha moment.
I got you.
I'm here to learn. Like, I really be on these panels. Hey, let me hear your ideas. And Sherelle, you were shaking your head when I asked that, and if you would have an input on that, please, because I'm not here to.
I'm shaking my
moment
head
on no
because I'm
dumb
agreeing with Trigger Mike is saying.
Right. No, I caught that.
Similar to securities boss one pot thing, but it does make sense because his wife got pregnant. He had to take time off after that. If they want to raise their kids or they want to homeschool or anything, if they want to move, it's more beneficial for her to be more locked into what he can do than locked into her own thing. Because if he gets a job in New York and he needs to move to New York, she can't be saying, but what about my job? You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna be able to pay the bills and live this lifestyle because of my job. With her, he's not controlling their life off of her income. So it's more beneficial for them. I like that system that he's working on.
And you know what? You know what's crazy? I don't even know the stat. I will guarantee you that 9 out of 10 businesses fail within the first year. Is that the stat? That is a true, right?
It's up there. A lot of them niggas be failing. And then most of them fail within the first 5 years. I got you.
All female entrepreneurs, the ones that do succeed, I guarantee you a majority of them are married. Because what it does is she's able to open that business because we don't use her money for anything else. Her money is not a vital part of what we do in the house. So she can keep reinvesting in the business until it scales.
Now, what I could say is, Trigger Mike, the thing about those numbers is it's skewed because everybody who starts a business know for the first 3 years, they can just count everything as a loss to avoid paying taxes.
No, but
so their businesses don't be failing.
But it's still going to fail, Sherelle, because I mean, you've had a business. I got a business. Me and my wife got businesses. If you ever got to take your profit to pay your rent, you've done a detriment to the business.
Yes.
For that 3 years, that's what I mean. If you don't have to take anything out and all you got is to make payroll, but you can do that for 2 years straight, eventually you will turn a profit. You'll start to get good review. That's why I say married women always got their husband as a crutch. That's why we use the system we got. Every profit she ever made just went back into the business until it scaled.
It's better than the whole idea of like the man pays all the bills and you do what you want to do with your money. Like that's dumb.
That's dumb. So I don't even know who be saying that. That's why I don't advocate for that model.
Like her money is her money. She can do what she want to do with her money.
That nigga Yaba? Who did Anton just debate? What's that nigga's name?
Yaba. He be saying that shit. Like, get out of here.
No offense, Mr. Yaba.
Hey, look, man. Let me tell you, but that model is so dope because everything you do in life on a certain scale, you got to show liquidity. All right. When I want to, the house, like, this is what I was trying to say. Everybody asking where they supposed to get 20% to put down on a house. You can get that if your wife make $30,000 a year. You can get that in 2.5 years with this model. See what I'm saying? Like if you just live off one income, save the other income, that is the money for your house. If you want a business and they telling you need to be 50,000 liquid, that is the liquidity for your business. So it's very smart to do it that way.
Team one pot.
Indeed.
But I'm still a little bit in trouble. But it ain't team one say, right? It's team I got say, right? Or she got say too, Mike?
I'm about to say team final say. I think that's just marriage, bro.
Okay.
The order of things is final say. And we talk about that a lot, Hamp. But you already know when we talk about equally yoked, we agree on 9.9% of shit anyway. It's that one little bit that I'd be like, no, I gotta overrule you because.
But the fact is, she trusts you, right? So
Damn, Sherelle, can he take a breath before you start talking? Jeez Louise.
she's more eager to lean towards and say, I trust him the way he's been leading. I know that he's a competent leader. So it's not even a problem for her to give you the final say. You see what I'm saying? Because she just trusts and knows that you have his best interest at heart.
First of all, you know what? She didn't give him shit. He took it.
Yeah.
Nah, nigga. She gave it to you. She put those ideas in your head and you ran with it, nigga. Yeah. Let's be honest, nigga.
Yeah. let me say this though, Sherelle. Because that is bordering really close on finding excuses to disobey your husband and go against his leadership. Right? Because I had the latitude.
Listen up, Sherelle.
You see what I'm saying? I had the person I became is because of my failures.
For real,
husbands fail a lot. We make a lot of bad moves. You see what I'm saying? So don't dishonor me, honor God. You said you weren't gonna leave, so stay. You know what I mean? I've lost $5,000 on a house deal before, right out of the account. And I was like, I'm doing that shit over again and I'm gonna learn from my mistakes. You see what I'm saying? So and I'm taking the money out of it.
Nah, fuck that.
So,
don't bring God into your dysfunctional relationship,
So you say
bro. Get the fuck out of here.
That once a woman marries a man, doesn't matter what he does or what he can produce, whether she can trust him or not, he just automatically has the final say.
Absolutely trust. Like, you shouldn't be married to a man you don't trust. But watch the way he moves. Does he seek guidance for what he's doing? You see what I'm saying? And hold on, Sherelle. As a woman, what do you have that can accent what he's doing? Right? So if it's like, you know what, I got a cousin to do this too. Are you willing to talk to him before we make that move just to make sure you're straight? You see what I'm saying? So that's what don't give up on him at the first sign of trouble. That's all I'm saying. Trust the dude, encourage him, set him up for success, and let him fail. As long as he's trying. You know what I mean? He gonna get it right at some point. Trust me.
No.
Sound like
and then if he failed, don't bring but then if he fails, you ain't supposed to say I told you so. Don't do that.
You ain't supposed to do it. Thank you. I mean,
okay. So how many times you supposed to fail before she be like, yo, you
know what? That's unfair, man. Because all I can tell you is that every single success story is riddled with fucking failure, bro. Every single one. Every successful man that women want, these dudes failed. They were down bad. They were $100,000 in debt. They were garnishing their checks type stuff. They failed bad. Everybody talk about Facebook. They don't talk about all the endeavors he had that failed. You know what I'm saying? There's an accelerator. Hold on. There's an accelerator out here, a business accelerator. They'll get you $100,000. Do you know what their prerequisite is? You've had to have a failing business before they'll give you money. Because they understand that a failed founder can learn from their mistakes.
Learn lessons.
It's the new people they don't like.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Aaron. You want to say no?
No, 100%. Everything Mike's been saying for the last 10 minutes, I agree with. And in fact, it's why my marriage is successful and why my parents' marriage is successful. It's mindset. When people start saying things like 50-50, I can already tell out the door. Your mindset is. It's 100%. 100%. It's maximum effort from both sides towards a common goal. Most of the time, both people are usually in the same exact mindset, the same place. Like they have the same ideas and the same, you know what I mean? And you have to leverage your own strengths and skills and mitigate one's own weaknesses. It's like this whole submission thing. It's so easy when done right. My wife doesn't feel like she's submitting because most of the things we're discussing we agree upon, and even when we don't, it's so few and far between. It's easy for her to. She doesn't even like the fact that she's got to make that decision. She's like, you know what? Just whatever you want to do. We don't. When we do disagree, she's like, you figure it out, and that makes it so easy for her to submit. It's not a place that's difficult for her to be. And there's no I told you so. Even if my idea was wrong, there is no I told you so. She's not going to put that pressure on herself.
And you know what I saw just anecdotally? Like your wife, she's so into you too. Like,
and I love her for it every day. Don't you know it?
No, word is born. And I think that's missing in a whole lot of relationships, bro.
I agree.
Like Callie and her relate like being into that person for real, you can definitely tell the difference. You know what I mean? And I think once you can figure that out, which is obviously hard to do, I think the sky could be the limit. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So I just wanted to point
That's
that out.
exactly my point. And thank you for observing and acknowledging that. And I'm sure you can see this as well, where there was a lot of times, you know, babe, can I do something? Can I do this? And I had to run around telling her no. Sit down. Here, hold my shirt, hold my jacket. Just to pin her down so she doesn't have to get. I don't want her getting up doing stuff. All right, yo, homie, come get the speaker. Come get, you know, babe, just go ask him where the chairs are, but don't touch a chair. You know what I mean? Like, I don't. That's what real submission looks like. There's this reductionist mindset that has people thinking that submission is equal to slavery, and that bad decisions are gonna be, you know, the default position that people find themselves in. And it's so not the case. When you have an abundance mindset, and when you're equally yoked with someone who's giving maximum effort at all times, selflessly, like you are, you're guaranteed. It's a guaranteed win. You're slotting yourself in for success.
Yeah, you know, this is anecdotal, right? And I was looking at your experience. Even I didn't get the luxury to meet Callie husband directly, but just what my takeaways are, right? And I'm just speculating. You'd be surprised, and it's gonna sound however it's gonna sound, but when a woman, like when she into you like that, they be having blinders on for real.
Yeah.
Like, I just don't see. I can't see it. Like, not obviously knock on wood, right? But I just can't see your wife even thinking about doing some other, like it. Just how she act, like they just be like this. Like when a woman commit, there's no more valuable asset when she really got them blinders on.
And here's the kicker.
No, go ahead.
Imagine what that does to a man. Imagine the position that puts me in. Imagine how much of a motivator that is for me to be the absolute best man I can be, so as not to betray that. You see what I'm saying? It demands so much more of me. And like, leadership is so easy. Submission is so easy. It is literally co-pilot and pilot of a very airborne and fast-moving airplane. There is no, it's all abundance, you know what I mean? But you have to have that mindset. You have to have that willingness to just go all in for a person, and you build that trust. It's a two-way street. That trust is built. But I can never, that's why I always say the whole idea of infidelity, I look at that shit arrogantly. How dare you think you can come compromise my principle? Fuck you. You know who my wife is? You out of your mind. Like, the pride that I have in being the man for her, because she's earned it. It's a blessing, bro.
I know. And there's one more thing I want to highlight. You could jump in. It's like when they got them blinders on, they look up to you.
Real rap. Yeah.
And I mean it exactly how it sounds. So I apologize if y'all think I'm saying y'all under and all this other dumb shit. Like, you know, like I look up to my dad. That makes sense. I'm still a grown up.
Absolutely.
You know, me and him still talk shit.
You know,
but I ain't never the nigga. Hold on, Mike.
My bad. I thought I was.
Jeez, Louis. I know you don't care what I'm saying. Just let me finish at least.
I do.
You know, like you know, I never seen a motherfucker work this hard, right? Like, and I know everybody dad work hard. I get it, but my dad used to get to the house at 11, be up at 4 with no alarm. I'm like, how do you do this shit? Concrete on his face and on his hands, and just, you know what I'm saying? Rough as hell. Same boots, same pants until they rip, and then those suspenders on them so they stay up. I ain't never seen no shit like this. You know what I'm saying? He was in the Marines, you know, along with Aaron. I know Mike. I know you. You know what I mean? Just like, I've never seen motherfucker work this hard, like, for nothing. There was one time something had happened. The lights was out, right? And he made sure to take me and my brothers to the diner, like a Denny's or some shit. And he said, "You don't ever let this shit happen again. You don't never let this shit happen in your house." And it was cold as fuck. It's like one of those days. Like, it was a great, like a perfect storm of shit. and he made sure that don't you ever let this shit happen. He's like, you know, like, and it was just, I don't know what it was, mishap, whatever it was. You feel me? But I'm like, I admire, I look up to him, but I'm still my own man. You feel me? Just to kind of articulate, make an analogy for the point. So, go ahead, Mike. You cut me off, Mike. While I cut you off while I was talking, Mike. Go ahead.
There's a theme between what you and Aaron are saying.
And Mike ain't about to say nothing fun or profound.
Nah, man.
I thought I had next. I thought I had.
I should have. You know what? It is. I want to book.
My turn. You said it's my turn. You said it's my turn.
Nah, I just
you know what I want to do? I want to bookend it with some excitement. You know what I mean?
No, go ahead, G. No, go ahead, G.
So I go. You know, I'm a very dynamic orator, right?
Hey,
Mike's gonna come in and be monotone, and then you end it off with a bang. That way they kind of forget what Mike's gonna say.
Nah, it sounds good. That sounds good.
I like
Go
it.
ahead.
I like it.
Go ahead,
You
Mike.
don't piss me off. Go ahead.
Mike, don't do that, Mike. Don't do that, Mike. Don't do that,
joking, Mike.
Hey,
Man, I hurt my feelings.
the
bro.
first
Go
show,
ahead.
hey, Hemp, to be honest, the first show I was ever on where I cammed up, I made sure I was extra clean, sitting properly, gave that, you know what I'm saying? It was Trigger Mike's show, so shout out to Trigger Mike, man. Go ahead,
All right,
G.
let me. Hey, Mike. Go ahead, Mike.
Go ahead. Nah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Mike. I'm just joking.
Ruined
Man.
it.
You know I
You
love
ruined it. You ruined
My
it.
bad, bro. My
All
bad.
right, let me change. Let me change it. Let me change it. Let me change it. And
been up here for
Aaron,
6 hours,
Hemp,
man.
Trigger Mike, y'all married. That shit beautiful. Kelly Bev, y'all married. That shit beautiful. A lot of us need friends like y'all. Just know that. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to find them people. Maybe usually at work, things like that. But I don't mean to be a pessimist. But I'm just asking, when is it okay for that woman to bow the fuck out and say this nigga's a fucking? I know I'm not saying he's a loser, but we're not winning, and I don't think I'm going to succeed, or you know, I'm not going to win with this guy.
That he ain't reaching his potential, right?
But how long should I be with this man until I realize like, yo, it's time for me to step out? Because it sounds like some of y'all got some riders. It's a lot of women who, it's cool to be a ride or die. That's cool. But when is it okay to accept the reality? This nigga's a fucking loser.
Go ahead,
You
Mike.
gotta give context, bro. You gotta give context. The most dangerous thing now is that we are having these discussions without the context. I think right now, the theme in what Aaron was saying, what Hemp was saying, was that the woman was patient enough to just naturally wait till the man grew into who he's supposed to be. So if they had the mind to leave or was looking for any reason to leave, they would not have reaped the benefits. All right. So here's why a lot of people are mad, most specifically women, when they say, why did he get his shit together for that new bitch, but I had to go through all the bullshit? That's because he wasn't doing anything special. It take a long time to build yourself in this world. Really, your late 30s is when you're gonna start coming up, and you left right before the come up. A lot of women do that, right? So when you say, Unc man, you got to be more specific. When you say this nigga ain't shit, like he lazy.
No. Think about that Tyler Perry movie. Think about the Tyler Perry movie where they got in a car accident. Kelly Bev, help me out. Tyler Perry movie where he came up with the invention for some shit. She couldn't have babies. And you know which one I'm talking about.
Yep.
So I'm asking, she was with him for years. He didn't do shit. He was trying to get this invention. And then at the last minute, like you saying, at the last minute, he finally was successful.
Acrimony.
There you go.
Was hyperbolic as fuck, but it's
that's the question,
bro.
I'm asking now.
Yeah.
Oh,
no, I'm saying that was extreme.
That's my question right now. How long should you wait with his man to blossom?
You're married.
When is it okay to walk away?
Hold on, bro. She married him. She married him. That was the point of the movie. You married this guy. You stick it out with him. He wasn't beating your ass, right? You stick it out. That's why I say it was hyperbolic, because you know all that other shit he was doing. But that's the problem we have today, for better or for worse. And right when she left, all the work she did, another woman just picked it up, showed a little bit of faith, not even a lot of faith, a little bit of faith. Picked up the phone, encouraged him a little bit, right? So that's why I'm like, that's a dramatic way of looking at it.
It's not. That's reality, bro.
Actually, it was her suspicion of infidelity that made her go on ahead and pull that trigger. But you know,
suspicion, but he had only done it once before they were married, right?
With the same woman, and then she
Yeah,
found
in the
the
movie,
lady's
yeah.
wallet. Yeah.
Nah. You know what, Cali Bell, I'm gonna give you a little bit of.
He wasn't
pushback.
even fucking then, was he?
Hold on, exactly.
He wasn't even fucking.
Hold on, it wasn't. But here's why that movie was so impactful. To me, it's the only good Tyler Perry movie. That and A Family That Prays. Those are the only two good ones. Here's why.
Because he wasn't in it. I got you.
Who pushed her over the edge? Was it not her sisters? What is that?
Yes.
Other women?
Yes. I was about
other
to say that.
women
Yes.
in her
Yes.
ear.
Yes.
Other women
Yes.
destroying her man and tearing him down in her ear. That's what, in my opinion, that's what pushed her over the edge.
Oh yeah, that was definitely a factor for sure.
But you see how long he was with her. You see how long she was. I'm sorry. You see how long she was with him. So how long is like till you realize this nigga's a loser? Y'all losing 5 years, 10 years.
She was with him.
No, but see, here's my thing.
20 years.
20 years. 20 years.
He moved
That's
on.
my question, Sherelle.
That boy was ready to marry another bitch like that after 20 years of
But a lot of that time, she didn't believe in him. A lot of that, you just dumb. You shouldn't know me.
That's why I said that movie's hyperbolic. It's exaggerated.
No, it's not.
It's exaggerated, bro. It's exaggerated.
It's not.
It's exaggerated, but my philosophy is this though.
20 years
y'all
might
a
be
team, right?
Hold on, real quick. Here's why it's exaggerated. Hemp says the way you do anything is the way you do everything. A nigga that's capable of doing what he did is not that lazy. You see what I'm saying? So he's a super lazy dude that don't do nothing, that don't go to work, but all of a sudden he got $1 billion, multi-$100 million aspiration. So that's why I'm like, it's really hyperbolic, right? Because if he's investing in his dream, he got his head down, he in the lab every day. I've seen average men do this with just about anything. I've seen a barber go to work from sun up to sundown just so he can open his own barbershop. Right?
Yeah.
He's like, I can't be home right now. I can't go to the recital. I can't go to the games. I gotta work, gotta spend this money. So
There's a lot of truckers. A lot of truckers do that.
That's why I'm like, it's really hyperbolic because he had the drive the whole time. He had the purpose. He was going toward what he wanted, but he just wasn't there for his woman. You see what I'm saying? So it's exaggerated.
And then he kind of, it was exaggerated because he fumbled the family. He fumbled the family business or whatever. He didn't call and let nobody know that he was leaving the job to go ahead. That was his family. That was his family. They married, right? That's his family. So fumbled the family business and everything, and went on ahead and left the job to go on ahead and do this hope thing. So yeah, it was very hyperbolic. But my philosophy is
I thought he was a millionaire at the end.
He was
at the end, but we're talking about when she decides to go ahead and leave.
Callie, stop hating.
I'm not hating. I'm agreeing with Trigger Mike that it was hyperbolic because they made him like, being extra irresponsible by leaving that job in the middle of it and not telling nobody.
I wasn't paying attention, but I just assumed you was hating. My fault.
I do shit they wish they could do. They stop and stare like, damn him. I mean, niggas can see me literally walk on water and be like, I bet he can't swim. You know, fucking
Damn, that's deep. That's deep.
Hey, drop the link.
He got a new clip
where that battle
that's
was.
Deep. That's deep. That's deep.
That's Hallelujah Jones.
Oh yeah.
But my thing is this: if y'all a team, y'all a team. You got married, you got married. So when one falls short, the other one is there to pick up. You know what I'm saying? So I don't believe in that.
Callie, so what I'm saying is she rode with him for 20 years. My only question is, realistically, in real world, if I punch myself in the face, I'm about to get a black eye. In the real world, how long should I wait? How long should a woman wait?
Forever.
You signed up for that, for better or for worse, right? You don't. Are you married because you're hoping that he's successful? Or are you married because you want to be with the person?
So 20 years, this nigga ain't shit on top of shit. You bringing in less than $10,000 in this house. I understand that.
Hey, stick with your choices. Shit.
Y'all see where I'm going. I'm just
nah, bro. I think what you're doing is like, I keep saying this. Stop building in the excuse because then people are gonna use it. Look. Have you ever heard a woman say she multiply everything? Why can't she multiply that nigga? You see what I'm saying? If you listen, when people have no choice, if you tell somebody you can't leave, I'm telling you, you'd be amazed at what they can do. If they just focus, don't leave. Find any reason to stay, not any reason to leave. Find any way possible to make this dumbass nigga successful.
I don't agree with that.
I'm just saying it's a mindset thing, bro. It's a mindset thing. Why is it that we know, the married niggas know everybody that came up with it. All the women were patient. All the dudes got their big break in their late 30s, and everybody reaping the benefits of it because the woman was patient enough. So how we know all these people, but somehow don't nobody else know them?
Yeah, patience is a virtue, man.
Yeah, man.
Mike, what do you think about this philosophy here, Mike?
All I want to say is, one of my niggas bring 2 niggas, and 2 niggas go get 3. 2 niggas bring 4 niggas, then 4 niggas come back and alert me. 2 niggas bring 3 niggas, and 3 niggas bring 4. 4 niggas bring 5 niggas, and 5 niggas bring more.
I gotta break this down.
What do you think about? What do you think about this? Man?
My dumbass was sitting here
So,
trying to
period, scheme ass nigga. But no, I agree.
Oh man.
So Hamp, the best way to explain that: members over men. The poem "Members Over Men."
Yeah, I like that poem.
I'm just keeping it right there, but
yeah, members over men. Yeah, that's a good one. Damn, man, sound like a plan. Shit
like that.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Good show, man. That shit, boy. Go ahead, Callie. Cut me off. Go ahead, cut me off.
Oh, no, that was my son talking in the background. But what's the color? You know that's an acronym for SLAP, right?
Huh?
That's an acronym for SLAP. Sound like a plan? It spells SLAP.
Oh, word? Thanks. Trigger, any final thoughts?
Nah, bro. Thanks for having me. Yeah, I mean, nope, no final thought. Just dope show. Appreciate everybody. And Kenny, I ain't say that you like to. I ain't mean to say that you like to hit people. I just don't like the reference. I think my okay, I do have a final thought. I think my view changed on all that type of stuff because I used to be very intense when I talked about discipline like that. It changed when I had a daughter because the person that I hand her over to, he can't beat her. I didn't raise her in that culture. So you can't deface my property or somebody gonna die. You see what I'm saying? So she wasn't raised in that culture. She doesn't know how to respond to that type of discipline. So I can't hand her over to a man who doesn't know how to lead his environment through consent like I do. So I ain't mean to call you what do you call it? Like you encourage woman beating. I'm just saying even my own people, I feel like I'm better than them, the ones who were raised like that, because I don't have to beat anybody to get them to be obedient. You know what I mean? And that's what I preach out to everybody I know.
Word. Unk man, final thought?
no, I apologize. Remember versus men. But anyways, no.
You did say members versus men.
Oh, I thought I said member. All right. Yeah. No. What time is the show later?
8.
All right. Tune in at 8. East Coast.
No, Central Time, 8 p.m.
Nah, nigga, we on the East Coast, nigga.
9 p.m. Eastern Time. My fault.
No, this is a good show. Shout out to everybody on this motherfucker. That's all.
Yeah, man, for sure. Appreciate you, Callie.
If you have to exact your strength, whatever, or manipulate in order to get submission, you're doing it wrong. It should be voluntary. You want your woman to be there because she wants to be, not because she has to.
Kenny P, any final thoughts?
Thanks for letting me up, man.
Yes,
I just hope you rewind this and just see everything that I harp about.
Man, shut up, nigga.
Hold on, Unk, man. This is his final thought. Unk, let him get his final thought off. Go ahead, Kenny.
Do I know you?
Kenny, go ahead and get your final thought off.
You and your sprayed on hairline. Do I know you?
No,
if you want disrespect, I give you disrespect.
You're bald. You're bald. It's all natural, baby. Yeah, you see that? Yeah, bald spot. Yeah, it's all natural. It's all natural, baby. Yeah, bald ass nigga. Go ahead. You've been driving for 30 days. Well, 40 days and 40 nights. Get the fuck out of here. My bad. Go ahead, Kenny. I apologize, G. Go ahead. I just want to know where you going because you still in the car since last Tuesday. Go ahead, brother.
Yo, Ham, thanks for letting me up. And I just want you to rewind it and see the spots that I'm talking about. Because the same women that talk, them is the same ones that send brothers to a freaking incinerator. So what I'm doing is necessary. Once everything subside and you go back and watch me pull back and you see what's up there, you'll see why certain people like me are necessary. I don't want the likes. The truth don't need motivation. And cats like that, I'll catch up with you. Merry Christmas.
Word. Maybe I review it on Friday. Pimp J, any final thoughts?
Good show. See you guys at 8:00.
Indeed. Be nice.
My final thoughts. This was a great conversation. Yeah, that's it.
Word. Big Aaron.
Excellent show once again, DJ Hamp. Killing the game as usual. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. I love you all. I want to go refill my cup of tea. Meet us over the War Report, THEE War Report for the VIP lounge in between shows. Then we'll be right back here at 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. out here on the East Coast for DJ Hamp's part 2 of a wonderful Tuesday. Once again, I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Peace.
No doubt. Sherelle.
Perfect.
Good shit,
We
man.
did that. Happy wappy. Great show. So what Trigger Mike was saying, I totally get that. Why that conversation just doesn't need to be brought up a lot of times because the insinuations are pulled from it are typically negative. I'm an auntie. I love being an auntie, but once kids get too disrespectful, they can't come with me. Because I have sisters and friends who talk to their children and call them bitches and hoes to correct them and beat them to correct them. So the thing about it is I'm never going to come out of my character and have to curse at a child or beat a child for them to listen to me. But because that's the way that they're being raised up, that's the only way that they're going to be able to listen. So a lot of times when you domestically disciplining people, the only time that they'll actually listen is when somebody has to put their hands on them. So it's actually more productive to make them listen in other ways. So that, other than that, this is a great show. This is a great conversation. See y'all at 8:00. Thank you, Happy Wappy, for being the guy, creating a good community over here. Well, we be line dancing, having family reunions, the Discord, all of that, barbecue. You're going to be frying chicken next week. You know what I'm saying? He making the desserts. Aaron making the desserts because the thing he said he was making was dessert. You frying chicken with the Sazon. So y'all come, make sure y'all support in November.
Friday during the show, before the show, me and Aaron having a cook-off. So I don't know what make he think he's gonna be able to compete with fried chicken wings. Come on, man.
Wait, when is this? Friday?
Tasting.
Next Friday?
Yeah, wow.
I'll make water taste
Yes,
better.
the show, the event is next Saturday, bro. Already.
No, I didn't know they planned that.
It's next Saturday already, bro.
Shut
Get your
up,
tickets.
man.
Get your
Hush.
tickets.
Yeah, get your tickets, man. Listen, man, I'm gonna kick his ass in this cook-off, man.
You ain't competing with
I'm gonna have that chicken at juggle temperature, man. You gotta eat it at juggle temperature. If you don't gotta juggle it,
look, you're stupid.
Look,
Yeah,
how they
I want
be
all the
on-
seasoning.
Hold on,
Yeah.
how they be? How they be? Yo, real shit, bro. What the fuck is juggle temperature? I get it now.
Next
It's hot,
Saturday, baby.
bro. That shit gotta be hot, son. Like you eat that shit.
Switching hands and shit. Switching hands. You're stupid. You gotta use your shirt. I didn't use my shirt at a couple cook-offs. I had to use my shirt. I ruined a good shirt just to eat it good chicken with. But whatever, man. Whatever. Man.
Yo, Mike. See, that's all. They could be waiting around the pot for them shits to come out, boy. Tell you.
I actually get upset when people don't tell me it's that hot.
Man, what's the next? Where the next event gonna be? Because Kenny, you talking crazy.
Wait,
you look like a fucking pug. You look like a fucking pug. It look like somebody mushed your fucking face. Where's the next event? Where's the next event? No, fuck this nigga. He talks too much. No, he keep talking. No, bro.
We gotta get through the first event first.
No, okay, we gonna get through this. The Lord already got us. The Lord got us. What else we need? Where's the next event?
Hold on,
nigga, you talk too much, nigga.
Please.
You talk too much.
I'm tired of moderating.
And you know he gonna drive. This nigga been driving since last Tuesday.
Okay.
You know he gonna drive to the event.
All right, Unc, he got a question for you. Unc, man.
So wait, you wrote in the chat, see you at the next meetup?
Yes, that's why I just asked him, where's the next meetup about to be?
It might be in Houston or DC, one of those.
Let's go back to Houston, baby. No, let's go to Houston. Let's go to Houston. Ain't shit in DC but bad customer service. We're gonna go.
Wait.
We're gonna go to Houston. We're gonna go back to Houston.
Wait, Unc, man, with the good hair. So where you at?
I'm in Ohio. Hey, baby, I can come to you right now. Well, yeah, I'm
Come.
off the next 2 days. This is easy.
Wait,
This is easy.
Okay, so
This is easy.
watch what I'm gonna do.
See, I'm not Sean Antonio. See, Sean Antonio, a fly ass nigga. I'll really fuck you up, nigga. I will really choke you, nigga.
So
this is nothing to me.
Why don't y'all get a boxing match then?
You look like a pug. You look like a pug. My dog Vito. My nigga Vito. Rest in peace, Vito. That was a real ass nigga. You look like somebody mushed your fucking face. Turn the light on. You're still in your car. Are you homeless? What's your cash app, brother? Where's that
Where's that outro?
Get this nigga. You know what? I apologize.
Kenny, you want me to set it up next?
No, set this nigga's cash app up. Why are you still in your car? Turn the light on. You're black. You're dark skinned. Turn your light on. We can't see you. Turn your light on.
4 rounds,
nigga.
2 minutes, 12-ounce gloves, man.
It's DC, Ohio, New York. Has to be DC.
No, let's go back to Houston because I need to see. You know what I'm saying?
I'm in Brooklyn.
I've never been to Texas. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've never been to Texas.
I'm in Brooklyn.
I don't want to go to DC. I've been to DC. It's nothing but bad customer service.
I'm in Brooklyn.
Brooklyn. Oh, you only
Since
like
you got time off.
You're 7 hours.
What y'all gonna do? That ain't no fun if nobody can see it.
Add me on IG and I'll pull up and we can go live. How about that? Because we don't need to do this dumb shit. How about that? And I come within the next 2 days. How about that?
Wait. What about boxing at the next event? That makes
let me just slap this dumbass nigga. You been driving. Brooklyn not even that big. So where you driving? Where are you driving? He's been driving since last Tuesday.
Unc, man.
Y'all not about to call this shit out? I'm the only one. No, you know what? Fuck me, no.
All right, y'all ain't boxing.
No,
Y'all
fuck
ain't
this.
boxing, man.
Fuck
Y'all
this
ain't
shit.
boxing.
This nigga been driving since last Tuesday. Nobody's gonna call him out. He's sitting in the dark. You look stupid. At least turn the light on. I'm going. Sherelle, I love you. Jalen, I love you. Kelly Bev, I love you. Shout out to Big Aaron. Shout out to Hemp. Kenny, if you really want that shit, hit me on IG, bro. It's the same shit. Nigga, I'm done. I apologize, everybody. I apologize. Shout out to next event, to the next event, nigga. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna be safe, nigga. Kenny, do you act? You I know you don't feel like boxing, Unc, man. Anyway, man. Huh? Kenny, can you hear me?
No.
Ain't tight now. Damn. All right, man. I will see y'all in a couple hours. We gotta go to swimming, and then I'll be back. Damn. Jalen, it's next week, man. I got all I need. See, Aaron need all this space. He need gloves. All I need is a good Dawn soap to wash my hands. I'm gonna clean the chicken, and then I just need my couple ingredients that I will be putting in a paper bag because I don't want y'all to steal once y'all taste that chicken.
Mm-hmm.
Know what I mean? It's just
Hey,
that y'all.
I'm in it for free food. Period.
I'm telling you though, juggle temperature. I'm trying to tell you. That juggle temp, because what's quiche gonna do against a piece of fried chicken, man?
Quiche is pretty good.
Wait, what is it? Is it quiche, Aaron? I thought you was making that cannolis or some weird shit like that.
No, he said quiches.
I'll make whatever you want me to make. The quiche will work, whatever.
No, I thought it was another thing. Yeah, Granville, we were cooking at your house.
Granville acting like he not coming. Like, he just, can I come, sir?
We cooking at his house anyway. No, it was a veg.
Baklava.
Yeah. That baklava don't got a chance in hell versus these chicken wing, boy. Baklava, okay,
baklava works too. Yeah, let's do it. Yep,
I'll be over there.
You said you was cooking baklava.
But that's a dessert. That's not fair.
It ain't. I don't give a damn what he cook. It ain't gonna be fair. You never tasted no chicken wing like this before. I promise.
Bro, okay.
Make
every black person says that shit, bro.
Make them tomorrow.
You niggas is from down here.
If you drop it off to me and Jalen tomorrow, we could try to tell you if you're gonna
Nah,
win.
it can't be dropped off. It gotta be juggle temperature.
That was smart, Sherelle. That was smart.
Or we can both fry chicken.
Do that too.
That's better. That's actually a better idea.
Both fried chicken.
More chicken for everybody. Yeah, that's better.
We gonna have mad chicken. These will be smell like grease for 2 days.
Y'all gonna be drunk. That chicken gonna go. Trust me, it ain't gonna.
Ain't nobody gonna want no leftovers, bro. Always gonna be gone.
Not with Granville. One time we got so many wings, and I'm thinking, oh, we're not gonna finish all them wings. We woke up the next day, I'm like, oh, I guess
He got a hey Sherelle, Granville got a dish named after him in Philly. It was a dish that didn't exist at that restaurant until he came. He told him, if you put this with this, that'd be banging. And sure enough, that shit was it. So, but yeah, man, I think there's two sides to everything. Like, obviously, the title, when women are feminine, it's a problem. I just think that the behavior that they exude should be and is associated with them for that very reason, right? So we need to define it, be able to identify it. That way we can attack it or help it dissipate correctly, right? Learn how to bring people down once you realize what the issue is. Oftentimes we just arguing for the sake of arguing, not understanding the issue itself, right? So if that's someone's natural proclivity, then understand it. That way you can discern it and then break it all the way down. So I think we did a good job today. This was a dope conversation. Shout out to the 6 hours and 30 minutes we've been here. We'll see y'all shortly. Make sure y'all head over to the War Report for the lounge in between the shows. That shit gonna be dope as hell. So I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. And we out.